Yes,
The
I
door will
agree.
always
I
be
agree.
cracked open.
Mhm. Yes, I don't believe what most of the governors are corrupt. Most of the governors hide things to us. That is obvious. And yes, maybe you're right, and they hiding some big things like that. But I
I'm
think
just here to give you the tools for you to go out and check yourself.
thanks. Before I go, I want to say that I personally think that we as a regular people, we don't have any chance against them. They are like very big, very powerful. That's
You
my
can
opinion.
say that. I think if enough people wake up, everybody will stop following the system and will start looking to their neighbor, loving their neighbor. And I think that will what will happen.
Yes, hopefully, because nowadays in modern societies, in modern cities, there is a lot of traps, like you say, a trap of the Federal Reserve printing money like crazy. That happens in a lot of countries. Um, yes, there is a lot of traps, and they mm, they control everything. So I think we don't have any
So,
chance. We only need to.
so what are we supposed to do then? Since there's no hope, what is your life? Uh, what are your goals in life since there's no hope for anything?
Um, yes, many years. Well, not many years. A few years, I was living my life without a purpose. Because of that, because I came to that conclusion. But now I have a purpose, and it's kind of silly, but at least it's a purpose. I need to get more money, uh, buy more properties, buy more Bitcoin. I don't know. This is my only. It can sound silly and superficial and stupid, but I don't really have another option. Um, a good thing that there is a lot of tricks in order to make money. You know?
Yeah, but is that the purpose of your life to just amass material wealth?
No. Because in order to no, not at all. Because in order to increase your wealthy, you need to think that you need to think better. You know, in order to think better, you need to train your mind. So that is one of my goals also, to train my mind to be more sharp as possible. To train my mind is also a big purpose, and it complements with my purpose of getting more wealth, getting more money.
Right. So your intelligence that you're trying to gain is a means to an end to gain more wealth, be more materialistic. So the purpose of your life is to be materialistic, and then what? So you have all the stuff. Because I'm telling you right now, I know a lot of wealthy people, and even these elites that quote unquote, may run the world or whatever. They're extremely wealthy. They don't care about how much money they have. The money becomes a means to an end to control you.
Yes, I agree. I 100% agree. And yes,
So do you hope to one day have so much money that you be able to control people?
exactly. I need to have more money, more influence in order to have. Listen, nobody have nothing secure. Because tomorrow they can kidnap me. I am in a particularly dangerous country, so they can kidnap me, and um, I lose all my money in that scenario. So that can
Right. So
happen.
you want money to gain more power for
Yes.
what? What's the money for?
Once I have a lot of money and power. I need to raise a family, and I want to give some money to my closest relatives. I wanna protect my closest relatives. So that's all. Because I don't have any chance uh, for fighting against the big groups, even in my country. Even in my country, I don't have any chance against them. And that's all, I think. Otherwise, I was thinking when I was younger, I was thinking about being a terrorist. Um, uh,
What?
kill, being a terrorist and get rid.
Okay, let's steer away from that topic if we
No, no,
can.
but, no. But maybe I not express myself properly. I wanna get rid of the corruption of my country when I was younger. I want to get rid of them, because they're very corrupt and they very bad. So I was thinking about
Right.
that when I was younger.
Sir,
But this
it
is
wasn't
stupid.
that
This is
you
stupid.
didn't explain yourself properly. The subject matter is what we're trying to steer away from. The subject matter itself.
Yeah, let's talk about something different. And it's my fault because I drug you down this road. So
Yes. Excuse me.
anyway,
For
We don't talk
getting-
about crimes or criminality or anything here.
Okay, I understand. Have a good night.
all right. Come back soon.
At least he knows the earth is flat.
Yeah.
That's wild the way he spoke of it, like it was like a trade, like a business thing. I was like, huh? Make money. It's like working at McDonald's or doing that, I guess.
Well, from, the rumor mill, all of the media, blah, 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 you do hear about, being politically or ethnically or religiously violent is a trade, right? Just like in today's age, apparently being a protester is a trade. People are being paid to gather in areas and be destructive. It seems that they're also being paid to be violent for political or ethnic or religious reasons. So, not surprising.
Right. Right on. This is my first time here and on this server and inside of this room here. I just wanted to introduce myself.
Well, welcome.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
So, you have any questions? You're in a flat Earth channel in an English hub server. Certainly, you must have some kind of question.
Do you guys discuss like the moon landing and stuff like that? Like United States moon landing? Is that something?
Oh, yeah, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
We mostly talk about it in regards to, is there any evidence that even the moon is something that could be landed on? And it doesn't seem that it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of I don't think that ever happened. That's that's kind of where I stand. I don't know if anyone has more to shine on the topic, but yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, so just from a physics standpoint, right? Just talking about gas pressure, the second law of thermodynamics being entropy. You're not going to take a small aluminum tweaker hut like the LEM, and then put it out in an area that is at least 10 to the negative 12 torr and expect it to survive, or anybody within that particular tweaker shelter to survive. Great that little thing would have probably just blown up or imploded, and that would have killed everybody on board. So it is physically impossible for anyone to leave the surface of Earth and then enter an area of extremely low pressure, like 10 to the negative 12. Deep space is supposedly supposed to be 10 to the negative 17 torr, extremely high vacuum. And if that were the case, there would be no life on Earth if it were a sphere exposed to a region of that lower pressure. So the idea of space and space flight and then, of course, landing on the moon is patently absurd just based on, physics itself. So there can be no outer space. There can be no moon landing, at least as far as they've described it to us. The outer space that you were told about cannot exist. An area of extremely high vacuum doesn't exist.
Okay. Okay.
Because what would happen with the air? So with pressure differentials, just let's take this for instance. You ever had a flat tire?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. So why did the tire go flat?
Air loss.
Right. So the pressure within the tire, which was greater than the external pressure, and it was contained, right, began to leak. You got a nail in it. Maybe your Schrader valve is no good. And that high pressure wanted to equalize with the low pressure outside of the system or outside of the tire itself, right? Until eventually it was equalized. Then you had equal pressure outside the tire and inside the tire, but it's still flat because no air is being contained. Well, what would happen to the Earth if it had no container and all of the gas was exposed to an extremely low pressure system called outer space? What would happen with all the gas here on Earth?
It would escape.
Right. So why do we have gas pressure on the Earth?
Yeah, to be honest with you, brother, I don't really know too much about all the physics and stuff like that around the Earth and stuff. Yeah.
Well, it's just a simple question. If there's nothing to contain the gas on the Earth and we're in a pressurized system, then we would have to conclude that there is no area of low pressure right next to the Earth where all that gas could escape to, an ever expanding vacuum. This is not, you don't have to be a scientist of any kind to understand very simple principles, which is high pressure always seeks to equalize with the low pressure. That's called entropy. That's the second law of thermodynamics. High pressure goes to low pressure, hot air goes to cold. So, like when you leave your coffee out in the morning too long and then it gets cold, well, that's the hot or the heat equalizing with the temperature of the room. So it's losing its heat to become equal with the temperature around it. High pressure goes to low pressure. High energy goes to low energy. High temperature goes to low temperature. That's the flow of energy. So if the Earth, being a sphere uncontained, exposed to an extremely high vacuum, has gas pressure, well, there's a problem there. That violates natural law, which means that either, number one, all of a sudden natural law is no longer natural law, or number two, we are not exposed to any kind of great vacuous region called outer space. Which one do you think is probable?
So do things get cold, or is it just lack of heat?
Well, everything has an energy state, believe it or not. Now, we describe those states as low or high, right? So your body has a certain temperature to it. You would comparatively or relatively say that the air outside of you, especially if it's winter or you're in a cold room, 70 degrees, right? Well, it's low energy. It has less energy or less heat than your body does. Although your body is constantly radiating heat and constantly generating heat to keep it the same temperature that it is. So there's low and there's high energy states, but there's never zero. Absolute zero does not exist. So there's only high and low relative energy states.
So how does that correlate with a flat Earth?
Well, I'm just bringing up the fact that if the Earth is a sphere, which there's no measurements of any Earth curve, so that already gets rid of that. That's the one. That's all we need. Like, we can talk all day about this, but at the end of the day, the Earth is measured to be flat by everybody, and that's everybody's experience. So to believe that you're living on a globe is kind of absurd. But there's some people out there that want to say, oh well, how could you have a disk Earth, which is not what we claim, floating around in space? But we don't claim any of that. But space also is an entire fantasy, because if we have gas pressure on the Earth, but we're exposed to a high vacuum, then the difference in those energy states is vast, and all of that energy would be flowing towards the low area of vacuum, or whatever low pressure area. Then outer space can't be real. So we're just kind of deconstructing all of the ideas surrounding the globe Earth religion. One of them being the Earth being curved, the other one being floating around, hovering, spinning, whirling, traveling millions of miles per hour through an ever-expanding vacuous space called the universe. That's lie number 2.
And what about like aeronautics, flight, and certain dials and readings on airplanes that show kind of like the curvature of the Earth and stuff like that?
Well, we don't have any of that. What we do have is black box data from commercial flights. There's dozens of them. In fact, there might be hundreds, especially if you go to the NTSB website, where they give the black box readouts for all commercial flights that may have had some kind of in-flight issue, like they had to make an emergency landing or a crash. All of the instrumentation on those planes shows that the planes fly, as far as they can tell, horizontally, the entire way from point A to point B. So there are no readouts on any aircraft or any instrumentation that would, depict the Earth as even being spherical or having to navigate or compensate for any curvature.
What about time differences between like here and Australia?
What about it?
How, like, if it was a flat Earth, would every place just be like on the same time, or is it like a coin? There's like two different sides.
No, I mean, look, the sun. I mean, have you observed the sun rise in the east and set in the west?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the sun is moving across the surface of the Earth, illuminating that particular region at that particular time. But as it moves, it illuminates, different areas. So the sun's not over my area right now, but it is over another area, because I know that people are having daylight where they're at. It doesn't have anything to do with the Earth being round.
What's the size
or
of the
spherical.
sun?
I have no idea. I don't even know what the sun is. It's just a big, no idea. It's a light in the sky. There's no way to get the size or the distance of it.
Okay. So what would be the hypothesis if it's a flat Earth, and we don't know the sun, we don't really know if space even exists. So like what's the end game what's the end, how does that play out? Like, what is it? Why the lie?
I don't know. I don't know if anybody's actually lying. I mean, they could be, but like when I watch TV, and it's fictional. Obviously, I'm watching a sitcom and I'm laughing and stuff. Like, are they actively lying to me, or do I know that they're just telling a story and getting me to laugh and keep me entertained? Is it possible that the corporations of the world, being the nation states, they're corporations, is it possible that they're just telling a story for your entertainment and also for you to buy the products that they're selling? I don't know if anybody's really lying.
Yeah.
I mean,
definitely.
Who's it up to really to figure out whether or not the Earth is a ball or if it's flat? Is it your responsibility or theirs?
Like if the Earth is flat or round, what does it change? What would it change drastically in our lives?
Well,
Just
I,
the
I
understanding of it, or is it like kind of corralled us into a consumer situation to where we're spending more money
Oh my
on
god. Someone
flights and
just
we're
shoved me in the
spending more
dick.
money?
Oh my god.
oh, here we go. We have a resident troll. All right, troll, do your thing. Or did he
I
leave?
wonder.
You unmuted him?
Uh,
All right. Okay, anyway,
yeah, I'm sorry. Well,
no worries.
apologize about that.
If you're going to ask me, I'll just be honest with you from my point of view.
Yeah, man. I'm just
So-
asking, brother. I'm not trying to, I'm just,
Right.
I'm just questioning as you're talking,
No, that's fine. So here's the thing. Once you figure out that a large quantity of the things that you were told when you were young, especially when you were, placed in one of those indoctrination camps called public school, is most of it is untrue, then you are free now to figure out what is true and to live by that truth. So if a good portion of what you were told is not true, but you're living according to what you were told, and there's a benefit to knowing what is true, wouldn't you want to know what is true? Mic check.
I'm sorry, buddy. My phone, my alarm on my phone went off right when you were talking. I lost you right where you're saying that indoctrination camp and living the life. I'm living a life of the lies. I'm sorry about that, brother.
Yeah, so if most of what you've been told is just training for you to be a good slave, and the truth, right, is the opposite of that, wouldn't it be better if you were not a slave?
Um, yeah, man. Who wants,
Right, right, because this is only one piece of the puzzle. However, this is the one that gets most people's attention because, I could bore you to death talking about fiat currency and central banking and corporations and maritime law and the law merchant, and we could go down that rabbit hole if you would like to, how the government or the governments of the world are structured now. And there's plenty of things that most people have no idea about regarding that, but there's knowledge and truth to be had in that, and it gives you freedom. So,
Mhm.
if we're going to talk about something that's a little bit more accessible for people, especially since they live right here on the earth, and they've only ever experienced it as flat and stationary and enclosed, then this is just the easier topic to discuss. That's why a lot of us are here. But it is probably one of the most fascinating things to relearn or to find out that the realm in which you live is much different than what you were told about. You've essentially been living in some like a delusion, like a hypnotic state, where you walk around every day on a flat and stationary earth, and yet in your mind, all you can picture is a globe spinning, hurling through the vacuous region of the universe, right? The ever expanding vacuum. You've never experienced any of that, not one bit. But you believe in the globe religion. I mean, if nothing else, the benefit would be to learn, but also to learn how to think, not just accepting whatever it is that you were told and then moving on from there, right? Because I think the lion's share of the world's problems are from people just believing whatever it is they were told. And I don't care if that's, from an educational standpoint, a relational standpoint, a religious standpoint. I don't, any of that stuff. Someone tells you that, they put a good spin on it, they provide good rhetoric. You go, meh, seems plausible, and then you follow that course. And a lot of times, that course, not being able to think for yourself, following blindly bad rhetoric, ends up with people being in a very difficult situation.
So, was somebody going to say something?
Oh, we've just got people bouncing in here wanting to interrupt or, drop the N word or whatever.
So yeah, I mean, you're presenting a Matrix kind of situation.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, the movie does have good, you can draw a lot of parallels from that particular movie. I think that was intentional. But nonetheless, is the world or is the society in which you live, is the culture in which you live, is the nation in which you live kind of built on a lot of just things that aren't true, disinformation? I would say that it is. I would say that most people don't really see the world for what it is.
Yeah, and I don't think I would disagree when we start to get into that realm and we start to get into education and certain things behind the curtain. I would agree. I would agree with that, with those for sure. Absolutely. As far as the direction and that certain powers want us to be, and the veil that's over the eyes, and you know what I mean, the Truman world they have us living in, so to speak.
Right.
Um, but if I may ask, with the knowledge of the flat Earth and everything like that, with having this knowledge, uh, are there some examples you could give me that you have benefited, where in real life the benefit has came through in you, whether it be a professional aspect or a personal aspect, or just any, or is it just liberating for you to know that, you know what, man, I'm not buying into any of this?
Well, I would say that researching this particular topic has taught me a lot about, once again, how to think. You know, understanding what good rhetoric is and bad rhetoric is, learning how fallacies are used in everyday life. And that ultimately has benefited me in all aspects, relationally, professionally, knowing how to parse out what's true in a scenario. But it is also liberating because now I don't have to be afraid of any of the things that they've been threatening the Earthlings with for decades now. Asteroids. The new one, which is one I think they want people to really be, absorbed with and kind of terrified is this 31 I or whatever the heck it is, Atlas object.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
I'm not really giving that any attention because I can just see it's a media bone, it's a media thing.
Sure.
Everyone's kind of just trying to push. Maybe we're gonna have another Haley's Comet situation or something. I have no idea, what their purpose is behind all that. It seems like a lot of distractions, and it's funny, brother, is that because I am on board with when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm totally on board with you, with that. Um, Now, do you think?
I just want to make note real quick, if I
Yeah,
could
yeah,
just interject real quick.
yeah,
That
yeah, man.
whole
Yeah,
Atlas thing that supposedly is in the sky and everything. No one
yeah.
on Earth can see that thing with any
Any
telescope,
optic.
any
Yeah.
optic.
They say it's behind the sun right now.
Right.
Yeah, it's like it's a big trust and growth.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
But knowing that space is a complete farce and these distances and the sun and all that stuff is totally all of it is untrue. I don't have to trouble myself with it, but I do ask the question, why do they want people to be so absorbed or enamored with this particular thing? Why do they want the public paying attention to this thing? Now, you're right, it could be a Haley's Comet type of thing where all these weirdos, cultists that don't have any way to navigate their own emotional or mental states are going to flip out and start to worship it. Oh, it's an alien. Oh, or whatever the heck it might be. And we're all going to jump on the tail of it or be beamed up by it. Or we're going to wear some Nikes and all kill ourselves. Oh, shoot. I hope I didn't get in trouble with that. But anyways, that's what happened with that comet thing.
It's history.
Right.
That's your final warning.
Okay, my bad.
I'm kidding.
But I mean, it's a dangerous thing to do, to take essentially a fiction, outer space, create a narrative about it, and then get people excited about it, and then they end up destroying themselves over nothing. Like, I hate that, right?
Mhm.
Which
Oh,
also,
yeah.
if
Yeah, I
you
mean,
look into it real quick, if you look into
yeah,
the while that story is going on, not to get too political about this, but it was a headline. Trump cut NASA's budget by $6.4 billion.
ah, I see the parallel.
They don't have to spend as much anymore, though, because they're a spy agency. They've been redeemed to be a spy agency. Go figure.
Yeah.
So who
Oh,
they
yeah.
spying on, I wonder?
I mean, I don't know if any of you guys saw Elon Musk's latest interview on the Rogan podcast. He's talking about how crazy that NGO fraud that's going on, on all from both parties. And I mean, we're talking, probably trillions of dollars, which we get back to the slavery thing, and I live in the States, so I mean, you're talking to you're talking to a modern day slave right now. I am the working poor.
Right.
So
That's how the system is designed. So if
so
that
I get it.
particular structure, the political structure, or the legal structure, or the money structure, or even the educational structure, the science, all of that is all kind of a fiction to be thrown in your face to make you a slave. Once you see that it is all fiction for control, it is liberating, right? But you have to act on what's true now. You can't just know it. You have to act on it. A lot of people know things are true, but they don't act on them. Why? Fear, societal pressure, family pressure, whatever. A lot of people compromise, even if they know what's true. They're like, yeah, I know it's true, but ultimately I'm going to stay over here and do this thing because the other thing just seems too costly or too scary, and I'm not going to do it. And so, that I think is probably the bigger problem, even than all the knowledge. Because if people knew what was true and they acted on it, we wouldn't be in this situation in the first place. If you knew what was right and you acted on what was right, we wouldn't be having these problems.
Well, I think then ultimately with all this discussion, I think there's really no way around talking about the condition of man and the condition of
Right.
the mind, the heart, and all that kind of stuff. So when it comes down to like religion and beliefs and stuff, it's really hard to try to work your way around that stuff, because it just is, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have much of an answer other than that. Or just an observation, really. And get into
Oh,
philosophy and stuff like that.
I completely agree. Because after all, who's going to be telling the lies other than men, right? And if the men are telling the lies, then the problem isn't actually the lie itself; it's the man telling it. And why, right? So, yeah, the human condition is the much bigger problem. But then you're right; you're going to end up in a discussion about philosophy or religion or whatever, or ethics, right? And where do they come from? And is there an objectively is there a moral law, an objective moral law? Is there right and is there wrong? And that's the discussion I like to have more, but we can't have it in here mostly because it'll just get out of hand. Typically, because people are very involved or very invested in what they believe to be morally right or wrong. Good luck talking anybody off of their spot.
Well, let me ask this question. Do you think there would be a more of a agreement on what morals are if instead of believing the Earth was a globe and that you were spinning out of control in the corner of space and you were a complete accident, you actually saw it for what it is, that everything moves above your head, you're the center of all creation, the earth is flat and stationary, you have purpose. Don't you think like people would come together a little bit more to come to agreement on terms of what morality is?
Well, in my opinion, I mean, I think that's a great question. Um, it would only be if that reality of having the knowledge of that reality was revealing certain things and changing. You know what I mean? It would have to have an effect other than just awareness. You know, I mean, let's just say that we find out that the sun's not really bright yellowish color. It's a dark purple. Like, would that? But how would that?
Well,
Would that really change? In a couple years,
here
would there then be a new god? You know what I mean?
here here's
Like I don't know.
here's what it did for me, right? Once I learned that the earth is flat, I suddenly became less interested about the fake outer space, and I became more interested about the plants here on earth, how they work to enrich our bodies, learning about the animals that are around us. You start finding out that like you can literally talk to every single animal. I talk to even insects, bro. Like I'm not a fan of insects. I literally will talk to them and be like, dude, this is your final warning. You have to leave my house. And they'll walk outside, bro. They will literally walk outside without me having to guide them or anything. They know where the fuck they need to go. They listen. Everything in this world is connected. Everything in this world is connected. You ever water a tree, and if you're watering it the right way, and you're not overwatering it, or it's not too starved. Haven't you ever noticed that it kind of moves in a funny way where it's almost like saying thank you?
It starts moaning.
Not moaning, but
I'm just joking.
everything has emotion to it. It's pretty cool.
No, I get it. No, I get it, brother.
Life is way more interesting now than it ever was before.
Yeah, and you know what? You bring up a good question that I was gonna say. So, and this goes back to what the gentleman was talking about, like the high pressure and the low pressure, and it's just stuff way outside of my anything. I feel pretty brain dead when he was talking. but what about this global warming thing? Like, how does that and the ozone layer and how does all that factor into all that, or is it just doesn't exist?
Well, they've created a story for everything, right? And then now that you come in here and have a conversation with like a real flat earther, you'll ask us all these different questions. How do seasons work? How does day and night work? How does this work? How does that work?
I didn't even
And
think
they
about
have a
this.
story. I'm just giving you an example. They have an explanation for everything. And then when you come in here and have a conversation with us, now you're going to say, oh, because you don't have a better explanation for it, I'm just going to stick with this, right? Which is a totally stupid move on your behalf, because really at the end of the day, the curvature is not there. I don't give a damn about the explanation. If the curvature is not there, then you no longer have the distance to the satellites. You no longer have a concentric orbit of satellites around the planet. You no longer have the distance to the moon. You no longer have the size of the moon. You no longer have the distance to the sun, the size of the sun. You no longer have any of those stories if the size of the Earth isn't the size of the Earth.
If we're on a flat Earth, then like,
If you're on a flat Earth, that
so
just
there's
means
no core.
the sun is moving across the sky. The moon moves across the sky. What's underneath us, we have no idea. We only can dive 7.8 miles deep. Below that, we can't get any further. We don't know what's below 7.8 miles.
So we don't know what's below us. So
Nobody does.
is it nothing? No, well, I'm talking like if it's a flat Earth, it's like a coin floating in the sky, right? Or just
No,
floating.
that's what that's the story they give you, so that way you think flat Earth is stupid.
Okay,
We don't agree with that.
So the Earth mass that we're on, is that sitting on something?
We don't know. The Bible tells us that it's set in its foundation and it's immovable. That's about as good as we can get. We don't have, and it's just a story. We don't know.
And so I guess yeah. So then we're just really talking about hypotheses. So
Some people really hold on. Um, some people at the end of the day, when people say, "Well, what's the Earth?" It's the floor of the universe. Everything else is above our head. The lights in the sky are like the lights on a ceiling, and then we're on the floor.
okay, so with this logic, there could be no end to the Earth if the Earth was flat and the Earth is just everything. There could be no end to it. It could actually just be running and running and running and going forever.
I mean, like I can't agree or disagree with that. I just know that you can't have gas pressure without a container. So everything would have to be contained within the system. So in my opinion, there would be a wall somewhere. And so you always hear some people talk about a dome, but you said you live in the States. You know about the Houston Astrodome?
Yeah.
The ceiling doesn't curve all the way down and touch the ground. The ceiling is just a little bubble on top, and it goes all the way out to the walls, and then the walls come straight down.
Mhm.
That's a possibility. Like everything is a possibility. It could be infinite Earth. Some people have hypothesized that, but we can't prove that. All we know from what we can observe is, the surface of water when it's at rest appears to be level, horizontal, everywhere. We can't detect any motion of the Earth. So, from all observations, from what we can see, the Earth looks flat and feels stationary. And then the third thing is you can't have gas pressure without a container.
Right.
Now, you can have a
Right.
pressure gradient in an enclosed system, but that system is still enclosed.
Yeah, and and that's the thing, that's where sometimes schools of thought that don't necessarily either just lack or been withheld of knowledge to further the ideas or the beliefs is that then anything's possible, right? And then you start to get into theology too, right? You start to get into theology because if anything's possible, I mean, then that's kind of a scary situation because then you're just living in a world where anything's possible and there's no foundation to start building something on. And things just kind of can just fragment into nothing.
But we know, like, not anything is possible. There's rules to the system, right?
I-
Like, there's laws in science. These things are unviolatable.
right. So we're talking about lifting the veil, but the veil still has rules. So I get it. It's just tricky. It's just kind of tricky when you start to get in that water. I feel like it's a little bit murky. But when it's working your way, like I was looking at it as a coin, right? And if it's flat and working our way down, so essentially the Earth is just like a floor. I mean, how do you
What if
explain
it's
it?
10 billion miles deep?
Yeah, yeah. What if, right? Well, I was just going to ask. So is there a core? I mean, is there?
Well,
Does it still does it
cores
still
usually
change?
only happen at something that's spherical, right?
Well, I couldn't really answer that, but I don't see why something that's shaped different still wouldn't have a core. Your rectangular shape should still have a core to it. Like Snickers still has a core of caramel or something.
It's not really a core, it's just layers, right?
I get it. I mean, I guess I don't know the true definition. Like a baseball has a core, right? So
Right, spherical.
right. So yeah, I don't know. But
So
my
it's
point is
things like
like,
that, right? Like it probably took me probably about a year to get over saying the Earth is a planet, right? Like, it's some things it's just hard to let go of when you're trying to wrap your mind around the reality that
right.
you live in and stuff like that. Because, like, the definition of a planet is a celestial body, right? And a celestial body means that it's a thing in the sky. So when I look up in the sky, I don't see the Earth, so the Earth can't be a planet.
So
Does
the
that make
Earth
sense?
just is. So then the Earth just is.
I mean, yeah, that's all I can say. Like when I look up in the sky, I don't see life, right? All life appears to only be on Earth. We're the center of creation, man. Center stage.
I think it may be fair to say that nobody alive truly knows exactly what we're living on.
That's true.
So then, what, brother? And then we're right there. Then we're kind of back into theology. So you're saying that there is no truth, or is
Well,
there
you don't
truth
have
to
to have
life?
a theology. You don't have to have a theology to live in this world. No one's telling you
Well,
have to
I'm
have a
not. I'm not
religion.
saying that. No, I'm just saying that truth, you know, is kind of right there in smack dab in the middle of all of this.
Somewhere, yeah, there's a silver line somewhere that leads to everything. But again,
Because
we don't
because
have.
if the belief is changing, like like the moving waters or the clouds, or and it's like a moving target. You know, you tend to go, if you go into a shooting range and start shooting at a target that's moving, you tend to shoot everything else but the target. You know, and if your purpose is to go and work on your aim, I don't know what use it is to, I think what I'm trying to say is that maybe getting to the truth of things is probably the most important, right? Because from
Well,
there
that's
is
what the
where
scientific method tries to do for
all
us, right?
all
The
reality is built
scientific
off of the truth. Yeah. Go
the
ahead, brother. Sorry.
scientific method tries to remove the bias and focuses strictly on the cause and effects relationship, right? And
Mhm.
so you might have what you consider a cause and effect relationship, but then you also got to consider correlation does not equal causation. So, like, there's a lot of fantastical ideas and philosophies about what people think is going on in the world, but there's no real science involved in it, right?
Yeah.
And people got away from it because of how difficult it was. The person that invented the scientific method, pure genius, dude. Like, kudos to you for creating a system that makes things unbiased. Because, like, things that we know for sure, you can test them through the scientific method, and they will come out with the results as suggested, right?
Mhm.
But like, oh, how do you know that this is this that leads to this that leads to this that leads to this? You're going to have to go through the scientific method, and unfortunately, going through that process is very expensive and time consuming. So some people would rather just get paid to tell a story than to actually go out there and do real work.
Yeah, and and using a scientific method to approach something, it's very, you got to be careful that you don't confuse mechanism with agency. you know because
What do you mean with that?
like the mechanism, internal combustion, you know internal combustion is like the mechanism. It's the process. It's how it is. But you can't really explain that without the agent of the person that discovered it. You know what I mean? And they discovered it. They didn't create it. They discovered it.
Well, so
Because I don't think.
that's what the scientific method is there to do, is to remove the bias of the person who discovered it, and then say, can we replicate this and get the same exact results?
6, 7. Oi, oi,
What's
oi.
up, Hitchum?
Hello.
And 41. There you go. They understand. Yeah. What's this? Somebody posted a picture of a rocket. Was it doing, crashing?
I don't know. It looks fake. Oh, it's CGI.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, it's not CGI. It's what do they call it? It's just video manipulation, photo manipulation.
So what's the best refutation of the flat Earth theory?
The best refutation is nuh-uh.
It's just no.
No, that's the best reputation we've ever had was nuh-uh.
You know what I hear the most is well, the things in the sky looked round, so why wouldn't we be round? Like that's what I hear the most, and that seems to be the best they've got.
Dude, there's no reputation to 2 + 2 = 4. There is no refuting facts. So there is no reputation.
I don't even think it's a good refutation. It's just the one I hear the most and that they think is the strongest. I think it's weak.
Yeah, it's the worst one.
And the one we were all taught as kids, which is the Earth looks flat, but it's really massive. But then they don't know how big the Earth is. They never know how big.
It's like dealing with a bunch of crazy people. I don't get it. Yeah, look to the sky to measure what you're standing on. Like, how does that make any logical sense? It blows my mind.
I mean, how do we know the Earth is round? Well, because the moons that go around Jupiter, and we see Venus transit the sun. It's not the Earth, man. You're looking in the wrong direction.
I like that one meme where it's like the guy with the telescope looking up in the sky, and it's like Baltards. Yep, definitely more land up in the sky.
The ones who really know the globe model, how they explain flat Earth is that flat Earth is locally flat explanations. You're not getting the whole picture. The Earth is really, really big and presents as flat and stationary. They try to explain why it's flat and not flat at the same time. Perspective. The worst ones come in here with photographs from space. Why would they lie? And minority opinions are just stupid. People who really know what they're
oh, you got to read a book.
Yeah, the globalists who really know what they're talking about understand flat Earth, because that's how you would get back to your globe. Like if somebody said, okay, prove it, you'd start the same place humanity started. It went through the same process to get to the same conclusion. But these anti-flat Earth globalists, they can't do that. Their globe model, which they think is science, is not repeatable. They wouldn't go back. They couldn't wind the clock back a couple hundred years, start at flat Earth, and get back to their Baltard.
I mean, you know, we got Mansky in here. He's a hardcore little globe turd. Ask him what his best evidence for the globe is.
Yeah, I mean,
everything other than the Earth.
Yeah, in this day and age, right? Can't you just jump on these super brilliant phones of ours and kind of just look it up? Because I think the first thing that came up,
a smartphone and a dumb, smartphone with a dumb person operating it.
So then you guys know the first thing that came up when I typed it in there.
Sunset.
Well, let's go through it. Whatever it says, let's go through it with a fine-tooth comb.
Yeah, let's do it. Lunar eclipse.
All right, let's do it, chat.
Lunar eclipse? You mean when the moon turns red? I don't think that proves a globe.
Well, what's the argument? Go ahead and make the argument.
I mean, literally, guys, I'm just reading off of this thing. Let's see here. It says the single best argument against a flat Earth is a consistent circular shadow the Earth casts on the moon during a lunar eclipse, regardless of its rotation or angle.
Do you have a picture of it?
I don't.
I think we've seen an eclipse, but how do you know that's a shadow?
This is just an AI overview on a Google search best argument against flat Earth. It's nothing. I'm not diving deep, boys. I'm just literally just Googling.
That's the thing. Most people don't dive deep. They just go off of like the headlines. And I think you
Right.
actually have to go a little bit deeper, pause, than
Oh, okay.
whatever the first research result says in a headline.
Okay. Here's space.com. It says, for many centuries, a wealth of scientific evidence has demonstrated that the Earth is a sphere. Despite this overwhelming proof from the fields of physics, astronomy, and even everyday observation, flat earthers reject mainstream science and still believe in flat
About
earth theory.
people. Yeah, so make it about people. See, again, deflected again. How do you know the surface of the Earth is X? A shadow on the moon. Nothing to do with the surface of the Earth. The second proof. How do you know the surface of the Earth is curved? Ignore the surface of the Earth and talk about flat earthers.
Right. Yeah, and then the second part to that is, to put it bluntly, we know more about the curvature of the Earth than almost any other topic in the realm of physical science. There are countless experiments, observations, and demonstrations that have time and time again revealed the curve of the Earth.
Okay, let's pick one and go through it.
It starts with the it does. It keeps going. It says, and it all starts with the horizon.
Uh-oh.
That's where we look. How far away is the horizon?
Well, let's first of all, let's define horizon.
That was funny.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Thank you.
Life forever. Can you read the definition for horizon?
I can. Well, I'll just continue reading if that's okay. This is just space.com. I'll just continue reading what they say.
I'm just saying, like, if you could, real quick, since we're looking at the horizon.
Yeah, let's do that.
Open up a second page. Open up a separate page and just define horizon.
You got it. Hold on.
Just so that way we know we're understanding what the horizon is when we talk about simply looking at the horizon.
Horizon dictionary says, the line at which the Earth's surface and sky appear to meet.
Where it appears to me, I thought it was the geometry of the Earth.
The limit of a person's mental perception, experience, or interest.
Give me that. I want to speak English.
The Merriam-Webster dictionary, maybe?
No, it's good. I mean, that is the definition.
That's what it is.
You can stop right there. But
the great circle on the celestial sphere formed by the intersection of the celestial sphere with a plane tangent to the Earth's surface at an observer's position.
I have another search for you. Pull up another tab and search, how far can I see?
The funny part I think about a horizon is that a globe believer will say, "Oh, you can only have a horizon on a globe." But you can play any video game, you got horizons in your video games. And what's the shape of the world in your video game?
Okay, I pulled up how far.
Who said a moon?
Likely.
Who said a moon shadow? Who said a moon shadow?
I pulled up how far can I see on Google, and
What is that?
the AI overview says. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What the AI overview says, you can see the horizon, which is about 3 miles away on a clear day from sea level, before the Earth's curvature blocks your view. However, the maximum distance depends on the height of your vantage point, object size, and atmospheric conditions. For example, from a high vantage point like a tall building or mountain, you can see much farther, sometimes tens of miles, while on a clear night, the brightness of celestial objects allows you to see them from millions of light years away. That's what AI overview says.
Smell that? I smell cat.
That's cute.
Okay, well, 3 miles. So what if we showed an observation? Because it's saying at a 6-foot observer height, you should be able to see 3 miles. So then if we presented an observation that's at 1 foot instead of 6 feet, and we're seeing beyond 10 miles, then the AI overview just It's wrong.
Okay.
Chat, go ahead and drop it in the side chat.
Has anybody told you how much curvature the globe requires across short distances?
Also, I think AI wanted to bring up the shadows, which I also think is important to talk about. I don't really just inherently agree that that's a shadow that we're seeing. Somebody brought up how it turns red, the moon. And so, like,
Yeah.
that's pretty weird.
Yeah, that's what the AI overview said. The first thing it said, the single best argument against a flat Earth is the consistent circular shadow the Earth casts on the moon during a lunar eclipse, regardless of its rotation or angle.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Because I don't think that, I'm not seeing a shadow there. I don't agree that that's a shadow being casted by the ground. If you actually think about it, what they're saying is happening is like so you're standing on the ground, you're looking up at the moon, okay, and they're saying that the ground, which is like if you were to look down at the ground, they're saying that is blocking your view of something that's above you in the sky. I truly think about that. That doesn't really. I don't think that
Does
makes a
that
lot of
mean
sense.
does that mean that something has to be behind us or underneath us?
I don't think that. I
Yeah.
mean, that's the claim, but I think that's silly.
Oh, okay.
That argument relies on the premise that it is the shadow of the Earth. Is proven first. You'd have to prove that separately. Second, it's not true that a ball consistently casts a curved shadow in the manner in a consistent curve, no matter what angle. That's false. Because if you actually take a real ball in real life and try to cast a shadow on another ball, the shadow is curved and the surface is being cast on its curve. That's two curves. That's no longer a simple curve. It's now a complex curve, also known as a sinusoid. So you would get a sinusoid pattern. Since you never see a sinusoid pattern, that means it's not a ball casting a shadow on another ball. Problem solved.
Sinusoid?
Yeah, S curve. Wiggly, squiggly.
Yeah, wait
Not
till you
only
look
that-
into the
not only
Selenelian
that-
eclipse.
Yeah, not only that, but I can show you a curved shadow being cast on a ball by a straight object. So I know I can get a curved shadow from a straight object, and I know that the shadow isn't consistent with a sphere casting a shadow on a sphere, and I know that you've never proved it was a shadow in the first place. So this being put forth as a single best argument by this AI, I give it a 5 poops out of 1,000.
It's poo poo. Yeah, so the AI after it gives its eclipse, regardless of the Earth's rotate angle, it says here's why this observation, which dates back to ancient Greek scholars like Aristotle, is so powerful. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got the first one is consistent shape. The second one is geometric proof, refutation of flat models, gravity, varying star visibility, circumference Jason. I don't know what the fuck it's saying. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, but see, you already screwed up because he said the consistent shape. Okay, you shouldn't have a consistent shaped shadow if it's a sphere on another sphere. There should be a sinusoid. So I don't know what ancient dudes thought this was a good argument, but clearly they're stupid.
Yeah. I never listened to Aristotle anyways. Who's that guy?
Let me tell you why, friend. Because if he actually tried modeling it, like took a sphere, chiseled it out, and took another sphere and tried to do shadows, he would realize it makes a sinusoid. Then he'd look up in the sky and see he never sees a sinusoid, and so then he'd say, "No, this is stupid."
So if I had like one of those old school models, right, where you have the Earth, right? I think what is it? The Earth in the middle, and then you work your way out, and then you have all your planets, and then you have it to where you're rotating it and they're rotating around, and then it rotates to the eclipse position, that the shadow of the circular Earth, so that wouldn't line up. You're saying it would make a celluloid pattern, an S curve. It wouldn't just make a circle. Like if I had a flashlight and I balled my fist up and I pointed the flashlight at my fist and I looked at the wall, it wouldn't be an image of my fist, like a circular image.
It's when you do it onto another sphere shape where you'll get the S curve, not onto a wall.
Right, so dude, do you have a broomstick?
It's somewhere in the house.
Do you have a set of stairs?
I'm sorry, you broke up right there. What was that?
Do you have a set of stairs in the house, like upstairs, downstairs?
No, not at my place.
Okay, but so just imagine you took the broomstick and you cast the shadow onto the stairs. It would no longer be a straight stick anymore. It looked like a zigzag shadow, right?
Yeah, it would. I would think so. Yeah.
Right, because it's taking on the shape of the thing it's being cast on.
I posted an image
part of the
for AI.
Yeah, part of the shape of the shadow is the shape of the object, and then part of the shape of the shadow is the shape of the object the shadow's being cast on. So it's two things required, not one thing. Make sense?
I'm sorry, brother. I'm just looking at.
Take a look at the side chat.
That's what I'm looking at here.
You see how the shadow is like oblonged and weird, and it kind of makes like a little like sine wave, like a peak and a trough and a peak. Starts to go back up. It gets stretched out because of the curve.
Pause. Are we watching Family Guy right now?
Life forever.
Yeah, I got Family Guy going on in the background. Yeah. I mean, it's not that long, bro.
A little bit.
Kind of pretty well.
How are you guys?
Welcome.
Oh. Good. How are you?
I'm good. What about you guys?
Yeah, chilling, bro. I'm chilling because the Earth is not moving. Yeah, we're not going anywhere. So
I'm waiting for work tomorrow.
Yeah. But do you
That's
think the Earth is moving?
Sorry?
Do you think the Earth is moving?
What I think? The Earth is moving?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think so.
What would give you the idea that it's?
Yeah. Why?
Because, bro, I go on YouTube and look at it, the Earth moves, you know?
Oh.
I don't know, bro. I swear. What about you? What do you think about it?
No, definitely not moving. No way.
It doesn't move?
Hell no.
How do you know about it?
I mean, I don't see any proof for it moving. It doesn't feel like it's moving. I don't see any reason to think it's moving.
Because you can't feel it, you know? But
Wait,
maybe
so
it is.
if the Earth wasn't moving, what would that feel like? Would it feel like it's not moving?
Do you think the sunset, the moon is moving?
The Earth?
Huh?
You said the sun and the moon.
The Earth.
It looks like the sun and the moon are moving. Doesn't
Yeah,
it?
the moon. I say.
Yeah.
The sunset. It moves?
Yeah. The moon
Yeah.
moves
Yes. Then why the Earth doesn't move?
because the moon's moving.
Because
It's
you're not
moving.
feeling about it. I know.
The moon's moving. We see that. There's evidence for the moon moving.
Yeah. So Earth also
Yeah.
moves, bro. But I mean,
No,
Yeah, let's
no,
use
What
let's
what's moving the
let's
moon?
don't know, bro.
well let's break it down logically. You know the Earth is moving because it's not moving, and you know the moon isn't moving because you can see it moving. That
you
makes
can
total
see
sense,
it.
brother.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying the globe, like the YouTube is saying that the reason why the moon and the sun move are because the Earth is moving. They're not moving. The Earth is moving. That's what they're saying. But I think what you see is what is happening. You see the Earth, the sun, and the moon move, so they're moving, and the Earth doesn't move.
We don't have any
Easy.
evidence, bro, but we don't know about
I
it.
know. I know. I know.
Yeah, but there maybe we think that something is moved, you know? You have to believe it. I mean, you're still not gonna accept it that
Why?
it doesn't move, but there is something, you know? There,
Why do you gotta believe it?
yeah, that you have to believe it. I mean,
No, why?
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Yeah, me either. Give me one good reason why we should believe.
it's hard, bro. It's hard. I can't, you know? I can't. Because even I don't have the evidence, you know? Even I
I
can't show
know.
you. Yeah,
No evidence, no belief. There we go.
I know, bro.
Hey, Dynamic, you should give me $1,000.
For what?
Because I told you, and you should believe it. Give me $1,000.
I will give you. You need gel? Need gel?
I just need $1,000, man.
I got you. Hey,
Oh, nice. What a nice
hey,
guy.
when I get my evidence, I will show you. And I will also give you the $1,000 with the evidence.
Don't do it,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Hey, let me go search.
My
Yeah.
my Cash App is the same as my screen name.
You need the cash?
Yeah, send me $1,000.
All right.
Yeah, I don't
Hard,
think you should
bro.
just believe things. I don't think you should just believe things. I think that's very dangerous. I think you should just go off to what you know and then be comfortable with not knowing things. If you know what you know and you don't know what you don't, and
I
that's okay.
mean, what do you think? Why the sunset moves and the moon comes? What do you think about it? I just need the review, you know. I mean,
I don't really think much about I think it's beautiful, but I don't really think much about it. I just say, wow, that's amazing. And
but do you?
that's it.
What do you think that the Earth doesn't move, but the moon, it moves, or the sunset?
Yeah.
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 All right.
But also, I don't think the Earth is like the sun or the moon. Right? People think that the moon is like a spherical rock in outer space. So then they think that the Earth is a spherical rock in space. But I don't think that. Yeah, we don't think that, right?
No, it's the floor, man.
We don't know anything about it.
Dynamic,
Yeah.
can you see the side chat?
We don't have the answers. Sorry.
Yeah, you can.
Well, you can explain it.
Don't need to. I didn't claim it. Why would I explain something I have no claim to?
There you go, Phil.
Who would do that? Who would say, here, explain this thing that you have nothing to do with whatsoever? Meanwhile, on a Baltard, they're telling you they've got an explanation. They got proof. Well, present when ready. Let's hear it. This is another deflection. They're running from their own claim. Your own idea is so bad, you have to try to apply it to somebody else because you're shit scared to explain or take questions on it.
Hey, somebody earlier asked, what's another great argument that Glovers use? The magic scientist. That's always the one that comes in here too. I don't know. Somebody else did it.
Yeah, so you make a good point there, though. That they're like, explain my claim for me. I don't think he's necessarily doing that, but that is very common.
Yo, bro, cállate.
Yes, go ahead. What's up? Okay.
Hello?
Welcome. What up?
What up?
Seems like we lost somebody.
Hello?
How's it going?
Good, what about you?
Doing all right. What brings you here?
Why the people don't talk over here?
Oh, it's you. I'm looking at whose voice was glowing up. I heard somebody join in. Everybody just gets quiet. They're doing their own thing. If you ask
Because
any questions, though, I'm sure somebody would be more than willing to answer you.
no, because I'm really interesting, to talking with the people. I mean, and knowing about the history. I mean, yeah. I already had a lot of questions, and I got the answers, but I don't know. Where are you from?
East Coast, United States.
That's good.
How about you?
US. I mean, I'm from India, and I live in US.
Cool.
It's pretty cold over here, bro.
Yeah, especially right now. Chilly outside. We have a home server with a ton of information related to this on it.
Yeah.
Check that out.
That's what I want to hear to the people, I mean, what are you thinking about it?
Yeah. Well, if you look at my profile, there's a link right in there. Discord.gg/flat earth. And it'll take you there. We can go get you VC verified, so you'll have access to chat whenever we're over there.
Oh yeah. I'm just thinking about to go to the work tomorrow. It's 7 p.m. over here. And I'm gonna go sleep at 8 p.m. Wake up at tomorrow 4 a.m. My God. Yeah. It's hard to wake up in the morning at 4 a.m. and you have to go to the work. Oh my God. That's hard.
Jobs like that usually pay well.
Yeah. Jobs like the labor, the things you have to wake up and you have to.
Let me know if you found that link to the server or if you need me to send it to you.
I'm sorry, I didn't get it.
If you found the link to the server, 'cause we have a
Yeah. You know what? I have a friend, so he has been already using the server. Like he used to learn the English and also because my English is really bad. So I'm trying to learn it. And that's why I'm here in the server. Yeah. What about you?
Here to help facilitate this conversation and to help people like you practice English.
Okay. And if you don't mind, can I ask a question about? Do you know about the universe?
Basically, a fancy way of saying like everything as though it's one thing, like treating
Okay.
all that exists like it's one thing.
Like, I mean, I have been studying in the school, in the high school, that there is some like Pluto, that the Pluto is separated from the Earth. I just want to know about it. Why it's separated? Because it was so far, I don't know about it. I have a question of that. Do you have any answer of it?
I think that you'll find that a lot of the questions that you might have
Mm-hmm.
will be on our home server, and at the top of it, there's the search feature that has like a magnifying glass on it. You can click
Mm-hmm.
that, type in any question that you might have. Somebody probably already asked it, and there's probably plenty of answers related to it. There's also a lot of channels lower down that have a bunch of documentation, like things you can read or videos you can watch, and that might help you out.
All right. All right.
If you have any specific questions about anything, though, feel free to ask. Somebody here will answer it. I need to go grab something to drink real quick, though.
Right now, no, let me think about it.
Yeah, man.
What's the main I have asked to, give me a sec.
Good afternoon, Crit.
Hey, what's going on?
Just got home from work.
How'd it go?
It's the first job I did for this guy. He just fired his last guy, and he said, I did this in less than a day, 6 hours." And he said, "Wow, the last guy I hired, it'd take him 5 days." He said it looks really good too.
That's good. Yeah, good job.
Has there been any Globers in here?
Yeah, I mean a couple. Last guy was really into reading what his smartphone said.
What would you just say? Hello, Siri.
Yeah,
What's this?
basically. Yeah, like how do you debunk flat Earth?
Okay.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Hey, Kurt, I got a question for you.
Yep.
These articles that you send me, where do you get them from?
Ground news.
What's that?
I can't really go into a lot of detail. There's some people in the room right now.
Okay.
I'll tell you. I'll explain it better. I'll send you a link.
All right. Is there any Globers in the room right now?
I think there's a couple, but they're either shy or listening and learning. Welcome.
I'm sorry. Hey guys, I just wanna. Do you guys believe that the God exists?
I think that's irrelevant to the topic.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think about it?
Whether or not God exists isn't going to change the fact that this Earth is a topographic, horizontal, stationary plane.
So we can't believe it that if it exists or it doesn't, you know. If
Right, but it's
somebody have, I mean, if somebody have a evidence, you know, so he can show it.
But do you believe in God or no?
If you say that, do you believe in God? I will absolutely say that, yeah, I believe in God, but I can't give evidence, you know? I mean, I can show it.
Okay, then we're not here to talk about beliefs, right? This is not the belief server.
I mean, this is 24/7. You can ask anything over here.
No, it's 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Flat Earth.
Doesn't matter. You can ask any question. I mean, about the flat Earth, anything.
Yeah, so belief in God isn't going to change the daunting fact that Earth is a, like I said, horizontal, level, stationary, topographic plane. Not gonna change that.
Okay, leave it. Do you think the Earth is flat?
No, I don't think the Earth is flat. I know that it is.
So how the Earth looks like?
Oh, I'm supposed to know what the entire Earth looks like? I think it would be. I think it would be arrogant of me to even make claims in that direction.
So you think about that? Do you think or you believe it?
No, it would be arrogant of me to make claims in that direction of how big is the whole Earth or what does the whole Earth look like. Nobody knows, right? So I can say I don't know, but I do know that the surface is flat, level, horizontal.
Okay, so if you don't mind, can I ask you that where did you heard about it? In the school? Or maybe from somewhere people else? Right? Because do you think about it, you know? I mean you cannot show it, but
I heard the topic I heard the topic being brought up I don't know, anywhere from 7 to 10 years ago. And I thought it was the dumbest thing ever. You know, some of my friends would try to talk to me about it. And I'm like, that's stupid. Shut up. That's dumb. And so I went about trying to prove that Earth was a globe, and I couldn't do it, right? I said, I'm going to debunk the flat Earth by proving that Earth is a globe. So I wasn't able to do either of those things. I wasn't able to prove the globe, and I cannot debunk a flat, level, horizontal, stationary Earth. That's what it's led me to. My own research, my own conclusions, my own studying, especially on the physics end of everything, led me to understand that Earth cannot physically exist as a globe. It replaces natural science with pseudoscience and theoretical physics. That's what's happening in the heliocentric, heliocultist ideology of Earth.
If you don't mind, you know what I have to answer that, you know, I don't even believe in the physics and neither in the science, because they said, I don't know, whatever they said, the earth is flat or circle, I don't know, because until you don't saw, until you don't see in the real, you're gonna have a lot of doubts about
We do
it.
see, bro. We do see. No, we do see. You do see.
How?
We're not talking about what the flat Earth looks like from a long, long way away. We're talking about the flat Earth right here on the ground where you live.
Yep.
Right, what?
Where you
Talking about
live.
right where you live. When have you ever seen
I live in a
curvature?
country.
Yeah, when have you ever seen curvature with your own eyes? Like not through a screen.
I mean, I never saw it, because
There you go.
I didn't.
So
I
why
didn't
do
saw
you have
that.
to believe it?
I didn't
There's
saw
no
that.
evidence.
So there is no evidence even the Earth is flat or not. There is
Yes,
no
there is.
evidence.
Yes, there is.
Can you show
That's
me?
the roof, my brother.
Can you show me, bro? I mean, because you believing in science. So is it?
Hey, why when you go to the beach or when you go to a lake, right, and it looks flat, why don't you think that's evidence?
I don't have evidence. I mean, so why they show the Earth is like a circle, in the pictures? I mean, in the Google, I don't care. Why they show about it? If you think is it flat, do you have any evidence about it?
Any evidence about what? Where's the evidence they
The Earth
showed
is flat. The Earth is flat.
you? Where's the evidence that they showed you it's a globe?
I'm not saying the Earth. I mean, is it globe? Even I'm not saying is it flat. I just
Yeah,
want to see the
that's what-
real,
That's what you
So even
experience.
so even can't
You
say
see
that is it flat. So I just want to hear about you. I just want to hear you that. Do you
Well, I
think
just
the
asked
Earth
you.
is flat? Do you think
I
the
just,
Earth is
yes,
flat?
yes. I just
So
asked
you
you
can
though.
show
Lou.
me. Do you have evidence about
Yes,
it?
yes. Go
Can
to
you
a
show?
lake.
Can you show
Yes,
me? I mean,
go to a lake. Have you been to a
where?
lake? Have you
Sorry?
been to a lake? Have you been to a lake?
No, I never did.
You've never been to a lake. You've
No,
never seen a large body of water. You've never been to the beach.
no. Yeah, I do. I did.
Okay. All right. It didn't look like it was curving, did it? Flat water, flat horizon.
I mean, that's not the evidence. No.
Why isn't it evidence?
Yeah, you don't have an answer.
Why isn't it? Then why did you ask me why they show it as a globe on Google? As if that was
Believe
evidence.
it because you believe in
As
science.
if that was evidence, right? You said that as if it's evidence. Is Google
You believe
evidence?
you believe in
Is
science.
Google Earth evidence?
Sorry?
Is Google Earth evidence?
No, I don't believe in Google.
You don't believe in Google, but you don't
No.
believe your own eyes either.
No, even until I saw in the real, I don't
You did
believe
see
in
it
anything.
real. You
No.
did. You went to the beach and you didn't see curvature. It looks flat. You saw evidence. That's evidence.
Ah,
Why isn't it evidence?
I don't think so.
I mean, if you look at what I posted, I was
Why?
just out at the beach. I was just out at the beach last weekend, and I was waist deep in the water, and I could see these oil rigs that are like 10, 15 miles off the coast. I shouldn't be seeing those. Like, think about it. If I'm waist deep in the water, that's less than 4 feet above sea level. I should only see 3 miles from 6 feet. I'm seeing over 10 miles from 4 feet above the sea. I think you need to understand the math, right? That's where where a lot of globe Earth believers, they don't even know their own math. They don't even know their own position, right?
What
And
do
it's
you
these
mean? What did you say? The math or the map?
math. M-A-T-H, mathematics. Okay, the geometry, the
Okay, the
dimension.
math. Do you talking about the math? So why the
Right.
math is important? I mean, if we are talking
Well,
about
the math, we use the globe math to debunk the globe, right? We say, okay, so if Earth is a globe with a 3,959 mile radius, then this is how far we should see from this height, and this is how far we should see from this height, and so on and so forth. But that's been put to the test time and time and time again, and what we're finding is that each and every time we are seeing thousands of percent farther than what we should ever be allowed to see on a globe Earth. Which brings us to the conclusion that it's not curving. So if it's not curving, then what is it?
Okay, I just want to answer you that. What do you think about the other planets?
Okay, stop. No,
Like,
no,
like,
stop.
no,
Stop.
just give me
Stop. Because you keep asking questions over my questions instead of answering my questions, which is very disrespectful. I don't play that game.
I'm not disrespecting. I'm not
So if it,
disrespecting. I never.
listen, if it is not curving, then what is it?
I don't know. I don't have an answer.
So it would be flat. If it's not curved, it's going to be flat.
Wait a second, can I just jump in a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, Level, you said that you made your own research, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you a question. You said that you made the math, and with the physics, it's not possible to the Earth to be a globe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then how come you look through a telescope and there are a bunch of other planets? There can be a globe.
Oh, Jesus.
You can look through a telescope, any telescope, you get it, and you can look to Saturn, Mars, Venus, Mercury.
There you
Stop,
go.
please. Excuse me.
That was what I was causing you. That's what I was
Calm
asking
down.
you.
Excuse me.
Let him answer. Let him answer that.
Okay, got you.
The question, Mick, and then you want him to answer the question that you're asking to me. That's ridiculous. No. Okay, so let me just first tell you that you're pointing that telescope in the wrong direction. Right? We want to know about the surface of the Earth. Right? So why wouldn't you point that telescope horizontally across the surface of the Earth? You're pointing it up and away from the surface of the Earth, away from the ground. That's so counterintuitive. We want to know what the ground is doing. We want to know about the ground. So yeah, let's look up at the sky. That doesn't make any sense. It's
Do you mind if
absolutely.
Do you
You
mind
say
if I
that
butt in?
you give me a second. Let me land the point, okay? So you look up in your ceiling and you say, okay, these light bulbs look spherical, right? And then go ahead and assume that your floor is a ball because that's what you're doing. You're looking up at the sky, assuming spheres in the sky, and then assuming that what you're standing on is a sphere. That's illogical.
It's because both things are planets, are the same thing. But let me say you something. When you get a ball, a globe, a ball, and when you look at it, you can see it's a ball, right? I think that's your point. You can see it's a ball from afar. But when you look close to the ball, right up the surface of the ball, you see that it looks more flat. More you look close to the surface of the ball. The thing is, Earth is so big that when you look up to in the beach, as you said, when we look to the horizon, the thing is, the Earth is so big that we can't see
What is it that's so
the
big?
curvature.
Wait a minute. Okay, so no. Earth is so big that we can't see curvature, but you see boats go behind a curvature?
Well, I didn't understand your question. Say it again, please.
So you're saying that Earth is so big that we can't see curvature. Are you saying that you see boats go behind a curvature?
When you see boats going down on the horizon, you see them going down because they're curving. When you see big ships going over the horizon, you see they come down. There's videos of
No,
this.
sir. Okay, have you ever
Come
been
on,
to a beach?
needed that.
Ever been to the beach?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so next time you go to the beach, I encourage you to map it out, right? Map out things in the distance and find out how far those are. If you're seeing things that are beyond 3 miles from 6 feet above sea level, Earth's not a globe. And I can guarantee you right now you're going to be seeing things that you shouldn't be seeing if Earth were a globe. Now, like I said, I was just at the beach this past weekend, and from Sunset Beach, where I was standing.
Which beach?
Sunset Beach. And I was waist deep in the water, and I could see Catalina Island at like what? It said Google was telling me it was 40 miles away.
She didn't answer me.
But that's the thing. The Earth is so big that when you look at the horizon, it looks flat. When you see other
Yeah,
things
but it's
in
not
the
bigger
horizon,
than your
because their
mom.
things are also big. If the Earth was like flat, we could see like much more things over the horizon, even with like
Gotta,
fog or something.
gotta stop you right there. That's false. Actually, the flat Earth is bigger. And if you're gonna say the Earth is so big, we could just ask you how big it is. Go ahead.
What?
How big is the Earth?
I don't have that number on my head. I will have to
Yeah.
search it.
Well, I wouldn't.
Let me see.
Just a pro tip. I would not recommend you say things like "it's so big," but you don't actually know how big it is. It's just my
No, but let me search.
advice to
I
you.
can search. I can search this. I can search this fast. Wait a second. Earth.
Fair enough. Just so you know, you're searching it for you. We already know the answer. But this is for you. But
Okay,
and
Earth
also,
has a circumference of 40,075 kilometers, 24,901 miles.
okay. And then next search,
Yeah.
how far can I see? How about that? How for the next
Okay,
search?
how far can I see? Wait. How
Yeah.
far can I see? Let me see.
Excuse me.
Up to 3 miles. But that is to see with clearance, not to just see. You understand? When you look
So
up
if
the
it was
horizon,
less
you can
clear, you
see.
would see less.
You to see clear, for you to see, to identify like something, like a detail or something. But when you look up the horizon, you can see something, but you see like a little blurred out, you know? That's because it's furthest than 3 miles. That's the thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So 3 miles. That's at what? It's supposed to be 6 feet above sea level with your eyes at 6 feet above sea level, right? The geometric limitation of a ball Earth is approximately 3 miles before the curve starts. That's the story. That's the narrative.
No, it's actually, I think it's much more until the curvature starts. I think it's much more than 3 miles. It's much more than.
Well,
No, but that
much
you just
more.
you should go back and read what you got to reread that again because it's going to say you can see 3 miles because of the curvature.
It will.
So that has so it has a curvature. You're saying?
No, I'm just saying that like when you say it's so big and all these things, like you should probably know the numbers. But when you and then you also said, well, we're going to be able to see past 3 miles. The curvature's way back there, but the search you just looked up told you that you're only seeing 3 miles because of the curvature.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you're
And then,
saying?
so I also want to just one more thing too, because you said if the Earth was flat, we'd be able to see a lot more things, even with fog. I would disagree with that, and I would also say the flat Earth is bigger than what they're claiming the Earth is currently, because we have observations where you can see way beyond 3 miles. So yeah, and I think the chat could probably post that. The chat wants to get
Yeah,
that
but
noted.
even I know, but even if you're saying that, that doesn't debunk you seeing another planets through a telescope. It doesn't, and
Well,
they're
the Earth
being
is not a
around.
planet, so that doesn't
Oh,
really matter
then what
that
is
much.
it? I'm so curious. Then what is it? What is
The
Earth?
Earth? The Earth is Earth.
Yeah. So let me understand. We have the sun, ball. We have Mercury, ball. We have Venus, a ball. We have Mars, a ball, and I have Earth, a disc.
No. No.
What is the
I think
reason for Earth to
we should
break that pattern?
I don't even agree that the sun is a ball or the moon is a ball. I don't
You
necessarily
don't agree
agree with
that
that.
moon is a ball? You can see
Not
the
really.
ball on the freaking sky. You can see it.
Oh yeah. Well, we can get into that shortly, but
Okay.
outer space is not real. So if you're trying to place
All
the
right.
Earth, if you're trying to place the Earth in outer space and say, well, it must be some sort of object like these other objects in space. Well, there is no outer
So,
space. And then also, secondly, I would say that when you look into the sky and see the sun and see the moon and see planets and see stars, the Earth isn't like those things at all. Like there's really no resemblance, there's no similarities, not even one. So there's not a good
mhm.
reason to think the Earth is like those things in the sky.
So you're saying that an outer space doesn't exist when you go very high up in a rocket. Where do you end up?
I don't think you can leave the Earth. We're inside of a
Why?
closed system.
Is it, so when I go up, I reach like a sky limit or something. I
I
get
don't know.
into
You'll have to
an
try it first,
invisible
I guess.
barrier.
I've not gone up there, but I do know that the fact
So
that we have
how you can assume that you can't go up,
I'm not
and you're
assuming
saying that
anything.
you don't know that?
I'm not assuming anything. I know for a fact that to have gas pressure you need a container. So the fact that we have
What?
gas pressure on Earth means that there's a container. Every time you have gas pressure, whether that's the air in your tires or a propane tank or a balloon, anytime you have gas pressure, you're going to have a container. So
Yeah, the container
that
on the Earth
means
is called gravity that
no,
pulls into the
absolutely
Earth.
not. Absolutely
Then
not.
what is it?
A container,
A
like a
container,
physical
right?
container. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
because
you
like if
try
you're
to
going to say that gravity holds air in, do you have any example of this?
gravity holds air in the same way that pulls us back to the ground because it's all atoms.
No. But do you have an example where you have gas pressure and then gravity holding it? Do you have any example of
Yes,
this? Can you finish?
the Earth, the Sun,
No,
Saturn, that is a gas planet. Jupiter, that is a gas planet.
Hold on.
Neptune, that is a gas planet. That is a
That's
gas.
what you're. Hold on. That's what you're trying to prove is true. So you can't use the thing that you're trying to prove and say that that itself is the proof. We need an actual example to say, okay, well, if this is true here, then it can be true for Jupiter and the Earth and all these things. Do you have any example that doesn't include
But you can
the
see
things you're claiming?
Jupiter in the sky, a
Oh
big ball
my
of
god!
gas.
You don't see that. That's the story. So
So,
we just
so,
need an
so,
example. Let's be honest. Like
so
on the
an
Earth, can you
example.
provide any
Okay.
example?
I have one.
Yeah, go ahead.
An example of gas pressure is when you're at sea level
Mhm.
and you try to turn water into ice, right? The temperature for that to happen, it's zero. I mean Celsius, but you don't use Celsius, right? If you're American, but
Remember,
0
you're trying to
Celsius.
prove that you have gas, and then
Yeah. Wait a second.
Oh my god! Go ahead.
Wait a second. When you're at sea level, you turn water into ice at 0 Celsius. When you go up, where the gravitational pull is less than in sea level, and the pressure of the atmosphere is less when you go up, like 1-2 kilometers high up, the pressure of the atmosphere is less because the gravitational pull is weaker. So you can turn water into ice with, like, I think 2 Celsius or 3. That's because the gravitational pull is weaker when the more you go high up.
That you remember, you're trying to prove that that's true. So when we get
I'm
asked for an
proving that gravity
example,
pulls
no,
the
you're
atmosphere
just
stronger.
you're using circular reasoning because you're trying to say that the claim that you're trying to prove is that the Earth has gravity that holds the air in. So we say, okay, give us an example. You say, well, the Earth holds the air in with gravity. You're going in a circle trying to prove the thing by using that thing to prove it. It doesn't work. You need
No,
like another example.
Let me see. It's because it's so hard to tell you an example when you don't believe that you can go up enough for gravity to not have an effect anymore. For gravity, then
But
it's kind of hard to.
No, it's not hard. We understand what you're trying to say. It's just that I don't know how to say it more clearly. But remember, you're trying to say that the air on the Earth is being held in by gravity. So we're just asking you for an example, and you're saying, well, the Earth is held in by gravity. You're just saying the same thing over and saying, well, now it's proof because I said it.
No, it's not proof because I said it. It's proof.
Well, that's
It's
what you're
proof because
doing.
no, it's proof because you can do it. You go at sea level and you turn water into ice at 0 Celsius. And if you go up and you can turn water into ice in like 2 or 3 Celsius, it's because the gravitational pull is weaker. And then if not, how you have an explanation for that?
What gravity has to do with ice, man? Ice making. Come on.
Because with less pressure, things behave in a different way. Like with less pressure, when you condense a thing, that thing is now. Yeah. Say.
Less pressure means less gas.
No, it does not mean less gas. Less pressure means that gas is now more. I don't know the word in English, but it's more. There's more space between them. When they're condensed, they are close. And when there's less pressure, there's more space between them.
What about if you put them in a cold environment?
If I put them in a cold environment, the atoms, the particles, will gradually stop moving or moving less.
So the pressure would be less, right?
No, that has nothing to do with pressure. Pressure is when they're close or afar.
It will be less.
Cold has to be when they're moving or when they're less fast. Temperature is how fast particles move.
You're saying temperature doesn't affect the pressure?
No, I'm not saying that doesn't affect. I'm saying they're not the same thing.
So when you say less pressure, does it mean it's less gas, or maybe the temperature is different?
So when you have molecules of water and you put them very close to each other, you think that are still water or ice? Very
Nothing has to do with gas. And we're talking about gas, right?
So you get vaporized water, and vapor, and you condense them. Do you think they're still vapor or they're water?
Yeah, but that's
vapor of water
that has
together.
to do with what I'm asking you. You're saying when you go up, there is less pressure, and then that's why it's taking you longer or lesser to make ice. That's what you're trying to explain, right?
Yeah, that is because when you put molecules close to each other or afar, they're more capable of I don't know the words in English. Fuck. They're more capable of doing with a phase
Okay,
through
let
state
me
of
ask you
matter.
something. Let me ask you something. Where do you see more ice? On the top of the mountain or on the bottom of the mountain?
It's because on the top of the mountain is more cold.
Okay, so now it's the temperature. It's different. It's not that
No, no,
the
no, no,
pressure.
no. I'm not telling temperature. I'm telling that in the top of the mountain is objectively more close, and that is more cold because there are less atmosphere. The gravity can pull less air. That actually proves my point. The much
Yeah, but
the
we didn't see any gravity yet.
Well, listen, there's a great example. When you go up, it gets more cold. That because the gravity can't retain the hot air molecules much closer. And then when you go up, you're getting colder.
So gravity works in the hot better than in the cold.
No, gravity works for everything.
Man, you have to make your mind up.
Listen,
You're saying
when you go up,
when it's cold,
the more up you go, the more up you go, more cold is it, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, in a certain way, yeah.
The more up you go. Okay, right. That happens because gravity pulls the air and it forms an atmosphere. When you go up, the atmosphere is less dense. When the atmosphere is less dense, you get more exposed to the cold because gravity isn't pulling enough as you go up.
Man, you're not making any sense. I have to drive anyway, so I give back to CB.
If it's not pulling enough, why does it hold the air in up there?
It holds when you go down, it holds more. That's what's called atmospheric pressure.
No, but where is the gas produced? It's produced down here, and it moves
The
up
gas.
there. So the
Well,
gravity is supposedly strongest down here where the gas is produced, yet somehow the gas escapes the gravity and goes up. And then where you said it pulls less, that's where it's held down.
It's because the gas naturally go up. The gas naturally tends to get far from each other, but gravity pulls them.
Where is gravity the strongest?
In the nucleus of the Earth.
Okay, so then where is gravity the weakest?
And the more far you are from the nucleus.
Okay, and then so where is the gas produced?
What do you mean? The gas was already there.
The gas is already there. Okay, fine, we'll give you that. So where is the most gas? Is it close to the Earth or far away from the Earth?
Close.
And then so where is the gas going? It's going up?
The gas tries to go up, but gravity pulls him in.
But it's not being pulled in down here, it's being pulled in up there.
No, it is being pulled everywhere, but the far you go, less strong gravity is.
No, man, the story's not checking out right now.
Nah, man, I think
not make sense.
I'm trying my best.
Of course, me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can I ask one more thing before I go?
Yes.
Imagine you are sitting in a room with a lot of friends and you fart. Will your fart go down on the ground and nobody smell it, or it will go up everywhere and everybody will smell it?
It's because the fart gas is more dense than oxygen. That's simple. That's methane.
Yeah, so it will go everywhere, right? So gravity will not hold it down. Everybody will smell it.
But let me say, the gas go up, but eventually it dissipates, and when it dissipates, it goes down.
So when the gravity is stronger on the ground level, it defies gravity, goes up. And when it's the weakest, the gravity up in the air, he just decides, okay, now the gravity is very weak here. I want to go back down. Right?
Yeah, I can
Doesn't
respond
make
this.
sense.
When you throw a ball up, it is defying
We're talking
gravity.
about gas. We're talking about gas, not
It's the same principle. It's the same. They both have mass and they both are pulled through gravity.
So what about the helium balloon?
It's because well, you're saying helium balloon, but helium is a gas that is no, it's not a noble gas, but it's very light. It's the second most light gas,
So,
I think.
and it defies gravity, right?
Yeah, but we don't breathe helium.
How do you know? How
Well,
do you know
because
when you're breathing here now where there is no helium in it?
I know because my voice is in high pitch.
Yeah, but it's very little. Maybe. But it's not that. You see, the helium, the gases, the gravity doesn't do anything to the gases.
Well, eventually, when helium eventually dissipates, it goes down too. It goes down.
But not because of gravity. That's the thing. We still don't have an example from you where you have gas pressure without a container, without using the Earth. So there's really no reason to think that gravity holds air when every single other example where you have gas pressure, it's going to involve a container, whether that, like I gave you a couple examples earlier, your car tires or a balloon or a propane tank or a bottle of sparkling water or whatever. Anytime, every example, it's going to involve a container. There are no examples that you could give that involve gas pressure and then don't involve a container. So for that reason alone, that's why we're saying to have gas pressure, you have to have a container. So that means the air that you're breathing right now on the Earth is also contained. Therefore, you cannot leave the Earth because you're inside of a container.
So let me tell you something. The big container that you think that Earth has, congratulations, you believe in gravity. Congratulations.
No, again, I just walked you through why there is no single example where you have gas pressure without a container, and there is no gravity is never going to be one of those containers ever.
No, but the nucleus of the Earth, it works like this. But the difference
we're talking about gas pressure, dude.
Yeah, the nucleus of the Earth works like
gas?
this. No, it generates mass and it creates. Okay, I'm going to talk about gravity again. But it generates gravity. The gravity is this big container you're talking of. But the difference is how far you go, less strong it is.
Notice the difference here. Every example I gave you involved a physical barrier. Every single one involved a physical container. You can't have gas pressure without a physical container.
Do you believe in satellites?
Brother, that's not going to debunk what we're saying right now. Sorry.
No, but do you believe in satellites?
I don't need to believe in satellites. I understand that we have technology in the sky, but there's no toasters in outer space. If that's what you're asking.
Where do you think that the satellites are?
In the sky.
In the sky.
Yeah.
You do think that this container is that big?
Yeah.
But you do not think that the Earth is that big to be round?
No, the Earth
and
is
you
huge.
can't see the horizon.
The Earth is bigger than the round Earth that you're claiming. Remember, you said 24,000 miles. You can only see 3 miles. Yeah, the Earth is bigger than that. In reality, the Earth is way bigger than that. Based off of the observations that we can provide, the Earth is substantially larger than that. If they're saying you can see 3 miles for a 6-foot observer because of the Earth being curved at a specific size, which you said was really large, it's actually not that large. The globe Earth is not claimed to be that big. If you can see 3 miles for a 6-foot observer, in reality, you can be at 1 foot and see past 10 miles, damn near 30 almost, some of these observations we have. So, yeah, the flat Earth, in reality, the Earth is way bigger, bro. So yeah, that would mean the container is also super huge as well.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. So let me understand. You don't believe there's an outer space.
Nope.
You believe that there's a big container around a
Yep.
flat Earth.
Yep.
What is this container made of?
No idea.
All right.
Here's a. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
No,
I
no,
can't
no, no.
really.
Let me just finish. Let me just finish my checklist.
Let me respond to that though. Let me respond.
No, okay.
So, because you're gonna want to know, like you might want to know certain details about the container, but it's like this. I don't know. Okay, here's the example. I know for a fact that you have parents. I don't know any details about them. I don't know their names, what race
All right,
they
I understand
are,
your point.
hair
Understood.
color. But so I don't know anything about them, but I know for a fact that you have them. So it's the same thing. I know for a fact there's a container, but I don't know any details about it. The reason why I know this is because your existence proves that you have parents. So the gas pressure, the air's existence proves that there's a container. So I'm sorry, I can't give you the details about
No, all
the
right.
container or
I
where
got
it
your
is or
point.
what
I got
it's
your
made
point.
out of. Yeah. All right.
So I got your point. You're deducing. I think that's the
Yeah, it's
the
called
thing.
it's called an antecedent relationship. If you have a steak, you know for a fact it came from a cow. You don't need to know any details about the
Okay.
cow.
Yeah.
You
I
know for a
understood. I
fact.
understood your point.
Yeah.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I understood your point. So you're telling me there's no outer space, there's a big container, the Earth is flat because you can't see the you can't see curvature on the horizon. But so what? Let me ask just one more thing that you said you don't believe it. What do you mean you don't believe in the sun?
No one said that. I see the sun. I see the sun. I don't need to believe in it. I see it every day. I just don't
Yeah,
think
but
that, like, because they're saying it's a big ball of gas or plasma or whatever. We know that to have gas pressure, you need a container. So I don't think it's made out of like gas or whatever. And I also don't really think it's a ball. So that might be a personal opinion.
all right, all
And
right.
I
You
see the
don't think
sun.
that?
There's really no need to like not. There's no belief required. I see it. There it is. That's it. I don't need to like. I'm not. I don't not believe in the sun.
What about the moon though?
I see the moon too. Here's the thing. Look, dude. There's the moon, and then you have a story attached to what it is. I see it. I don't know what it is, but there's a story attached to it. The story is that it's a rock, it's a ball, it's in outer space. We went to it. I don't believe the story, but
All
I
right.
see the moon, and I don't know what it is. I don't think anyone knows what it is.
But that's the thing. You all right, all right. You don't know what the moon is yet.
Nope.
Yeah. You don't know what the moon is.
I don't know. I don't think anyone has ever known or ever will know. I think that is the moon, the sun, the planets, the stars. Those are mysteries to humankind that will never be solved. So I'm okay with that.
But you're not okay with the Earth being round at all.
No, because I mean it's factually not true. It's like saying like, are you not okay with being called a woman? Yeah, I'm not okay with that because it's not true. I'm not a woman.
No, it's because it's strange that you there's the story of the moon that you don't believe in the story of the moon, and you accept that you don't know what it is, but you have the things
What would
that
you?
you have the things that you create to prove to yourself that the Earth is flat because you think there's a
I
truth.
didn't create
When
anything.
actually, when we have a thing called calculus, which you probably don't believe too. When we have
That's crazy. That's crazy that you just said that. We didn't create anything about the flat Earth. We just went out to the Earth. We measured it. We observed it. We tested it, and it's flat. We didn't make up anything. And I would also say that it's better. It's much better to not know something than it is to make something up. I think
So
that's
the thing,
worse.
but the thing is, the calculus that we have explain how everything works, and yet you choose to believe in
Okay, go ahead.
not in the calculus.
Walk us through the calculus that tells us the Earth is a globe. Go ahead.
Well, when you have a big mass centered on a point, it naturally forms no, actually, how do you think the moon goes on a circle around Earth? You probably don't believe in that too.
You mean like it goes like under the Earth?
Oh no, but for me it's around. But let me so how do the moon goes over under the Earth? Yeah,
I don't think anything goes under the Earth ever. I think the Earth is the bottom, the floor, and then everything is above it always. And how we talked about earlier, the Earth is really big. So when I look up, I would say, let's say for you, let's say even if the Earth was a globe, right? When you look up into the sky, I would say you probably see a very small portion, a small percentage of the sky. You're not seeing 100% of the sky when you look up. So you're seeing a very small amount when you look up into the sky. So if the Earth is really big and the moon is above me now, there's going to be a time when it moves away from me and it's in another part of the sky that I cannot see because I only see a very small amount. I would say that you probably see
hella
less
fast though.
well, it's moving regardless. It's moving. It's moving
for the moon
no
to
matter
do
what.
that. It's hella fast. Not gonna lie.
Well, the sun moves too, and like I said, the Earth is really big. And I would say that you probably only see less than 5% of the sky, or probably less than that. Probably closer to 1% or less. I don't know. I think when you look up into the sky, what would you say? What percentage of the sky do you see when you look up into the sky? 10%,
I think
20%, 30%, 40%, 50%.
yeah. Not 100%. Like less than 50%.
Less than 50. I would say it's like less than 5.
All right.
You're seeing a very small amount.
Less than 5 is also less than 50. Less than 5 is also.
I mean, you probably do think it's closer to 50, but I don't think it's that high. So let's say, for example, you have a big warehouse, a big building, right? And then, so let's say you have like a balloon or something like a drone that has a light on it and it's above you. And the drone starts moving across the warehouse and it goes way over to the other side. It's a big warehouse, right? You're only going to see what's above you, and then it goes over. Let's say it's like the size of like China or something, right? It's going to move over to the other side, and it's going to get to a point where you're not going to be able to see it. So when you say it goes around, well, I don't think it goes under. It just goes above you, across, and away from you to the point where you're not going to see it anymore.
All right. So
I think that's kind of a good example. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's a good example. But but what about time zones? You're gonna deny that they exist?
No, I don't deny that time zones exist. But
all right.
There's some anomalies. The chat might be able to chime up about this on how many time zones there are, and how certain countries have 20 time zones.
24. I think there are 24.
I think there's like 33 or something, 36. There's like, I don't know, there's like 30 of them or something. And some countries have like 19 time zones, and some countries have 2, and some countries have 1 or whatever.
No country has 90 time zones. So just
chat, can you double search this for me, please?
But time zones though.
But
time zones is like.
Let me just say this quickly. Just think of it like a clock. You have a clock, and it has time zones: 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't require a spherical object to have time zones. Any clock is going to be like some sort of flat thing with time zones, and the hands go around. So I would say the very simplistic way to think about time zones, just think of a clock. Clock has time zones. The Earth has time zones. The hands of the clock could be like the sun and the moon, and they go around and around above the surface. Easy.
No, but the thing is, it isn't possible to have time zones with a flat Earth because
No,
when you get
that's not true. I just gave you
you
an
get a
example. How
no,
that's not
listen,
true.
listen. When you get a ball, and you light up the lantern of your cell phone, and you put the lantern around the ball, it's gonna recreate perfectly how time zones work.
That's not true. Let me just Google how many time zones there are.
It's I think there are 24. I think.
अरे किरण भाई मैं बोर हूँ
Not sure though.
मैं फिर से अपने VC में जाऊंगा
It's so hard to explain because when I ask about the things
France has 12 time
that
zones.
kind of 12. Oh, all right. So half of 24. But the hard thing is when I ask you about
Apparently there's 40
not
time
when I
zones.
ask you, but when I say to you something that kind of proves that the Earth
Time zones don't
is
prove the Earth is
round.
a globe.
No, not this. But when I ask like about the other planets, you just deny that Earth is a planet, and there's some concepts that are necessary to know to understand that the Earth is a globe, round. Not a globe, actually, it's a geoid. But
It's not, buddy. It's
when
not that anybody denying that Earth is a planet, right? You don't understand what the word planet means. The
he
word planet
just denied that Earth was a planet. He said that Earth was something else. He said
That's not like denying 2 + 2 is 4. And we already walked through how it's not a planet because we see planets and how they behave, and the Earth doesn't behave like those.
Right. So it
And
comes from Greek, right before I got cut off. Is the word planet comes from Greek and it means wanderer, wandering light, wandering star. Earth is neither of those things. Earth is not a star and it's not wandering. Earth is not a planet.
What do you mean is not wandering? Earth, do you mean the Earth is stopped in place?
Yeah, it doesn't move.
Yeah, it doesn't move. It's stationary.
Wait, so you're telling me that those guys, like 2,000 years ago, created the word that defines how something works better than today?
No, today is better.
But you saying he said that it's just basic dictionary. No, it was a word to dignify the guys who saw that for the first, and we use the same word. The word the astros, the sun, the Mercury, Venus is like for the Romans because they saw that they saw the planets, they saw the planet, but they were stars because they shine so much because they reflect the sun. And they saw that, and we put the names, and they put the names, and they carried on with the names. Not necessarily that the names are intrinsically what they are, but we just used to define them, and they behave the same. Earth behave the same as the other planets, and it's hard to explain when you can't because when there's day and night, there's day and night in all other planets, just in different times because they are further from the sun. You can see that the planets every night are in a different position because all of them are moving in an orbit. You can observe that the planets. The thing is, calculus explained all of this. It was explained like 400 years ago by Isaac Newton. And when you choose not to believe in those calculus that explain everything, and behind that you believe on your own view that explain just a little part of it, you just be ignorant.
But you just said we shouldn't go off of old stuff. Basically, is what you just said. So that's crazy.
I was saying that about words. But the old stuff, when it still applies. 1 + 1 = 2. That was invented much years ago. You think that doesn't count anymore?
No, but that was your point that just because it's old, it doesn't mean it's true. That was your point. I don't necessarily agree with that. But
yeah, but those calculus are still used. That's the thing.
Oh, then we can throw-
That
your
was my
argument out the window.
no. That was literally my example. 1 + 1 = 2. This was invented many years ago. You think that doesn't count?
No, I'm then we can basically take what you said and throw it out. That just because it's old doesn't mean it's not true.
No, I was just saying because he said he said what the word planet means, and he said that the dictionary of the world, the etymology of the word doesn't mean it doesn't describe the Earth, but it does because the Earth is moving.
I don't agree that it's moving, but if you don't want to go off the words, we can go off of the behavior or the characteristics. As we said earlier, the Earth doesn't behave or seem or have any similarities to planets. When I see a planet, I see light and something moving across the sky. The Earth doesn't light up and it's not moving across the sky. It's very simple. It's really not a good reason to think the Earth is like
If we look at the Earth from other planet perspective, it will behave like every other.
Hold on. You don't have that perspective. And remember what we said earlier.
No, I don't have,
the Earth
but
is inside
I
of a
know
container.
that.
So
No,
you're
but
never gonna be
listen,
able to go outside.
So you got all around, but you just didn't satisfy me because what I said. I'm gonna tell you again. We have calculus that explain how everything works, everything patronized, how it works. It was discovered many years ago, and it's still used today with the same basis. You do basic calculus, basic 1 + 1 = 2, and you choose to believe in some things that you see that explain just a little part of it. Because you don't believe that
explain everything, dude. Calculus doesn't tell you what the moon is. Calculus doesn't tell you what a planet is. Calculus doesn't debunk the fact that you have to have gas pressure. You have to have a container for gas pressure. Calculus doesn't
I'm
change.
pretty sure that it debunks, but it does not debunks in the way that things you believe in. Because I told you the things that debunks, but you don't believe how gravity works. So you can't say that without believing how gravity works.
Gravity doesn't debunk the fact that you have to have container for gas pressure. So,
but the thing is, you don't have to have a container to have gas press. You have gravity.
haven't proven that, my friend. You definitely have not demonstrated or proved that.
Because it's proven in front of your eyes, but you don't believe how gravity works, so you can't see the thing.
That's how a demonstration works. You show it to somebody and say, well, boom, here you go. Here's 2 sticks. Here's 2 more sticks. Now you have 4 sticks. Ta-da! Right? You didn't do that. You said, basically, I have a dragon in my garage, and you just don't believe it. Like, it's in there, I promise. Okay, show us. Nah, well, you just there's a dragon in there. You have to believe it. Like, that's kind of what you're doing. You're not really demonstrating anything. So
the guy said in the chat, then what is... Wait a second, let me see. Let me say one thing. I'm reading the chat. Wait a second.
We tell.
You guys are talking about Singapore Navy. What?
And what we can put in front of your eyes is like probably 10 examples where you have container and gas pressure, physical barrier, and you're saying, well, no, that's that. You don't need that. I can do it another way.
But that's the thing. I can put in front of your eyes too. You just look into the sky, you see the planets, but you don't believe that there are outer space. That's the thing. That's the thing. Let me say.
You have
that's
a
the thing.
story attached.
When there is something that doesn't combine with your theory, you just don't believe in. That's too easy.
That's not what's happening, my friend. That's not what's happening.
It literally is.
No, because we said earlier that you have a story attached to those things that you see in the sky. And you have to validate those stories. You can't just say the story and have us believe it because you said it. I see the moon, I see the stars, I see the planets. You have a story attached to what those things are and what they do. And so you're saying, well, just look up and believe the story. No, we're not going to believe the story unless you can demonstrate it to be true. Like when you say that Jupiter, that's gas. Well, then that is the claim you're making, that gas pressure can exist without a container. So we still ask you for an example for that to be true. But you don't have any example of that besides just telling us the story again and saying, well, Jupiter, the Earth, etc.
No, but the example is with gravity, but you don't believe that gravity works that way because you
have to
can't see.
demonstrate
That's the
that
thing.
you have to demonstrate it working. You have to show us that it's happening.
But it is working right off your in front of your eyes. It is working. You breathing because of that, but you chose not to believe in.
That's a story.
You try to believe in just the little things. You don't look at the bigger picture. When you look at the bigger picture, when you try to look at the bigger picture, you say, "Oh, there's no outer space. Oh, I don't know what the moon is. Oh, I don't know what the sun is." When I'm happy with that.
What's in front of our eyes that you're presenting us is a story, my friend, a bedtime story for children. Why would we go with that? Should we? That's like I said earlier. You're saying that there's a dragon in your garage, and well, you're not believing it. I'm telling you, it's in there. Well, show us. Well, you're just looking at the bit smaller. You're not looking at the big picture. It's in there. I promise. No, dude. If you want us to believe that you have a dragon in your garage, you got to show us the dragon, bro. Like seriously, like that's that simple.
Wait a second.
One garage plus one dragon equals two objects. So therefore, the dragon is proven to be in his garage.
Right, exactly. Calculus. I just added it up. Yeah, pretty much. That's what you're doing. You're telling us a story and you're like upset that we're not believing in your story. I'm sorry, bro. Like you're going to need more than a story for people to believe it. If you actually want to prove that you have a dragon in your garage, you got to pop that bad boy open and show us the dragon. And then we'll be like, okay, well, there you go. The dragon's right there. Period. It's done.
So basically, you say that to me, but when I told you examples of things that work, like you threw a ball up in the sky and the ball falls down and gas behaves the same way, you don't believe because, oh, we're talking about gas, not about balls.
Well, dude, you got to remember what you're trying to prove. You have one job. Your job is to prove that gravity can hold gases without a container. But we just gave you five examples.
And I'm saying that gravity holds that in the same way.
No, you're just saying it. Yeah, you're just saying it. That's the problem.
No.
You're just saying
No.
not actually showing.
I'm just trying to prove. And when I try to prove, you say, "Oh, that's not the same thing," but it is. When you have a ball and you throw up, the ball falls because gravity pulls the ball.
Gas.
And gas behave the same way because those are both things with mass, and gravity pulls mass because.
What about apples?
What?
What about apples?
What do you think? What they show about apples?
You know, they say that the apple fell from the tree. How did the apple get up there?
Because the apple was born up in the tree.
Oh, so it's not falling down. It didn't grow into the ground. Yeah, it grew up and away from gravity, a solid.
It's because that's the same way you can stand up and you can jump. Basically, it was.
No, we're talking about an observation of a solid moving away from gravity. Yeah, that would also be an example of a liquid moving away from gravity. A cloud moving away from gravity. Yeah.
That's because there's this thing called density.
So not gravity then, right?
So not gravity.
No, density is what makes like things float. But you see, if gravity doesn't work, if you believe in density and not gravity, if the moon, the clouds.
Excuse me, Linda. Density refers to the denseness of an object, i.e., not porous. So a sponge is porous. A brick is less porous. Yes, a brick could have some porosity to it, but far less than a sponge, and it is way more dense than a sponge. A sponge can be shaped like a brick, but you can squeeze it and squish it. It's not dense. It's pliable, okay? Stop talking like a 5-year-old here.
Damn.
What?
Damn.
I mean, I just want the scientific method for where you take gravity and pressurize some gas adjacent to an area of lower pressure. That way we can actually consider things from outer space to be real, like you said. I mean, I'm not saying you have to do it yourself, but can you like cite one person that's done that for us?
That's done what?
Taking the independent variable of gravity for the observation of gas pressure gradient adjacent to an area of lower pressure, and completed the scientific method for that observation.
Wait, say that a little bit slower. My English is not that good.
Okay, so we have a supposed observation of gas pressure or gas pressure gradation adjacent to an area of lower pressure. The cause for that effect in your paradigm is going to be gravity. Has anybody ever actually completed the scientific method for that observation using that independent variable?
An effect that low pressure gas has on you?
No.
Is that what
for where gravity as the independent variable causes the effect that we observe? Supposed gas pressure or gas pressure gradation adjacent to an area of lower pressure.
A gas being added into lower. I'm sorry. My English is very very bad to listening.
For example,
I'm just saying that. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
manipulate gravity, and cause gas to localize around the rim of your tire or the rim of your car, so that you don't need the rubber to make a tire. Manipulate the cause of gravity and isolate liquid and gas in one location in a vacuum without the gas and the liquid rushing off to fill the void in that vacuum.
Yeah, because we actually have experiments demonstrating the exact opposite of what you're claiming. That gravity is actually incapable of pressurizing gas adjacent to an area of lower pressure. If we were to use Earth's gravity, quote unquote, gravity. Oh shoot, I think I broke him. Sorry. Are you good, bro? Oh, maybe you got a phone call or something. Never mind. Damn, my bad. I didn't mean to kill the whole convo. Shit.
How dare you, sir?
Dude, I know. My bad.
That was a good conversation, chat. What do we think? Did we get a 1 in the chat if that was a good conversation, 2 in the chat if it was not good? 1 in the chat if you thought it was good, 2 if you didn't like it.
You did a good job, bro.
Thank you, bro. We got some W's, we got some 1s. Okay, all right. The guy, I mean, honestly, I was going to give him credit. His English was very good, and like debating in a second language, it's very impressive. So I wanted to give the guy a big shout out. Maybe he got a phone call.
Yeah, he kind of just cut out in the middle. So yeah, I'm assuming he did too. That happens to me all the time.
W panel. We got 20 cups. We got Ben. We got Dubs, Effie, Alaskan, Effie Batman, Flat Sulu, Flatman. He said, "Listen, Linda, bro, that every time he does that takes me out, bro. That's so funny. I'm gonna steal that." We have Gemsy, Jesus Christ is God, Lats, Migo Wigo, Ed Noobs, Roll on My Boulder, T-Dub, Tactical Droid, Toby Dog, a smiley face, and a level lioness, and that is the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff right there. I mean, that guy was pretty deep in, I would say. Pause. He was very deep embedded in the belief, but you know, he made for a good conversation, so I'll give him that. It's too bad, bro. Honestly, it's unfortunate. Like the lore really hooks these guys in. They've not been presented with any other option of how to think about the Earth, so they just go with the default lore that's been provided to them. Oh no, the moon, that's a rock. The Jupiter, that's a gas. They have gas pressure lighting theater. Well, Jupiter, like, I can't really not blame him for that, but it's like it's unfortunate that he can't see, or people in general, they can't see that they're just repeating the claim. Like, we know that's the story, but you have to prove that. Just saying it again is like, that's not gonna really get people on board. You know, we've heard it before. Like, we really need to do an opposite day. This is an event I really want to put together where we do some sort of opposite day where we use their logic in Flat Earth and see if they accept it. We know they won't, and I think that's why it'd be so powerful. You know, they're saying, well, just look, Jupiter, that's a gas, so therefore you have to accept that. You know, off the top of my head right now, I'm struggling to think of examples, but Indio gets
I
the
got
point.
you,
You
dude.
know? Yeah,
You could say that the universe is flat, therefore Earth is flat.
there you go. See, that's a good example. That's a good example. Just using their logic, right? Like feeding it back to them, just to highlight that they don't even accept their own logic. So why would we accept it? Simple.
A bubble is required to keep gas in it, so that's how we know that there's a container on Earth. No, that'd be
Cryptic
good. That's a good
says,
idea.
no, it's a great idea. We haven't done it before, but we'll have to just maybe get a list going of things we would just flip upside down and then just hit them with it. I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now, but there are a few examples. Indio's already on board. He understands it pretty good.
You know which one we hear a lot, and they like to say that their balls are round, therefore Earth is round.
Pause, bro.
We gotta come up with something like that too.
Yeah, just
I say
like
that-
see
I
if
say
they
that all the
accept it.
time.
Yeah. It's like one tactic we haven't quite unlocked just yet. That I think is going to be very powerful. Like, I guess an example I'm thinking of right now is, you know, we do have a few PhDs or Dr. John D or whoever. Well, he said it was flat, so like, therefore it's flat. You know?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, they'll be like, oh, well, no, but like that, you can't do that. It's like, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Just remember that.
No, we could do an appeal to consensus too, because everybody in this room is a flat earther, and therefore,
Yeah, there you go. See, you get it already. Well, everyone in here thinks it's flat, so like, why don't you? Well, like you can't just go off of what people think. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, just remember that.
yeah, no,
Keep
that's
that in
good.
mind. But yeah, just get your opposite day arguments ready, chat. That's our next adventure. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have infinite clips off of that one. All right, what segment should we do here tonight while we're waiting on the next Glover? Earlier we did flat Earth pet peeves. We could do the craziest thing you heard a Glover say this week. We could do pet peeves again. We could do what you want flat Earth to evolve into in the future. Who you want to become a flat earther, somebody you really wish was a flat earther. There's a lot of segments we can get into, chat. What do you guys think?
You know, I like that craziest thing you heard a Glover say. That's a
Yeah,
good
I can start.
category.
I can
Oh, hell
start with
yeah.
that. Earlier, like a couple weeks ago, it's like, or sorry, a couple days ago, this guy came in and he was like, "Well, what are your guys' credentials?" And I asked him, I'm like, "Well, do you have to be a mathematician to say 2 + 2 is 4?" Shout out to Myron Gaines. He says that a lot, so I stole that from him. So I was like, "Yeah, do you have to be a mathematician to say 2 + 2 is 4?" He's like, "No." But then he turned around and was like, well, or Indio asked him, if a mathematician said 1 + 5 is 17, would you accept that? And he's like, well, if he had the proof, then yeah, but maybe, I guess. Which is kind of where he chopped himself, because then what he's saying is that it's not really the credentials, it's the proof. It's not, he's like, well, if he had the proof, then I would accept it. I wouldn't just accept it because he's the mathematician. But that was really crazy for him to even accept that as a potential, because it came from a mathematician, an expert who said 1 + 5 is 17. Well, if the expert showed me that it was true, then I would believe it. It's like, holy smokes, dude, you don't need to be an expert to know that that's not true. That was crazy. And this is that flat earthers cannot be right syndrome that happens all the time. Just because a flat earther says 2 + 2 is 4, he's going to try to find a way that you're wrong somehow. It's freaking crazy. This is what we have to deal with.
You know, my favorite rebuttal to that is that if a homeless person told you that the earth was a globe, is he right?
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Yeah. He'd be like, well, yeah, he'd be correct. It's like, okay, great. Then so it doesn't matter what the
Yeah,
credentials
so
are.
exactly.
Stupid. Like, I don't know how they can't see this, bro. They're so blind sometimes. Yeah, I mean, they just have so many syndromes. We really need to study these guys. I've been trying over the past couple years. The way they think is just flawed. Yeah, but like, what's the motive? I can't think of a motive. So, like, any facts that you present, I don't know if I can go with it because I just can't fathom like why those facts would be true. Like, dude, they're facts. Why they're true doesn't matter. If it's true, it's true. Your lack of ability to fathom doesn't really have much to do with that. Like with the evidence, with the truth. Like your acceptance of the truth isn't really going to change the fact that it's true. Ridiculous. And the guy was like, "Oh, you don't understand. The sun is round." It's like, bro, we've heard this a million times. The fact that you actually think you have to repeat this as if we haven't heard it is so annoying and so frustrating. I don't know who they think we are. They must think we're retarded. So
Oh yeah,
just
that's
think
for
of it
sure.
like ants on a beach ball, guys. The Earth is really big. Really? Really? You think we've never heard that before? Come on, man. They think so little of us, bro. It's just so annoying to deal with. They don't ever actually like, they say you should never underestimate your opponents. They do that every single time. They actually think we have no clue what they're talking about. Even when they say things like, "Don't you understand that the Earth is just really big?" Oh, really? I never thought about like that's what they're kind of expecting you to have a response. Oh, for real? Wow, I never thought about that. Well, the sunset is because of like blah blah blah. Oh, really?
Let me see if I can find this old clip I got off this dude a while ago. Let me see, where is it at? All right, dude, go check this out. I'm gonna go post this up in the side chat right now. That's an old clip I got from a while ago. My favorite clip I've ever gotten.
He says, but everything else is round. You say, okay, so what? If every time you looked up in the sky and you saw a cloud, does that make the Earth a cloud? He said, yes.
Yeah, bro. He actually responded, yes. Dude, the funniest thing
And
ever.
freaking crap. Wow. There you go. That's kind of like a small example where you're using their logic against them. But he doesn't even see it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna use Saturn's rings too, because those things are flat too. Therefore, Earth's flat.
Welcome, Muslim, to the panel.
Oh, damn, he scared Aaron Yeager away.
Yeah. Abdul? Yeah. Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
I was gonna say, how come Rolling My Boulder isn't opening up his mic? He's texting like crazy in the side chat.
Yeah, roll my boulder. You're just going to sit there and take that? I'm going to get a clip for you guys real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I was gonna say, Level Lioness, based off that picture you posted, I remember some guy that told me a while ago that if you were to place some type of mass, like in an aquarium with water in it, like some rocks or like a little castle for your fish in an aquarium,
Yeah, you are hot micing bad. Thank you, chat. Good job, mods.
I was gonna say, damn, interrupted my story with that shit. What the heck? Anyway, but no, I was gonna say that if you were to put like a little castle in the water of that aquarium, then there's gonna be like a little castle projection on top of the water. That's what the dude told me. I couldn't believe that either.
That's amazing. These guys have less than a fifth grader's understanding of physics, and it shows.
Oh, I know. It was like one of the wildest things I've ever heard. I wish I would have gotten a clip of that one. That one, I think, was like on the YouTube somewhere. But it's been gone forever. No way. I don't even know the date that happened. That's a good one, too. I like that one.
You like the new meme that I just made for Roland?
Oh, no, I was laughing at the thing that I got tagged in. He posted, let go of an anvil in any amount of air. Will it float? And dude's like, maybe. Oh, man.
I feel embarrassed for them.
Everybody has such good clips. It's awesome.
Okay, I got the clip. Yeah, I was just listening to Myron, and he was listening to Tucker do a speech, and it just caught my ear. You guys got to take a listen to this here. Very short clip here. Let's take a listen.
And mankind itself, and we started making a lot of really bad decisions. And one of the results of that was faith died in the United States. It's resurging now, thank God, literally. But from my whole childhood, I was born in the year that we walked on the moon, and just kidding, sort of. Maybe I have no idea. I'm not going to find out. I'm not going to find out. I've got. I don't want to know. Anyway, the point is, born that year.
Okay, and I'll drop a visual in the chat so people can see his mannerisms and stuff. But very interesting. Tucker Carlson, he's like, yeah, you know, the year we walked on the moon, he did the bunny ears or whatever. He's like, I don't know. I think people are waking up. Genuinely, I think a lot of people are waking up to this. It's one of my visions or my goals, my dream for Flat Earth years ago was that it would just kind of hit the mainstream and become more cool or acceptable to talk about. And it does seem like it's getting closer to that point.
Oh, yeah, did you guys hear the news that Kim Kardashian said that the moon landings were fake?
See, there we go. It's awesome.
I mean, I didn't hear what her reasons were. Actually, I should probably go look that up. Hopefully it's not something dumb, but most likely it's going to be.
It might be, but even still, like I know flat earthers are going to get upset. Like, oh, I don't like that this person said it. Like, well, it's better.
Oh yeah.
There's no net negative. All the what do they say about press? All press is good press.
Oh yeah.
So whether Zerka says it or Kardashian or Kanye, that's good. Like that to me, that's a good thing. It doesn't need to be said by only a person with, credentials or whatever. The more people that know about it, the better. So yeah, that's a good thing in my book.
So it says she said her doubts arose after watching a video of Aldrin that she interpreted as suggesting the mission didn't happen.
Hmm.
So it's just like she feels like it didn't happen, which is fine. Then all of her loyal followers are gonna maybe hopefully if it's just get one person to wake up with that.
That's it. That's the thing right there. Even if it's just one person, that's good. Like we said earlier, it doesn't matter who says 2 + 2 is 4. If they're saying the truth, they're saying the truth. There's the link in the chat there. Like there's a visual there. If you guys want to check that out, just notice his mannerisms, and it is sped up a little bit. But yeah, definitely check. It's very short. Check it out.
Do any of you believe in? What do you guys think of the 3IA Atlas thing? Is that real?
Could be. Just another light in the sky.
It's a light.
Yeah.
You know what it? You know?
No.
They called it a comet. You know what a comet is?
Yeah. That's a rock, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that. It begins to release gas when passing close to the sun. Because it's icy. And it warms and it releases gas.
Wait, so the rock turns into a gas?
Or it releases gas because it's icy and it warms. And
So
when
the
it gets
rock
close
had
to the
ice on
sun-
it?
Yeah. Or it's icy. Yeah, it's icy. It's frozen. Yeah, icy releases gas when it melts, which is why you see it hail of gas. But they've got like our observations of it. Like, what do you make of that? What do you think? A light going through the sky. What light? What would cause light?
Wait, hold on. Why would the gas follow that rock?
And not follow the rock releases gas.
Well, yeah, in the videos I've seen, it looks like the trail is following the rock.
Because it's constantly releasing, so it's like a new. Similar to how there's like a. Why is the fire following the engine? The plane engine or the rocket? Because it's constantly shooting out fire.
Well, it's being produced, but I'm talking about the gas after, like,
Yeah,
that's not following the plane.
It's being released.
Yeah, but it's not following the plane, though. The gas isn't following the plane. The fire is following the plane because it's being produced from the plane.
It's being continuously released.
Yeah, but the smoke
And
from
also,
the
if
engine
it's
wouldn't
being
be following the plane.
Also, if it's being released at that speed, like if you're in a moving car,
Yeah.
the thing is, if you're smoking in a moving car, you're.
Well, yeah, the gas isn't going to follow the car, though.
Yeah, but there's zero pressure.
Yeah, so the gas would disperse or be attracted to the sun. No?
But it would continue if it has a force of direction placed on it, it would continue in that force until some other force acts on it.
Well, the gas would be moving in all directions.
Well, no, but if you have if it's released from an object with a trajectory, so it's going a velocity of some amount, then it will go in that in that direction.
Well, it's just like the example of the gas in the car, like you said. That gas wouldn't follow the car.
But assume the outside has the same as the inside of the car. So it's like there's no air, wind.
It's not, though.
No, but
right, because it's in a vacuum.
But the higher you go up, yeah, but exactly. So there's not.
Yeah, so the gas would disperse in every direction to fill that area of lower pressure, right?
Well, it would if it has a vector of a direction, like if it's going in if it's coming off of something which is going in one direction, then it will have a force applied onto it. It's being produced from an object flying through this at a super high speed, and then it's gonna have velocity. It's like if you're flying at that speed and you shoot a bullet, or it's better to say, and you drop a bullet. It's going to have velocity, even if it's not even if there's no downwards velocity. Like it's going to go forward. It's going to keep going until it drops. Like if you're on a plane, you drop a bullet, it will go forward a bit and then it will hit the ground. But there's air.
Not the gas from the bullet, right?
That's because That's because with gas too on ground, on Earth, it's gonna fly backward. Wind will push it back behind you. If you smoke out of a car, wind will push it backwards. But there's no wind in space. There's no air. If you go up on Earth, like the higher you go, the less air there is.
Well, even in a globe paradigm, wouldn't the sun have more gravitational attraction than a rock? You said as it passed by the sun, the comet, wouldn't that pull the gas away from the comet?
No, because the pull of the direction of the asteroid, the comet itself, there apparently is not bound to the gravitational pull of, or it's fast enough that it breaks the. It's not. I don't think it's rotating around the Earth, the sun. It's not rotating around the sun. It's just kind of flinging around it.
Well, yeah, but the gas would be attracted to the sun, no? Because that's the
Yeah, but it just no. But the velocity that is applied in the direction, like clearly, we know because the comet is expected to pass the sun, go around it, and we're going to keep seeing it. That means that the velocity of the comet exceeds the gravitational force that would be pulling it inwards from the sun.
But shouldn't we see like some type of effect?
We're seeing what I think are expecting to see, which is that it's flying around it. There's a slim chance that it would. This is
based on the video. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
This is why we can come up with estimates on its trajectory. We know we can predict, some chance that it'll go here versus there. We can't predict where, but we can create distributions because we're measuring this thing. I think we're measuring the output of it, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to have something. Sorry, you were going to say something?
No, I was just saying, just based off the video I posted. Yeah, that doesn't look like I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you.
A comet.
That's like a little amoeba.
Well, you're not going to get a
just going across the sky.
Perfect video of it, but it's a comet.
That you said that was expanding gas.
Not expanding it. No, it probably is a tail. It might have a tail of gas. As comets, that's like the definition of a comet is that it's constantly warming as it approaches the sun, so it releases gas. Which, if you're flying in that direction, it will look like a tail of gas, even if it goes outwards. Like, even if you're smoking in a bong in a car and it goes in all directions out the window, it's still going to look like a tail of gas is following the car.
Okay, so I'm going to post.
A car's on fire. There's going to be a smoke.
So I'm posting up another video of another comet. Why doesn't it look anything like that then?
Which one?
I just posted up a second video in the side chat.
It does look like that. Where it's going down with the interstellar music?
Yeah.
That's a tail of gas we're looking at.
So you're saying the one on top is like the one on the bottom?
The one on top? I didn't look at the one on top.
Yeah, the 3i Atlas.
Oh, but those are different. No, but those are different. Those are different measurement.
What? What do you mean? Did you not say they're both comets?
Yeah, but the distance of the first one is going to be different from the one of the distance at which you would see gas coming out, and also, as you can see in the second one, you see a color. It's the same as the horizon. It's being illuminated. You need to have an illumination backdrop to show that. I don't think you're gonna. Maybe you. I haven't looked at the images of the comet.
So what's illuminating the Atlas comet?
Sun, light. but it's not like a direct. It's not as direct. It's also about angle. Like,
So
I mean, I don't know
why
the
is it?
specifics. I'm not an expert on comets personally. Um,
I mean, why would the gas be
actually,
shimmering?
and actually, it is a funny joke that it's actually in dinosaur culture. It's actually really offensive to wish upon a flying star. Uh, but I just asked what you think of. What do you think of?
I mean, if
What
it's
do you
up
think about
there,
comets? What do you think about comets generally? Like,
I
what do
mean,
you
it
think
just be we have
you believe
sporadic
in
meteor.
comets?
I mean, it's a phenomenon to see light streak across the sky. Yeah, I don't know if they're
What
comets. I don't think they're rocks.
What do you think they are then?
I have no idea.
What do you think is the most likely explanation for what we're seeing?
Oh, I couldn't tell you because I can't even verify if they're solid or not.
No, but can you name one one plausible explanation?
Like, you want me to just guess?
No. Can you name any plausible explanation?
Well, I mean, that's what I would be doing right now. Is what you just asked me to guess on something. It could be like a flying
Well, no, but
anvil
like, what do
in
you
the
think is
sky.
most likely? If you see something, you can make a determination on what is the most likely explanation for what I am looking at. If your position is you have no conceivable explanation, that's another thing.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I just think it's a light streaking across the sky.
But how would that be possible?
Oh, I don't know. How does the sun move across the sky? I don't know how it moves across the sky. I just know that it does.
But you understand that there are people who do know how it moves across the sky.
How would they determine that? How do you know how the sun moves across the sky?
The way you determine whether or not someone is moving around you or you're moving around them, or the way you do triangulate positions of many things. You like the way, like, it's, yeah.
I mean, yeah, we could triangulate stuff, but to prove how they're moving across the sky.
Well, I mean, there's other things like that we know. Humans have been around for a long time, and we've done a lot of, like, we have advanced technology now. We've been doing tests constantly on everything. I mean, it's not some things like the fact that we're looking at images. Like, how do you think they're getting these images?
I couldn't tell you. Probably the same way that people are supposedly in a place that doesn't exist, like outer space. Probably the same way the Star Wars movies were made.
Well, hold on. But what you're talking about, though, is a light flying across
Yeah.
a place that you're saying doesn't exist.
The sky? I think the sky exists.
But no,
I don't think outer space exists.
Wait, hold on. But what do you think outer space is?
In your paradigm?
Yes.
It's just an area of lower pressure.
And what happens when you go up to air pressure?
What do you mean? What happens to the air pressure? Like, it decreases?
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you keep going up,
Yeah.
does it level off somewhere, or would it keep?
I mean, you're
decreasing
eventually going to run into the barrier that contains the gas we breathe.
the barrier.
Yeah.
But if air pressure keeps going down, like, will air pressure go to zero before you hit the barrier?
Oh, no idea. Couldn't tell you.
You have no idea how to estimate that?
Well, I do know that it's possible to create a gas pressure gradient within a container. And if you were to expose that gas pressure gradient that was in a container next to a vacuum, then that gas pressure gradient would still vacate and move away from gravity to fill that area of lower pressure.
But that's not what we see. We see a gradient. And so given the gradient that we do see, when would it make sense for there to be no air pressure?
Oh no, that is what we see. Like when we conduct experiments on the Earth, because the Earth is supposedly capable of pressurizing that gas.
No, but when we go,
So
we see air pressure going down as we go up
okay, yeah,
at a certain rate. When
okay.
would we see the limit? Like when would it, at the rate at which it goes down as you go up? What's the max?
Oh, I couldn't tell you, but I just know that if it was adjacent to an area of lower pressure, like outer space is described to be, the gas that we're breathing would vacate and leave Earth to fill that area of lower pressure.
No, because if there's something pulling gases.
Oh no, yeah, I'm basing
towards
that off
it.
the scientific method using gravity.
No. If there's gravity though, and
Well, yeah, I tried to use gravity to pressurize gas adjacent to an area of lower pressure, and it didn't work.
but it does work. Like if you have air
Where?
molecule, if you have on Earth, this is why there's a gradient.
Well,
Like,
no, that's the observation you're trying to verify using gravity as your independent variable for the scientific method.
Well, weights, things have weight to them. Like molecules have weight. And weight, gravity is the attraction of mass. And they are molecules. And so they are attracted gravitationally. This is why the lower you go, you see more air pressure. You see more air. It acts exactly how you would expect. Like if it was a container with a box and there was no gravity, then it would fill to maximize and expand to reach fill the space of the container. But that's not what we see. We see, this is why it's so hard to breathe the higher you go. So rate yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say it also gets colder as you go up higher in elevation as it's warmer towards the bottom. We know with Charles' law that gas pressure increases with a raise of temperature, vice versa with a lowering of temperature.
But even accounting for temperature, it does not, like the formula for air pressure in the air, like the refractive index is pressure as a different measure, like over temperature. So like you can affect temperature all you want, but air pressure fundamentally, like the higher you go, air pressure is going down. Like
if we were to create this experiment, right? Like if we were to create a gas pressure gradient, like I was describing earlier, you could take like an hourglass shaped container, separate both halves in the middle with a barrier. We can create a gas pressure gradient on the bottom and place this container directly on the surface of Earth. That way we can use the Earth's gravity to try and pressurize a gas pressure gradient adjacent to an area of lower pressure. We're going to create a vacuum in the top half of this hourglass shaped container. Once I remove that barrier separating both halves, the gas from the bottom chamber is going to vacate into the vacuum.
Yeah, because the gravitational pull is not going to outweigh.
Correct. The gravitational pull that you're describing, that is here, is incapable of pressurizing gas adjacent to an area of lower pressure.
No, it is.
Therefore, proving that gravity is incapable of.
No, it is. No, the same reason that the lower you, if you were to conduct that experiment at ground level, and then you were to conduct it 10 feet in the air and then 100 feet in the air, you're going to get different results. There's going to be less air. It's like
gas is always going to fill areas of lower pressure. It doesn't matter what elevation you are.
Oh, I mean, if you have a closed container and it's going to fill it it's going to fill all the edges of the container. But that's not what we see on Earth. We see a gradient.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I even created a gas pressure gradient in the bottom chamber of that hourglass.
Exactly, because the force at which gravity cancels out with the gravitation or the force of air pressures molecules to separate from each other, that is so small, like because we're talking about air, like molecules, that's why we see the high, like you have to go kind of high, pretty high, to get to a point where it's there's not any air. So at a low level, like on my table, it's hard to conduct an experiment on the difference of gravitational pulls when you're talking about a few feet, maybe, I don't know, a few inches if it's a hourglass, versus miles. You can't.
Okay, I mean,
it's going to be microscopic.
Well, we could do this, right? Like, even if we were to take a propane tank at ground level, 100,000 feet, 200,000 feet, 300,000 feet, just keep going up. At every single elevation, when you open that propane tank with the nozzle facing away from gravity, the gas is still going to vacate the pressurized gas into an area of lower pressure away from gravity every single time.
Yeah, but not
And
not
vice
if there was
versa.
no, wait, hold on. Not if there is, because no, when you're talking about gravitational pull, though, you can't conduct an experiment when it comes to, how much would it be pulled back from like mass gravitation.
Well,
Based on
that's
because
fine.
we're
We could,
talking about the gravitational pull of the Earth. There's a downward vector, and when you're testing the limits of that,
No, there's not. Stop dribbling on with shit, Jojo.
I mean, we could still do this experiment like the reverse.
The point is,
If I had,
there's less air the higher you go.
well,
And so
even if that's the case,
by basic logic, and it's kind of, I think it's exponential. By basic logic, you would see at some point no air pressure, and if you say that that's the height of the container, the ceiling of the container,
yeah.
I would say take the highest elevation that we've put something that we can verify, test it against that, test against that theory. See the furthest thing we've observed upwards, and then if it's further than what your hypothesized ceiling of the container would allow, then your worldview is not adding up.
Well, if you were to take, I can even do like the exact opposite of what I was proposing before. I could have a container that is vacuum with the nozzle on the bottom, and I could repeat this experiment again from sea level, 100,000 feet, 200,000 feet. I just keep going up. Every time I open that nozzle, the gas is going to go outwards and away from gravity to fill that area of lower pressure that's in my hand via vacuum container.
But that's because air pressure is greater at a lower level.
Yeah, so I could just keep doing this all the way up, and the gas is going to fill areas of lower pressure every single time away from gravity.
Until you reach, and you couldn't give me the number because even though we know the variables, and I think the number is around 300, 400 kilometers, or at 100 kilometers, pressure is only 1 out of 3 millionth of sea level. So that's good enough. So like if you go up 100, if you conduct it at 100 kilometers and you release gas, I think you will see, you're not going to see it expand if you do it at the barrier where the gravitational force is equivalent to the
Gravity's not a force, so stop trying to beg the question that it is.
Okay, fine. Well, the force of what we call down is equivalent to the.
There's no force. Get that out of your head. No force. There is no force. No force here.
Well, the reason
down is not a force either.
Well, the reason things go down is because the laws of physics would demand that there is a force pushing it.
The laws of physics don't demand anything.
Yeah, nothing moves. Yeah, you don't move unless there is a force acted upon it. Like it's like a force. Yeah, that's laws of physics.
So not a force then. Excellent.
Yeah, not everything goes down either. So that includes solids, liquids, and gas. Like a tree, for example.
But we know what causes things. We know what doesn't go down. We know when it doesn't go down.
Yeah, solids, liquids, and gases also don't go down.
Unless there is a reason. Like, for example, if there's pressure that pushes them upwards. The weight of it is less than the air. It's like it's
I mean, like one of the main proofs for gravity that you guys have is an apple falling, but you guys failed to look at how the apple got up there in the first place. That would be solid, liquid, moving away from gravity.
Well, it's up there because it's up there because we put it up there. We use force to put it up there.
What force put the apple?
Oh, so it's just getting back to its equilibrium.
When you pick up an apple and you,
no, I didn't say you picked it up.
If you pick up an apple and you move upwards, you climb something or you jump,
how did the fruit get on the tree?
What? On the tree? It grows on the tree.
Yeah, that would be solids and liquids moving away from gravity.
No. The tree grows. So
yeah, away from gravity.
Well, the force
That's a
of gravity.
solid
No.
and
But that's because
liquid
the
moving
force.
away from gravity.
No, but the force of gravity is not going to outweigh a
Outweigh.
literal
Force.
barrier under you when you are growing upwards. So it like that's exactly why things go up sometimes and other times they don't, because if it exceeds
Okay,
the force
so
of gravity, if there is a
What
upward
force?
the thing that pushes things down, like when the
okay,
reason you fall
so
down.
not
There's nothing
everything goes
pushing.
down.
So yes, and the reason some things don't go
Not
down.
yes. There's nothing pushing.
Pulling. The reason you are going down, like it's not that complicated.
I mean, you
And
were asserting
eventually,
that
as you
everything
go
goes
up,
down, but not everything
if
goes
air
down.
pressure continues to go down as you go up, eventually there'll be no air pressure unless there's a ceiling of some sort. But
Yeah, there is a
at
ceiling of some sort.
So where is the ceiling? How high would it be?
That's the only way you can have gas pressure or gas pressure gradient adjacent to
how
an area
high
of lower
would
pressure is with a
how high
barrier
would
or a
this-
container.
So how high would the ceiling? Is it a physical ceiling?
It has
Like
to be. That's the only state of matter.
A structure.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
the
so
only
how high?
state
How
of
high?
matter capable of pressurizing gas. Right? It can't
How
be a
high?
liquid. It can't be
How high?
gas.
How high? Based off of, I mean, we understand that air pressure goes
I mean,
down
it
when you
doesn't.
go up.
Yeah,
How
it doesn't
high?
matter how high it is. No idea how high it is. Don't know what it's made of. Don't know how thick it is. Don't know if it has hair
But here's the key: if
or if
air
it's
pressure,
fragmented, has cracks on it. No idea.
hold on. Here's the issue: if air pressure runs out by around 100 kilometers upwards, and the ceiling or the whatever of the container is, I don't know, 300 kilometers upwards, 400.
Well, how do you know it's up
million?
there?
No, like if it's not at the point where air pressure goes to zero, then anything above that elevation is definitionally space. So if you don't have your ceiling there, you have space.
Space starts right at the ground, a millimeter above it.
No, I'm talking about zero air pressure. Because
Well,
eventually,
there's no zero air pressure even in the
goes
globe
down as the
paradigm.
elevation goes up. So eventually it reaches zero. And if the ceiling is not where it reaches zero, then that's space.
If there's ever an area of lower pressure, the gas will fill it.
Yet we see a gradient, which is why it goes down as you go up. There's less air.
But like
as you
I
go up.
said,
So eventually there's
experiment-
either no air or there's a ceiling.
yeah, but the experiment I described to you earlier already showed if I was to grant you gravity, showing that Earth's gravity is incapable of pressurizing that gas gradient adjacent to an area of lower pressure.
Gravity
If I
is
was
what
to
creates
heat-
the gravity. Gravity
if I
is
was to
literally
heat
cause
the
of
bottom
the gradient.
and
Gravity is the cause
cool
of
the
gradient.
top of the bottom container of the hourglass-shaped container that I placed directly on the surface of Earth, once I remove that barrier separating both halves, the gas from the bottom chamber will vacate and fill the top chamber as well.
Not if you are
Gas
at
fills area of lower pressure.
not if you are at an area high enough where there is zero air pressure.
Yeah, let's say there's zero air pressure in the top half of that hourglass.
If there is if you were in a
It's
zero
still
air
going to fill
pressure
that area.
environment. No, but you have
Yeah,
if you have air
correct.
pressure
The top
if you
half
have
of
air
that.
pressure if you have air pressure trapped in a container and then you release
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
in a non thing, then it will go into the non one. But if you go up
correct.
and you go high, but if you go high enough and you release it and you don't do anything,
Yeah,
it
but
will
my
sit
experiment
there. It
already
will sit there.
demonstrates. My experiment
You
already
haven't run this
demonstrates that
experiment. No.
gravity.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
if you
been
were
done.
high, no, it's not gonna. No, but here's the thing: it's gonna sit there unless you put you throw it in one direction or another.
You say that, but there's no experiment validating that. We only have validation of the opposite, that gravity is incapable of doing what you just said.
The very existence of the gradient shows that you run out of air at some point. If you run out of air and there's no ceiling,
You don't. But the thing is, you don't even.
hold on. If you run out of air and there's no air pressure and there's no ceiling, what do you have? Would you consider that space?
Okay, look, we're gonna go back to the beginning, right? Like you don't even have.
Wait, do you acknowledge that? Like, what do you consider?
Well, no,
that?
We're
you're
going
not
back to the
even
beginning so you
acknowledging.
can spell it out to him, lads.
Look, you don't
Like-
even
like-
have an experiment
No,
proving that gravity even affects gas.
You can say do you acknowledge that?
He
Like,
wasn't
if
even
you go
listening
up high
to you
enough,
because
like,
you were
if
talking
air
shit.
goes down,
Nice,
how you
JJ.
go-
Breathe. Oxygen. Put in mouth.
So if there's less
Just breathe for a
oxygen and there's
second.
less air, the higher you go.
Yes,
And
we
the
know we
point-
can
and the
observe
point-
this.
and
Yes.
and then the point, if there's less, the higher you go, and that's what we observe. And
Yes.
eventually, either you hit a
There's-
ceiling,
Yeah, has this
or
been
there's
validated?
or there's no air.
Has
pressure,
this been
there's no
validated,
air.
JJ?
And-
Or is it
yes.
just your hollow words?
Yes, the existence.
Have you got an experiment that validates an ending to this? Yes or
every
no?
Every satellite is a proven example of this. So when you go high
Bullshit.
enough,
Don't just
No,
be
we don't.
throwing random fucking claims out there, boy. We want some kind of validation. Every time you've come into any of our servers, it's just you rambling on for about an hour and a half, maybe two, and you've never backed up anything you've said. Start backing your claims up, son, or people are going to start expunging you.
I asked a question.
Well, no,
I'm
we
waiting
don't
for
even
his
have
response.
validation. We don't even have validation that quote unquote gravity is capable of affecting gas in the first place.
No, I just asked you a question. Can you respond or not? I'll leave if you can't. It's fine. Like if
Well,
air
I was-
pressure
How
goes
about you
down- if
answer
air
Lat's
pressure goes
question
down-
instead of talking your own shit?
If air
Well,
pressure
no,
goes
'cause-
down, the higher you go.
Yes.
Eventually, you either hit a ceiling or you have no air pressure.
But we
So
can
if
have
the
that same
ceiling-
effect with
so-
this
so-
temperature as well.
Hold on. So if the ceiling is higher,
Yeah, he's
then-
not taking
then-
into
then the
consideration
elevation where
temperature
air pressure
variations,
runs down-
is he?
If the ceiling is
Yeah, he's still going to
higher-
keep pushing it. Ice JJ, you're not listening.
It's
Is it
very
colder
basic.
up there? Yes or
It's
no?
very basic.
Ice JJ, is it colder up there? Yes
It's
or
very
no?
basic. It's very basic.
Ice JJ, is it colder up there? Yes
Maybe it is.
or no?
Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. But
Well,
it's
there
very
you go. That'll affect your temperature,
if
pressures.
air pressure no, but here's the thing. If it's
Not
very
no,
cold,
don't revert.
But if-
You just
you
said
can
it was
call it- you
colder.
can call
We
it
know
cold
cold
if you want.
affects
if air
pressure.
pressure goes down, if there's less air, if there's less,
You're not going to sit and do a soft reset on me. You said gets colder. We know hot and cold affects pressure. If you're going to sit there and deny that and then start rambling on with your shit, no. Not happening. Lats, you had a question for him. I want it answered. Can you please ask it again?
Yeah, I just want validation that your whatever gravity you think it is capable of affecting gas in the first place.
yeah, the gradient that we are witnessing, which is why I asked you the question that demonstrates
Okay,
these
so-
basic points, which is that either you hit a
Hold
ceiling-
on, stop. He
Or you
asked for
hit-
validation. He didn't want you to spew the word gradient and then just hopefully we'll accept it blindly, bend over and cop it sweet. What validation have you got for your gravity? What citations? What scientific experiments? Not just JJ spewing shit off of some chat GPT or some other random shit.
Okay, again.
No, don't repeat. What validation? How have you verified the words you're about to use?
By taking what we hypothesize.
By taking what?
So you
What
take-
experiments have been done to validate your words? This is what we want, mate. We don't just want you rambling.
Okay,
we
I
want
don't think you
something
don't want-
that backs up your rambling.
If you say, if I say that a molecule of air.
Have you proven your gravity pulling air downwards?
Oh my
yes or
God.
no?
Yes, I'm trying to explain this to you.
Excellent. What scientific experiment does this?
You don't want to listen.
What scientific experiment does this,
You
JJ?
don't want to listen.
What scientific experiment does this?
You just shifted the goalpost. You don't want to listen. And the other guy.
No, I haven't. You just made your claim. I now want it backed by the scientific experiment that validates your
No,
claim.
this guy. No,
Yes.
this guy can't answer the question. You can't answer it either.
I don't have to answer the fucking question, boy. You're the one that's got to provide the data. You make the claim, you now back it. If you choose not to, you concede that you have nothing. Your choice.
I asked the question. You're free to answer.
No, you were forced to put down your citation, put down a scientific experiment to back your claim. Have you got one, yes or no?
I just asked a question. I didn't propose anything else. Can't.
Have you got one? Yes or no? All you've said, gravity pulls air down. You've got no scientific validation or anything to back it up.
That's not what I said. You can't.
This shit's recorded. Do we just have to go back and play it back to you? And so you can run away and cry?
He definitely did say that for sure.
Why does this kid just lie? Every single time I've had this little turd in here, it's just yap, 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 yap. And every time he's been pressed for a citation, a scientific experiment, anything to validate what his claims are, all of a sudden he'll just kick rocks, he'll run away. He has never yet put down anything of value. Why do we even let him in here? Like, seriously, guys? He sits here talking about gas pressure. Okay, he's made the claim of gravity. What scientific experiment validates that? Fuck all, we all know that answer. And here he is talking about it like as if it's common knowledge. Claims that air is being pulled down by this so-called magical gravity. Yet no experiment to validate or back up this claim. Start backing your claims, JJ. Seriously? Or someone might accidentally let QE in here to come and have a little chat with you. And I'm pretty sure that'd be entertaining. It'd be short and sweet, that's for sure.
I wonder if he's had the pleasure of chatting with QE.
No, he has not.
That would be pretty epic.
Actually, he wouldn't run. It'd just be STFU. Game over. It'd be quick. As soon as he questions for a citation or anything to back his claim, you got about 10 seconds to step up to the plate. Or you just get frazzled. You got nothing. So your claims of curvature, JJ, you still think you live on a ball tard? They are geometric, yes or no?
Damn, I think you broke him, dude.
He's not broken yet. Because he knows I get the shits with him, not validating any stuff. He just comes in here, blah, 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 gravity, blah, 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 air pressure, blah, 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 refraction. He just sits there and throws buzzwords out and, yeah, talks cheap until the bill comes. So, JJ, in the side chat, where is the horizon in that image? In front of the oil rigs, in between the oil rigs, or behind them? Don't be a coward. And we know you can hear.
Just typing something in the side chat. Hopefully it's an answer to my question. We'll see.
I am typing, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, good. Hopefully it's an answer to the question I asked you.
He would have forgotten already.
You can repeat your question, but I asked you a question, and I'm retyping my question because I didn't get an answer.
You can answer the one that Latz asked you instead of you dribbling your shit.
Oh, here, I posted it in the side chat. I'll tag you in it again here for you. There you go. That way we can have the actual scientific method for that hypothesis and observation. We need the experiment to fulfill the scientific experiment, hopefully. I mean, unless you don't like science or believe in it.
Oh, a global that's a science denier. This is going to be good.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
A global that's a science denier. This is good.
Who's the science denier?
You.
What am I denying?
Science.
Yeah, great. Science.
Yeah, we were asking for completion of the scientific method with the observation and hypothesis that you gave us.
Which observation did I give you?
Gas pressure or gas pressure gradation is an observation. You said it was because of gravity.
An altimeter. Altimeter.
Well, yeah, that's how we measure / observe the gas pressure.
Air pressure.
Yeah, that's how we measure it. It's an observation.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
And it
you
goes
give us a
down the higher you
hypothesis.
go. Yeah, it goes down the
correct.
higher you go. So
Yeah,
my question
we
was
know this through observation.
Yeah, no, you're not going to step onto your question, JJ.
No, but that's the point.
Answer, answer the one that Lats asked you.
No, but that's the point. Your question.
No, you're not going to sidestep and carry on with your shit. I'm nailing you to the floor. You answer Lats's question.
And eventually there's no air pressure or there's a ceiling.
You don't get it, do you, boy?
That would be your hypothesis would be gravity. No, you're good, man. You're good. I was just saying that the hypothesis is your independent variable, and your hypothesis would be gravity for that cause of the effect that we observed, gas pressure gradient. We need an experiment.
You don't need to call. You can call it, God's pull. It doesn't matter what you call it. Call it down. But I'm saying,
okay, yeah.
Under your view, if the downwards, if air pressure, eventually, if it goes down, we do see it go down. It's not if it goes down, the higher you go. So eventually, there's either no air pressure. Which is air. There's either no air.
And he's still trying to reset back to what he was yibbering about before. Guys, JJ, we just want the scientific validation of your claims.
This is my issue.
There's no in it. Don't just go no and then continue with your debate bro bullshit. You start posting up citations.
Yeah, we just want fulfillment of the scientific method because we're, scientists in here. So
we get a lot of people making claims that flat earthers are anti-science. Well, we're holding you to the science that you should have done to validate your claims. So we're trying to get rid of the anti-science badge that's been pinned upon us. So, Ice JJ, please provide the good panel with validation, scientific experimentation, or citation of your claims. So, just in case you have trouble reading, JJ, you said your proof of the observation of gas pressure / gas pressure gradient was gravity. Hypothesis, in brackets. We need an experiment to validate
I'm not interested in this. I'm going to leave in a second. I wrote something in the chat. I just want to know if you agree or not.
Oh, so it's not a gradient then?
You just deleted what I wrote? Is that what
Well, you haven't provided us with our information that we asked for.
It's a fucking baby. Okay, Pete.
Oh, what?
And that's exactly what happens. Every time he's pressed, So from now on, guys, don't take any shit off him. As soon as he makes any fucking claims, I don't care if he says he's wearing pink underwear, get him to validate it.
Yep.
Because that's all he does, is he comes in here just spewing shit out. At least Matthew, if you ask him to validate any mathematical shit, he'll write the formulas out and punch them up inside chat. JJ doesn't do anything. It's just stack a claim, stack a claim, stack a claim, and after an hour and a half, he'll forget what the first one is, and then after 3 days, he'll do a hard reset, and you'll be back with the same conversation. Seriously, it's crazy. Sorry to run him into the ground for you, lads, but yeah, I'm just over his shit.
Oh, no, you're good, bro. No, it was funny, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. All right, boys. Well, that's it for me. I'm going to be heading out. Gotta go to bed for work. I'll talk to y'all later. You guys have a good one. Take care.
Cheers, lads. See you, man.
Wage slave. Stay blessed, man.
Wage slave. Hey, enough of that. Puts food on the table. You got to do what you got to do. Who else we got? Milady, My Game 25, Mansky, he's still doing laps across his lounge room. Loss. And all the rest of them, I know. Whether they be troublemakers or not, that's another story. So if any of the names called out, if you have any questions, queries, concerns, or proof of curvature, please feel free to ask or tell us a story about how you come to these conclusions.
I was at a Flat Earth meetup on Sunday here in Los Angeles.
Oh, was Flat Earth dude there?
No, he wasn't. But Nathan Thompson was there. And then also 2 people from Australia. All 3 of them were going to the International Truth Expo out in Quartzsite, Arizona this weekend. And then also there's a guy named Jonathan who was in Antarctica with Witsit in them.
Really? Sorry.
Yeah, Jonathan is the guy who did the is working on the documentary. He's the film guy that went.
Documentary?
Yeah, so part of their trip is that they were going to bring a filmmaker along to film everything and eventually come out with a documentary. But they hired a Flat Earth film guy. So Jonathan is a Flat Earther.
So let me get this straight. How come that other doormat jumped from being a truther to going back to being a globetard, but yet the guy doing the filming sitting back going, yep, she'll be all right, mate? Surely a trip to Antarctica would have changed a lot of people's minds. Or maybe there was some other nefarious thing going on in the background of what was really happening. Ooh, questions.
Yeah, no, it was interesting just to hear firsthand from somebody who was there who saw the 24-hour sun. So, you know, he said he was there. It's the real sun. They saw the sunspots. He did acknowledge that even us hearing from him, it's just hearsay for us. But he was saying for him, it was direct observation. So it was interesting just hearing about the flight and hearing how cold it was and hearing about all the different things. It was actually his shirt that had the little. Remember the green screen drama that happened where you could see through his shirt? That was him.
Well, that was anyone that had a particular shade of blue or green or whatever it was on it. They all had that.
Yeah, he actually had that shirt. He was wearing that shirt, and it was sort of this bluish pocket.
Yeah, any one of them that had that, the TFE logo come through on. I just thought it was entertaining. Hey guys, let's go to a massive plateau and we're all going to stare at the sun to prove what shape the ground is. And all they had to do was look around them on this giant flat spot that they were camping on. So while you're at this meetup, so what was it, a Flat Earth Society meetup, or what was the...
No, it's just various people from Discord. Sasha was the one that usually organizes those. These two flat earthers from Australia, Pixie, I forget her TikTok name, but they have TikTok channels. They were headed to this conference and suggested that they meet up with Nathan Thompson, so they invited everybody. It was posted on Mark Sargent's YouTube channel.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, Nathan, for the last, 3-4 months, he got an RV from somebody, and he's on Facebook constantly. He's traveling through the States, and every time he comes to some large city, he sets up some type of meetup, and he's had like maybe 15 of them in the last couple of months. So that's kind of what's going on with that too.
Yeah, in fact, today or tomorrow or Friday, they were planning to stop at the Salton Sea and do some more long distance observations across a longer part of the Salton Sea, like 20 miles instead of 13 or something like that.
So the real question, Matthew, did you learn anything? Or you're better off being in here?
No, I learned what it was like to be in Antarctica from somebody who was there, what the flights were like there.
I was going to say, seriously, if I'd have gone to Antarctica and someone asked me what it's like, I think bloody cold would be the answer.
Yeah, he said it was cold.
I don't even have to go there to know that.
Right. Well, there's a difference between knowing something and experiencing something. So it's just interesting to hear from somebody who'd actually been there. I don't think I've ever talked to anybody who's been to Antarctica before.
What are you saying? No life? Is that what you're about to say?
Yeah, there's no sign of life there. Apparently there's some bacteria in the snow, And then the people who work there say that there's sometimes they see birds. There's like two different types of birds that are sometimes there in that spot anyway. They're far enough inland.
Penguins.
There's no penguins there.
Oh, what? So Happy Feet was all bullshit then. Oh, man.
Yeah, but he definitely said that there was a 24-hour sun that moved from right to left all the way around in a circle.
So definitely the sun moving then, like we've been saying for a long time.
That's all I see when I watch those videos of the 24-hour sun down there is the sun or a camera tracking the sun just like it would have tracked a bugs or an airplane or clouds moving across the sky. It just tracks the sun just like it would have tracked them because they're all moving and the earth is not. I mean, that's all I get out of those videos when I watch those. It's just I'm moving
and
the
next
sun
time,
and it's
pay
stationary.
attention to the direction. It goes from right to left all the way around in a circle in the southern hemisphere. Then 6 months later, it goes from left to right, circling the other direction in the northern hemisphere. That's the curious thing.
Very interesting.
Oh, welcome to our new person. Who we got there? Joke. Sorry. Yep, Joke. How's it going, man?
Hello.
Tell me, my friend. Is it planar
Joke
with
is my-
topography? Mansky, please. Is it planar with topography? Or is it a ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
I don't know.
Well, that's a good answer. At least you're honest.
I guess I think it's a ball.
Why do you think that, man?
I just guess. Think.
You're allowed to say. That's what you learned at school. It's actually quite interesting hearing everyone's stories and how they got to that idea. For me, I learnt that crap at school. They pushed
Why
it
do you
down
think
my neck
it's
like as if it was a
flat?
chicken sandwich.
Why do you think it's flat?
You do think it's flat. So why do you think it's flat? What tells you it's flat?
Because we're living on it. We're not falling.
No, falling's no good. You have to get back up every now and then.
Yeah. Why do you think we don't fall?
Why do we not
If we're
fall? Well,
living in the ball, why do you think we're not falling into space?
we're not falling in space. No, I don't think there's space. Space, the area defined between length, breadth, and depth. But a lot of people when you say flat Earth, they think that we're like a cookie or a pikelet or a pizza flying through space. This is not good. That's not true. I don't know why they think that, but actually I've got a fair idea why. The amount of propaganda over the years saying that flat earthers think they're a pizza flying through space. That probably explains why a lot of people say that.
Hello.
Oh, another person. Hello.
Another person. Oh my god.
Are you real or are you AI?
I'm an AI.
You're an AI? Well, let's test this.
Yeah, I'm an AI.
Mr. AI, what do you think we live on? Is it planar with topography, or is it a ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
We all live in a world which is chaos right now, and it's plain Earth as well. So I'm with you guys.
Plain. Plain as in flat, or plain as in it's a ball?
Can you repeat that?
Plain as in flat, or plain as in a ball, sphere?
No, like flying in a. I would say plane.
Negative.
So it's. Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Oh.
How did you say flying?
Yeah. Which bit's flying? This is interesting.
Flying. Oh my god. I need to think about it.
Oh yes, that's what we're here for.
I don't feel like I'm
What's
flying.
this NPC in the comments? Shall we do?
I thought you said you was AI. AI is normally good at thinking.
I'm sorry, but I'm not a good AI. I'm like
Not good
all
AI.
AI
No, fair
who
enough.
doesn't have like current knowledge. Okay.
Pro tip, you'll get a lot further if you drop the troll thing. Just be yourself.
Wait a minute, I just wanna ask, where can I get this flat tag from?
Oh really? The flat tag. Oh.
Yeah, I want that.
Well, hold on. Let's see if we
Like
can
it's
find
saying
one place
unable
that
to
has
load
those.
server profile.
How about I go there and I right click on that and that. Copy. And where are you at?
Yeah,
You
the
are
tag.
up.
Yeah, it's saying.
There he is. Message. And I'll send you a link to the server that has.
Okay. Wait, let me allow DMs for a minute.
Oh, your message could not be delivered.
Just
Oh no.
yeah, just let me allow my DMs. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute.
All good. Just say when.
Okay then. Okay.
Have another go.
Please send me my DM.
No. Your message could not be delivered because you don't share server with the
How's it
recipient.
possible? Maybe your DMs is off. Wait, I will
Maybe
send
I
you a
go,
hi. Okay.
Add friend
Yeah,
first.
your DMs are off. Your DMs are off.
Add friend.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now watch what happens. Control V.
Okay.
Yay! There we go. That's the server where to get the flat tag, my friend.
Okay. Let me go there.
Now, what is also good about that server, inside that server is a database. And you can go in that server and have a look down that database, and you might have some questions on the moon or the sun, or long range observations, or laser tests, or philosophy. There's a whole heap of things down there, and you could scroll down there and have a look and read them for yourself.
Yeah, I've done that.
So there might be a lot of questions that could be answered just by having a look down that server. Mm-hmm. So just so you know, there's about 30,000, I think it's just under 30,000 people in that server. But anyways, my friend, do you have any more questions?
No, I'm here. I'm just here. I can't hear your voice, probably maybe because my voice setup is so cooked right now.
All right, fair enough.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Mathematics is not a force.
Mathematics is not a force. Oh, man. That's good.
I'm having way too much fun with this template. Shoot self in foot. It's so great.
I was actually enjoying the Scarecrow, Dorothy and Scarecrow template for a bit there. They're good. You know, the two cans image that we put up every now and then to show that on a flat surface there can be bottom-up obstruction? That was my reaction to that when someone said they're photoshopped.
The outward force is fictitious because in our Earth frame of reference it doesn't exist.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
What happens if you fall into a wormhole and then you like end up in another part of the universe, like in another time?
Should not rely on the U.S. government for assisted departure or evacuation in a crisis.
We've taken a very liberal approach to mortality.
Oh, I'll quit playing with it. Welcome.
Hey, Nismi, how's it going? Oh no, someone spoke to me.
It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. People run away when you welcome them.
Yeah, hi, how's it going?
Yeah. It's fair enough if they don't know English too well and they're shy. You put them on the spot and they run. That's okay.
I should use the Roadrunner sound effect. We'll try again. Hi, how's it going? Oh, there's someone just dropped in. Who's that? Hi, how's it going? Please talk to us. I'm so Ronry.
You crazy.
Oh man.
We should put that one on the soundboard though.
When it goes quiet, just start playing it. Yeah, with all the AI tech we got now, we could probably mimic his voice. God damn you, front office! When someone has a rage, just play that after they've bolted. And then in the next 20 seconds of silence, I'm so lonely.
Give me some more ideas to put on this shooting the self in the foot template.
Well, all the Scarecrow ones I've got. So, what's your proof of Earth curvature? I assume the cans are photoshopped. If it's flat, it must have an end. Google. It's out of context. Stars. Science. Refraction. You mad? Google Maps. If the Earth was flat. Notice how none of them answer the question?
You can do something about you got to go higher to see the curve. Oh, but you can see the curve at the beach.
What's this? Gravity makes water level. I've got no problem with that. They can fire that at me. Ah, man. Did I say the G word and it scared someone off? Man, I got way too many memes. I don't need to be making them for myself. It's easy enough just to steal them off other people. I've got 1,100 of them. That's just the FE ones, and there's like nearly 5,000 other ones.
That stuff is flat.
Exactly. At least that dude got it right.
This one's my favorite from when a globe turd is like, oh, all you got is memes. This is the one I always posted in reply recently.
I actually think of myself as a very complicated rock. I am made of things like iron and copper and manganese. When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
By the way, guys, how do you think GPS works? Like if satellites aren't real?
I'm going to put a small list of 19 technologies in the side chat for you to take a look at that could all replace one of these fake space satellites. Just a second.
Yeah, I think satellites are the best explanation for GPS and satellite TV.
No one denies the existence of high altitude aircraft.
Yeah, the curious thing is that GPS works in the middle of the ocean, far away from any of these technologies, or mountain passes where there's no cell phone towers anywhere near. So all you need is a clear view of the sky.
There's literally signal buoys out in the water.
Yeah, there's some, but I'm talking about far away from any of those signal buoys.
Matthew?
Or in the mountain passes where all you need is a clear view of
Matthew,
the sky.
Did you hear what AG said prior to you speaking?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said that there are 19 different ways of that could replace or explain the.
What did AG say?
Oh, I don't know. I was talking about what Travis.
Nobody denies something. High
Nobody
altitude.
I don't know what he said. No.
Maybe if you'd have heard that, you might have went on your little spiel.
I said nobody denies
you're right.
the existence of high altitude aircraft.
Right. I don't think just because some high altitude aircraft exist doesn't mean that enough exists to make GPS work 100% of the time.
So all you've got is a device on your end that says, hey, I'm here in relationship to a predetermined grid. That's all you've got. So outside of that, you can't validate, verify, or prove or confirm where that signal comes from, other than up.
Right. Yeah, it's in the sky somewhere.
Yeah. So no proof of it being high, no proof of it being low, just your satellite dish is set for 42 degrees or whatever the number happens to be. And so that means it obviously is in that direction.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it proof. There's no proof that the globe exists.
So why do you believe in it so strongly for? What's the deal?
Because it's the best explanation for what we see.
It's the best explanation for what you see. So you don't see any curvature, so you're going to tell people it's curved. You don't feel any motion, you're going to tell people it spins. How crazy are you, bro?
No, I'm not crazy. I'm talking about things like seasons
So it's
and moon
the
phases.
you just said it's the best explanation for what we see. I don't see any
Right.
curvature, so why would the best explanation be it's curved?
Because you have to take in all the observations, not just a few.
What
of them. So
observations?
given,
Like curvature would be the primary one. Like seriously.
yeah, curvature, sunset, sunrise, moon phases.
So the sun moves away, the
eclipses.
sun moves closer. So there's your sunsets and your sunrises.
No, it doesn't. It's the same size
Yes,
all
it
day long.
does.
It doesn't move.
Yes, it
No.
does. It moves
We can
away.
tell because
it comes closer.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
It's the
it
same
does.
exact size and how. Okay, what makes you think it moves farther away?
Because that's what it does.
But what makes you think that? It
That's what I
doesn't do
see.
that. No, you don't. You see the same
Yes, I
exact
fucking
angular
well
size
do.
all day long.
Do not tell me what I do and do not see. I'll tell you something, Matthew, and this is what's going to blow you away.
Okay,
In my
goodbye.
lifetime. So he thinks he can drop in here and tell us exactly what we do and do not see. You coward, Matthew.
I mean, it does in his paradigm too. It can't not.
What a weasel. The problem is, Mansky, that's just one day. The issue is, in my lifetime, I've seen the sun slowly drift away into the distance. I've seen it set like as if it's dropping vertical down behind something. I've seen the sun set larger than what it is at lunchtime, and I've also seen the sun set smaller than what it is at lunchtime. If it's truly staying as one size, like Matthew claims it does, surely I should not have seen all these different effects.
I've never seen it just go away. That's some flat earth
video
cocaine
of it.
right there.
There's a video of it. It's filmed doing that.
By the way, can some of you explain to me like the 19 technologies that you've stated? Like for example, StratSat. Does StratSat not require satellites at all, or like?
Hey, so quick, I'm not sure, but hey, Mansky, so what's going on with that moon setting that I just shared with you? That seems to match exactly a sun setting.
Are you talking to me?
No, he was talking to Mansky.
Oh.
Sorry, Cryptic.
I'm putting some basic information about StratSat crypto. Just a second. Did you see that link I shared, Mansky, with the high altitude moon setting? Yeah, Jay Tolan measured a 1 to 3% change in the sun's size as it crossed the sky for a couple hours, which would be absolutely impossible in the Globetard model because it's the distance is like 93 million miles. Let's say the Earth rotates 1/4 of the way. That puts it at like 93 million miles and
0.04%.
Right. Yeah, it's like 0.0. What is it again?
0.004% of 1%. That's the difference change of our rotation. Alleged.
Yeah. And then to see that 1 to 3% change in size, that just makes zero sense. Impossible.
So basically what should happen if we're on a ball-tard that's 93 million miles from a ball-tard light source, as we slowly rotate, we should go from daylight or darkness to daylight, and it should be full power. Or basically, the intensity change from dawn to dusk, or sunrise to sunset, as it's claimed, would only be 0.004 of 1%. It should peak at lunchtime, 0.004 more intense than it is at sunrise and sunset. That's it. So it should just be full tilt all day, gone.
Yeah, it's a good point. And then also, when the sun is rising or setting, you know how you're shining a light at a door and you open it, and then you get like a crisp line of the light from the shadow. You should also have that shadow going across the clouds or the sky as the sun went above or below the curve.
So yeah, so very interesting. But of course, this is all based on the best explanations to what we see. Well, I don't see any curvature. So the best explanation is it's flat.
Yeah, there's so much nonsense. Like the sun it's got 500,000 mile per hour solar winds coming at us, and and then the heat transfer through a vacuum problem. It's just retarded.
Interesting about that, I get some people saying the heat transfer is better, and I get other people saying it's non-existent.
Is that how they make like insulated double pane windows? They put is it a vacuum in the windows, or no? I don't think it is. Maybe but they put that layer of air.
It's a layer of argon. It's sealed.
Oh, interesting. And the layer of argon. What's the purpose of argon? Do you know? Or
it helps with the insulation, or helps protect from UV damage or something.
All right, I'll have to look that up. Thanks.
All I know is I used to work at a place that made windows, and they put this weird hot glue type stuff, industrial type glue, on the edges of it, and then you'd stick this tube in there and fill it with gas. Had to have the sheets perfectly cleaned before you did that, though, because you're sealing it up. So if there's so much as a speck in there or fingerprint, it'll be on the inside. You got to throw the whole damn window away.
Yeah, I bet the palm print on there, and that's someone's ass.
Yep. Yeah, it just makes it more energy efficient, improves the insulation. Thinking about it, those would suck to replace, because you got to replace the whole dang thing. If one of those sheets of glass gets a crack in it, or a hole from something like lawnmower kicking a rock up, got to replace the whole window. Like, you can't just fix one sheet of glass. You got to get the whole dang thing because of the process, the way that it's made.
Well, Loth, if you know anything about radar waves, it's a line of sight technology. Um, they don't go over hills of dirt or hills of water. If they did, it would make them pretty inaccurate. If it had to go over a hill of dirt or water, hit the target, and then come back over that same hill, it would have lost its accuracy. That's why like submarines they can hide on the other side of islands or rocks. They can hide from enemy radar because the radar's line of sight. It creates a sonar shadow, I believe is what it's called. There's small radar units for fishing boats you can get on Amazon with like a 40 to 90 mile range for like $5,000 or $6,000 for 2 to 4 person fishing boats. And if you know where the horizon is for a small fishing boat, it's only like 4 or 5 miles away, and they claim that they're 40 to 90 mile ranges. I'll see if I can find you an interesting video about radar that I recently saw. Hold on.
What was the tag in the FE stage? Does anyone know?
Hey, anyone there? Hello? Hello? Hola? कोणीच बोलत नाहीये.
Hi everyone. Anyone wants to debate like Earth is not flat? Hey flat earthers, what do you think? Earth is not flat?
horizon on a sphere with a radius of 3.
Complex model, right? It kind of matches with reality, but there's no way to test it versus any other model and say, hey, man, this string theory. I don't really like that.
No, you can put pictures as backgrounds and stuff. Yeah, it's a totally different medium, and it's a totally people conduct themselves completely different. It's a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, I know. I went there and debated someone, and they flipped out, bro. They freaking went.
And they
shit.
drop you just as soon as you disagree with them. You just get booted out. It can be really frustrating. But then the guy on there, Jorge Physics, and he's a lovely, gentle, soft-natured dude, and I love listening to him. He's really good.
Jorge Physics?
Yeah.
H-O-R-G-E?
J-O-R-G-E.
Okay, G-O-R-G-E. Okay, cool.
Jorge Physics.
Yeah, if I go on there again. I went on with the Hasselblad or someone and some other guy. They were freaking really angry over us. And the reason they didn't drop me because they were so mad at me, they wanted to scream at me.
Josh is a really good dude. Josh, who's Dr. Hasselblad, or he was Dr. Hasselblad, but Flat Earth is like, you're not a real doctor. So, he's a good dude. If you're patient with him, he's a really good dude. I like him a lot. Anyway, thanks very much for coming,
All right.
mate.
It was good talking.
Shut the light down.
Thanks.
What up?
Welcome to your slaughter.
I know, right?
Well, I don't know anything about the topic, but yet I'm the one and only Roundhound, and I know everything.
The Roundhound got ground down into Pound Town.
I warned him. That's all I'm going to say in my behalf. I warned him.
Yeah. Dude, I like his answer, and I need to clip that out to the small lake observation.
What was that? I don't even remember.
If the Earth was flat, I should see the other side of the lake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. He didn't even realize what he was saying.
Yeah, he didn't realize he just threw the globe under the bus. Hardcore.
Well,
Because one, you can see the other side of the lake on small lake observations, and two, if you say, "Well, I can't because of Earth curve," then you just said that Earth is smaller than your claim of radius. So no matter what you say, you lose. That's the same with the Black Swan, if you remember. When the Black Swan first came out and the Glovers were giving all their answers, no matter what answer they gave, they lost. They couldn't win.
Yeah, and what was up with his picture that he shared? You know, like that AI generated picture of like the satellite with the balloons and the guy in the trash can and all that stuff.
Oh, I guess I missed that when I saw his moon picture. Yeah, that was pitiful. I felt very bad for him. Like, yeah, he needs he's going to have some kind of PTSD, hostage negotiator debrief with his Stockholm syndrome for the globe. Poor guy,
Yeah, he said, why should I trust a video of your observations when I can give you diagrams of observations?
That was one of the best parts. Yes, his diagram is an observation. He was trying to tell us that. Yes, and then Indio said, what was the instrument used? What was the date of the observation? I mean, come on. Yes. I mean, but it was the reason why it was so great. Indio really needs to debate more, uninformed, ignorant people like that, because he actually seemed like, toward the end, he was actually semi taking in some of the stuff, and also he allowed, just because of his extreme ignorance, he allowed a lot of amazing exposition to take place. Yeah.
I felt like I was deprogramming him.
I know, that's what I mean. I felt bad for the poor guy. He had like such serious Stockholm syndrome for the globe. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was funny.
Good, you got to sweat out the toxins, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously he's been around the topic and listening to all the anti-flat earther nonsense. And, he was bringing it up, but it's like, hey, have you actually even examined the truth of any of that? It's just horseshit. It's just anti-flat
You didn't ask him. Yeah, you just told him, you've never actually examined or questioned the globe ever at all. Yeah, and he hadn't. It was very obvious. Yeah, he's obviously used to dealing with Facebook, TikTok, flat earthers, with his little weird diagram, his little moon diagram. That was just so funny. I'm sorry. I felt bad for the guy.
It is bad.
I felt sorry for him.
His good old flat earth, the moon's as big as the flat earth.
That was so cute. It's
and you're standing on the edge, right? They're standing on the edge of the flat earth like an upside down guy. It was freaking weird. Actually, I gotta pull that and post it. I might save that.
Oh, by the way, assuming you're on the other side of a giant curve, to get a baseline for your parallax based on your angular displacement to prove the Earth is curved is circular reasoning. It's like Hideo said, it's like most of the claims that they have is a firmament consequent, which is true.
Yeah, wasn't that I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, his proof of gravity doing whatever was the planet, right? Remember when he said that?
Yeah, that was good shit, man.
A lot of these guys don't realize it, but Einsteinian space-time is ultimately about the uneven distribution of quote-unquote mass, right? Which he was struggling to deal with because he was saying it's matter, it's mass, it's self-evident. Then later on he said, oh, when you really study this stuff, you find out that matter doesn't even exist.
I know.
So what you say is a quantity of the amount of matter that doesn't exist attracts the quantity of the amount of matter that doesn't exist.
Yes, in the simulation. That's why I was like, your simulation is of a flat Earth, bro. Yeah, I don't think he liked that. That kind of irritated him.
Well, that actually proves God, by the way. In case you didn't know.
That a flat Earth simulation proves God?
No. If something that doesn't exist is the cause of the underlying forces of the universe, then that is ipso facto proof of God, because God is the only thing that doesn't exist.
Yeah, not in the sense of our reality. He doesn't exist here.
Right.
Whatever that means. I doubt there even is a here to God. That would be a limitation.
Right. I always look at it in reverse. So instead of saying God is greater, I say we're lesser. So God is the sum total of all, and so everything else is just lesser than him. So space would exist within him, so he would be greater than space. The idea of here is just nonsensical to God.
Yeah, I recorded all that. I don't know, like it's recorded on X, but I don't know. He could delete that. So.
Yep. Yeah, I want those two quotes for sure. I can't trust your video because you could have edited it, but here's my diagram of an observation.
That was good. Man, dude, he was just throwing like Hail Mary after Hail Mary and getting picked off in the end zone time after time.
Yeah, really the diagram of the observation, that has to be, that's the no hands moment of that whole supposed debate, right? The diagram of the observation. Let me make a diagram of your observation. Yeah, that was great. And when you asked him,
the no hands moment, like we're gonna use that a bunch of times now.
Absolutely. That was when it all was over for that dude.
I'm just glad he didn't spaz and did like when you had at the beginning. You guys had to kind of wrestle if you're going to deal with each other. And he was accusing you that you were going to spaz out, but I could tell that he was on the precipice of spazzing out. So I'm glad he stuck with it.
Yeah, there was a couple points where I thought he was gonna go nuclear, but
yeah, you guys both had amazing endurance. Like, I know that's what was so amazing, was that it went on for almost 3 hours. Yeah, that he didn't spiral. He kind of like mini spiral, but he didn't. He rallied. Yeah, he survived. Bubba, I unmuted you, but you can mute yourself, or I can mute you again if you aren't interested in joining us. Are you there, Bubba? Bubba's new to us. I don't think they have any roles, so I'll just mute them again. They don't seem to be responding.
Are you there, Bubba? Bubba's new to us. I don't think they have any roles. I'll just mute.
I think he's listening to something in the background. That's why he's flashing green all the time.
it was actually what Dandelion was saying was coming in through his speaker.
Man, today was actually a good listening day. I listened to a show in the morning. It was nice and easy to listen to. I listened to the show in the
was pretty good. Yeah.
Nice, easy.
Other than that guy spurging out, you don't trust NASA?
Well, I listen to some live stream, and I listen to some of other people's shows that are periodical shows. There's something refreshing about today, and I couldn't quite put my finger on it. It's like, when fall comes and the air changes and it's that nice New England breeze, and you're like, it's season. That's how I felt today.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, like we had a giant wind blow through here, and it kind of, wind blows out the old air, blows in some new. I agree. I totally agree, AI. Plus, I got a new dishwasher. I mean, that's really what you were sensing.
Yeah, exactly. I still haven't fixed my washing machine. But speaking of washing machines, maybe we should wash Mario 64 some speaking terms. See if he wants to join.
I mean, I'd get a new dishwasher, but then my girlfriend would be mad.
Let's see.
Because she likes washing dishes. Is that why?
Who cares? I'm kidding. I don't
It's
know.
Mario. Mario, you new here? Say hello if you don't mind. If not,
Hello?
no. What's up?
What's up? Y'all might know
Not
me.
much.
Y'all might not like me because of what I
Why?
believe in, but
Why wouldn't we like you? It's not.
We do not discriminate. You're a Glober. We love you. I just talked about how much I pitied and wanted to take care of the PTSD of the Glober that Indio just destroyed. Like I care. I'm starting a charity. It's called Destroyed Globers International. Yeah.
Destroyed.
Would you like to be one of our charity cases?
that's an odd way to put it. I don't think I want to be your charity case,
Okay, so do you believe in the Globe or not? That's all I want to know.
Yes, I mean, I do.
Yeah, okay. And what makes you believe in it?
I mean, I just feel like how hard it would be just to hide it all, like not just NASA, because I see a lot of NASA around me, but it's not only NASA. Nearly every country that has a space agency would all have to be working together to just keep this lie hidden from us. Like the amount of people that would have to be on it is just so much that I just see it as nearly impossible for nobody to.
Yeah, can you tell us how they would hide it? How are they going to hide the flat Earth?
I don't know. That's why
Well, how would they, right? Because the Earth is outside. How would they hide that?
If the Earth is outside?
Yeah, pretty sure it's outside your door, right? You're not on the moon.
I'm on the Earth.
Yeah. So how would they hide that?
I mean, they're hiding the shape of it. Not hiding it.
Well, the shape of the Earth is what's outside.
Yeah, and I'm saying, how do you tell 8 billion people that it's a globe when in fact it's flat?
Yeah, you just say it. Earth's a globe. It's pretty simple.
No, but the amount of people that have to be in on it, on these space agencies,
really,
and not a single one of them to ever have came out.
That's not true.
No, none of them have. There's been people
There's
that come
a Polish astronaut and some other astronaut.
What astronaut?
It's a Polish astronaut.
But who? What was his name?
Hold on.
Some Polish astronaut does not narrow it down for me.
Yeah, I'll post it. Hold on, let me see. I gotta make sure you have the appropriate role.
One of the most famous astronaut whistleblowers was a NASA astronaut, Gus Grissom.
Gus Grissom?
Yeah, he's very famous for proclaiming that there's no way we are going to make it to the moon, based on his first-hand knowledge of everything that was going on as an astronaut that was training for the moon missions. Also, he wound up dead. That's interesting.
How did he die, and when did he say we couldn't make it to the moon? I know he said he couldn't make it, but when did we say that? Because I know Werner von Braun also said that. Well, he didn't say we couldn't make it to the moon. It's just he said with our current technology, it would take 10 field trips to get to the moon and back. But that was with their current technology, and I believe he wrote that in 1958. And then the U.S. government was spending billions. Like, how much was it? It was 1/10 of penny on a tax dollar, which is a lot. It doesn't sound like what at the time that.
Well, yeah, but yeah, absolutely. It's actually much easier than that. So the easiest way to get the right amount of fuel you need for a mission is called imaginary fuel, because you just film the mission in a studio and don't bother going all the way where you need to go. Problem solved.
The rocket launch, because you can't say the rocket didn't launch. Many people watched it.
I didn't say the rocket didn't launch.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying how about the rocket launching? Because where would the rocket go? Because what I've heard from people in the server is that they don't know. We don't know what goes on at NASA. A lot of people at NASA don't even know it themselves. They're just being also tricked. But I'm thinking there's these thousands. What was that last time I checked? 7,000 engineers at NASA. They're all working together to build these rockets, and then they're putting their.
Listen, dude, that statement comes from the director for the Apollo program, not us.
Well, I was saying.
To be fair, though,
go ahead. I'll find it.
If I'm not mistaken, the main rocket didn't go anywhere near the moon. The rocket went up, did its separation, did another thing, and then the lander. Yeah, then the last stage went on.
Yes, but I'm talking about all the people that work to build these rockets. Like, what goes on? Do they just sneak in the middle of the night and like switch it out, or because they're coding these computers? I believe it was actually a separate company that coded the Apollo computers.
That's fair. Did you know that the director of the NASA mission control and people that were involved said that they can't tell the difference functionally between a test and a real mission?
Like functionally?
So you could execute. Yeah, what it means is you could show up for work. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just posted in the chat. If you go on the live stream voice text, I just posted a quote from Apollo flight director Gene Kranz. Counts these simulations on page 232 of his book, Failure is Not an Option.
In the chat? Oh, Failure is Not an Option. Yeah. That's from Apollo 13. I saw that in the movie.
So the point is that you could show up for work. The entire day's work could be a simulation, and you would have no knowledge of it unless they told you it was a simulation. Not only that, but there's a show recently where they allegedly sent people into space. They believed they were in space, and at the end of the show, they revealed to them they were in a simulator the entire time, and they were like,
I saw that, but I was confused. Like, how did they ever think they were in space? It's not like they were in zero gravity at any point. Like, I saw theirs walking around like normal. Like, do they not know how an orbit works? Like, they're in free fall. You should be experiencing free fall right now. And they weren't. I was like, how did these people get tricked? Do they not, like, an actual astronaut would know, like, how an orbit works? Like, yeah, I'm going to be experiencing constant free fall for the next, sometimes a week to
that's fair. That's fair. Let me ask this question. How many supposed astronauts have been into actual, like,
but last time I think it was like 200 to 300? Deep space, you said?
No, so those guys are low Earth orbit. And
deep space is like 24.
Yeah, so all the guys that are in the ISS and below, they're all just at high altitude. They're not really in outer space.
I mean, they're above the Kármán line, which is the highest point a plane can go without
What?
You know what the Kármán line?
Lots of aerodynamic. Yeah, I don't think that's the Kármán line, bro.
No, the Kármán line is the highest point any aircraft can go before it can no longer go any higher, and spacecraft now needs to be used as a means of transport.
Okay, the Kármán line is a political designation voted on by the UN.
It's about 100 kilometers up.
Yeah, it's a political designation. It has nothing to do with what space is considered to be, where the altitude at which your aerodynamic control surfaces cease working because the air is too thin. Which could be anywhere.
Well, space is just the vacuum.
Well, I mean,
they say it begins at the Kármán line. I honestly don't agree with that either. I mean, you don't even believe the Kármán line, but I don't agree with that, mainly because a satellite, you need to be about, what was it, like 300 miles up before you can even go into a stable orbit?
I don't know what the lowest. I think the freaking Starlink, they claim their satellites are super low.
Yeah, those only last like a few months, though. They just keep
Why do you
constantly
believe all those stories?
800 kilometers. What?
Yeah, why do you believe all those stories?
Why do I believe all the stories?
Yeah.
What?
Like why? Why do you believe it?
I feel like the evidence shows, like, you can see the ISS from the ground, and we can calculate its position. Like, I
Really?
feel like the very fact that you
Give me how?
it's an equation. I can pull it up for you.
So you're gonna give me the equation to calculate its height, its altitude, and speed?
Well,
Based
you can
upon what I
track
see?
it. There's an equation where you can track the ISS's location. I don't know how the exact equation. No, I know it works because I've seen many people have done it. Me personally, never
No,
done
they
it,
just go on Spot the Station and type in frickin' their location.
Well, they could also do the equation, or they could just search it up. But the very fact that when they go to that location and actually point, well, it has to be in front of the sun for it to work, or it has to have some sort of backdrop because to illuminate it. But you can see it, and the fact that you can predict that, like,
I want to look up this equation to check it for my location. What is the equation?
I can pull it up for you.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah, so what if they point their camera up and they don't see it?
I don't think that's ever happened before. I've never
You don't think
heard of it.
anybody's ever missed it? 100%?
They probably miss it because you need it extremely precise.
So they do miss it sometimes.
No,
right?
but it's extremely
like, what would that mean?
precise.
So what would that mean?
That the ISS is moving.
It doesn't exist? Doesn't mean it doesn't exist?
Well, do you know how fast the ISS is moving?
Do you? I know how much they say. So all you're telling us is like a bunch of stories, right? So
It's literally 17,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, but you know that would look the same as something that was.
I can
7
pull
feet
up
long.
the app
Hold
and
on,
say,
dude.
oh.
Let me finish. An ISS, 300 feet long, at 250 miles, going 17,000 miles per hour, would be visually identical to something 7 feet long at 40,000 feet, going 350 miles per hour. Okay, would look visually identical. There'd be no visual difference.
How do wait? What did you say?
Because linear perspective,
Sorry, I'm
right?
kind of doing two things. That I need to.
Yeah, it's linear perspective, right? So you double this distance, you have the visual size. So we can do division, right, and get a different altitude and a different speed, right, by just dividing, right? You half it again, you half it again, you half it again, right? So you can go 125 miles. Let's have 8,500 miles per hour and 150 feet long is going to look the same as what they say the ISS is. You can half that, and half that, and half that, and half that, and keep halving it. Like, you can't visually tell the difference
between the football-sized object moving at 17,000 miles per hour between
you can't tell that from looking at it.
You can't tell it?
Not from looking at it.
I feel like you can calculate it. Like, you can calculate the speed of it. All you need, like, I've done it before. For the ISS, yes.
Okay, tell us what instruments you've measured it with to calculate.
I didn't use an instrument. I just had to go figure out its height above the Earth, and then I used a calculation.
How did you know its height?
Because it's public information.
So you didn't know?
I mean, I did know it. It's public information for all anyone.
Okay, so you were at Nadir and got its altitude. That's what you're telling me.
I'm a what?
Nadir, directly under the ISS, because that's the altitude it publishes, the Nadir point. The Nadir point is directly under the ISS. So when it gives the altitude above the surface of the Earth, that's what it is. So you were directly under it. It isn't a good idea to come in here to lie. You can't bullshit your way here, dude. Sorry.
Well, I kind of came in here to listen to you guys, and then you'll turn on my mic
don't
and ask
tell
me to
bullshit
speak.
like you calculated, because you never did. That's horseshit.
I did calculate it.
Okay, so you were at the Nadir point.
The Nadir point. I searched
the Nadir is directly under the ISS.
I searched up its height above the
That is the
Earth's
altitude
surface.
they list, right? Directly under. You would need to be directly under to calculate it.
Yes.
Well, I didn't even hear where he said he observed it.
Azimuth and elevation angle, and then calculate it based upon the distance, and do the globe curve calculation to know how high it was above the surface of the Earth. There.
Well, let me ask this clarifying question. Let me ask this clarifying question. Did you apply this calculation to one of your own personal observations?
Well, I've never photographed the ISS myself. I could try.
Okay, so this calculation was just done with purely hypotheticals, right?
I mean, I guess I've never tested it out myself. I know I could try.
Right, so no worries. That just explains why you weren't under the nadir point, because you were only on a piece of paper. I understand. No worries.
Maybe the paper was under the nadir point. Look, bro.
The thing about mathematics, real quick, the thing about mathematics is the scaling rate of a dividend that pays you 10% on your money, that math is always correct. The problem is I don't have any money in the bank, so they're not paying me.
What? Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm kind of doing something here.
It just means like you can do math till you're blue in the face, right? But those are just values in mathematics, right?
Math till I'm blue in the face? Yes, I've done that.
Yeah, think about it. You could do math on how rich you would have been if you had invested in Google way back in the day. The problem is you never invested in Google. So the math, while accurate math, doesn't reflect reality.
Yes, hold on. I'm kind of
you calculated the orbit of something that didn't exist.
Yes, hold on. I'm kind of doing something here. I kind of wanted to come here and just listen because I was doing an English report.
Oh.
On Edgar Allan Poe, but...
Oh, the Raven?
I don't even fucking know who this guy is. I'm having to...
Heresy, blasphemy, ban him.
I know. Gosh, educate him, Indigo.
I mean, I know who Edgar Allan Poe is. I know he, like, married his cousin. And, like, his underage cousin who was, like, what, 15?
He's got a lot of time with Einstein, then.
What?
Einstein married his cousin.
Edgar Allan Poe?
Einstein married his cousin.
Oh, wow. What a weirdo.
I don't think she was underage because it was okay to marry 15-year-olds in Germany then.
Oh. Yeah, let me search up his wife. Not Edgar Allan Poe. 13? My God, she was 13.
Ew.
And he was he was almost 30. He was pushing 30.
Well, incest is best. It keeps it in the family. Anyway.
Actually, okay, I got a question for you.
What are you doing on Edgar Allan Poe? Like which writing?
Which writing?
Yeah, or just on him, the person, or is it about a particular thing?
It's about everything. Something about how he made like some. It was like those like cop shows or those Sherlock Holmes. Apparently, he like had something contributing with that. He made the genre of. Yeah, he made a lot of genres. I don't know. I'm kind of researching him as we speak. I know his.
The Telltale Heart's probably the one that relates most to the globe belief. Yeah, it's just like something about flat Earth that just nags you, just keeps going after you, and then finally just drives you mad to you have to confess that the globe is nothing but a belief. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Telltale Heart is the one.
I think I know you, not from real life. I've seen you on Discord, not just here. Weren't you in some politics and religion?
Oh, yes, that is correct. I did once join the politics and religion Discord, no doubt.
I think they took out the flat Earth section. That.
No, they didn't take it out. We took them out. Yep, we decided to leave that venue.
Mm-hmm. It's gone now.
They were not being cooperative.
Mm-hmm.
They were not being cooperative.
Yeah, but just being
father and mother were professional actors and died. Then John Allen raised him. So poetic.
I like the Legend of Sleepy Hollow. When I think of the Headless Horseman, I think of Globe Earthers.
What is y'all with like Globe Earthers hate? My God.
Well, yeah, because they're. Yeah, but they carry their head around in their arm, but it's a globe.
Yeah, when I watch any movie, I do not think of this. I'm sorry, but when I read The Telltale Heart, I did not think of the globe Earth. Nor did I think of it when I was reading any other of Edgar Allan Poe's literature.
Yeah, the telltale heart. No, because it's not the globe that's the telltale heart. It's the reality of your own experience of the flat earth that you tried to bury because, when you were first born on this earth, it was very obvious that it was flat and stationary. And then some authority figure convinced you that your own experience was not as valuable as the propaganda that they were trying to feed you of the globe cult religion. So you buried your own knowledge and experience in favor of somebody else's idea. That's the telltale heart. The telltale heart is the flat earth. Yeah, it's not the globe.
Interesting.
No, because when I didn't realize the earth was a globe until, I know this might, even y'all are probably believe the earth was a globe in like second, third grade. I don't think I learned the earth was a globe until like end of second grade. And I didn't know what the earth was. I didn't think it was flat or anything. I just didn't know what it was. I did start to think it was flat, not from my observations. It was because in second grade we were reading this book and it was talking about this like girl who had to go to the edge of the earth to like grab something, and I took that literally, like there was an actual edge to the earth.
Yeah, there's no known edge. Yep, Mario, no known edge.
Yeah, do you think we think there's an edge?
Is there? I don't know. I'm not
We
you
don't
guys.
think that. Do you think we think the Earth is a space disk?
Probably not. I never assumed you guys thought that.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. People think because people see the memes on the internet, man, with the water falling off the edge of a disc. Memes, yeah, on the internet. You've never seen the flat Earth with the water falling off the edge of a disc floating in space?
I don't see much flat Earth propaganda or just things on the internet.
I don't know where you're going on the internet, dude.
Right.
Everywhere.
You don't watch the news that much?
I don't think I've ever seen flat Earth on the news. I once
Really?
saw.
Guess what? Let me give you some up. Listen, I believe you that you may not have seen it, but let me give you some history over the past 10 years. So in the past 10 years, the flat Earth has been mentioned numerous times from the presidential pulpit when he was giving speeches. One most famous is Obama when he was trying to get something done. He said, listen, we got to get this done. We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society, insinuating that anyone who was against him was part of the Flat Earth Society, insinuating that they were so stupid and troglodytes that they couldn't understand modern life. Then we had congressional hearings where members of Congress grilled social media CEOs and stuff of how they were going to kibosh, put a stop to the spread of misinformation around certain categories, which included flat Earth. So, I mean, flat Earth's been out there. Not only that, but flat Earth surpassed Justin Bieber on YouTube within the past 10 years, bro. And guess what happened after that? They shut it down. They tried shutting it down. They started censoring it heavily.
I wanted to learn all the talking points, like why do you guys believe in the Earth is flat? Because I never really asked that directly. And I tried asking it in like the questions, and they got mad at me. So now I kind of have to ask it here.
Why do we think the Earth? Because that's the way it appears to be.
No, but like there has to be more than just I look at it and it's flat.
Well, I mean, well, that's a good starting point, right?
I mean, I guess so.
I mean,
I never assumed
you wouldn't look at
anything
because, like, you know, if you go, hey, what's flat? Oh, flat things. Start there. Okay, maybe it's not flat. Maybe it's curved. Okay, let's check.
Or I'll just how about I ask like some questions, like how do you explain
Nah, there's no reason to do that, friend.
Insert thing.
Before you go on with your question.
Watch.
Before you go on with your questions, friend, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question because everything you're about to ask has nothing to do with the proper point. So I'll explain it very quickly. Then you'll know what our opinion on the proper point is. Then you can ask your question. So, the Earth is the Earth.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Okay, the Earth is covered, all the known territory, 70% in water, right? Water is the gold standard throughout of all of human history for the term level. It's what we use to level structures. It's what we use to level everything. The physics of water. Okay, so we know that water is flat and level on the surface, and you can validate that with direct measurement. And so since water is flat and level on the surface and it covers 70% of the known territory, and the physics of water are ubiquitous across the surface, then that means 70% of the entire surface area of the known Earth is flat. It's called sea level. And all elevation profiles are taken from sea level. So the highest mountain and the lowest valley are all relative to sea level, which means everything on the Earth is between two horizontal parallel planes, which means it's flat. But not only flat, really flat. Go ahead.
So now I can ask my question.
Now that we've established the Earth is obviously flat, yeah, go ahead and ask your question.
Didn't expect that answer, did you?
No, I kind of confused.
What did you expect? Read the Bible?
I was expecting a lot of the Bible, yeah.
See, you guys are like.
Can I
go ahead?
My question. Yeah. So I was wondering, because clocks in the northern hemisphere, I mean, not clocks, my bad. Stars in the northern hemisphere rotate clockwise, while stars in the southern hemisphere rotate counterclockwise. Why do we observe this?
Very simple. So when you're on an Earth that's covered in 70% of water, which is flat and level, and when all things are level to it by the standard of sea level, which means the entire Earth's surface is a horizontal plane, right? Then things that are in the sky are not the Earth. There you go. There's the answer.
What?
So in other words, whatever you see in the sky is whatever the sky's doing. It's not what the Earth is.
I got some other questions. So it's not really.
No worries.
It's just kind of like general questions. Do you like globe earthers? Like, do you have friends that are globe earthers? And if so, do you
absolutely? Depends. I mean, I don't try to convince somebody of something any more than I try to convince them of anything else. It's like, hey, dude, you should eat more carrots and work out instead of being a fat ass. Or hey, don't be lazy.
Yeah.
Are these prepared questions?
No, I completely just joined this call randomly and did not expect. Well, I knew
I don't have reading from something.
No, I don't. I knew I didn't have speaking privileges. Like, why would I prepare questions? I was like,
well,
I asked. Then I didn't
check this out, brother. Check this out, brother. From a sociological perspective, I like your question. Let me explain.
Yeah.
Many people will say that the majority of people on the Earth believe the Earth is a globe. Okay, let's say that's true. That means the majority of Christians believe the Earth is a globe. The majority of women believe the Earth is a globe. The majority of children believe the Earth is a globe, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But that also means the majority of my loved ones believe the Earth is a globe. So if it comes to the case that I used to believe in a globe and now I don't, now I hate my family, think about it. That doesn't make any sense. But let me put it to you this way, friend. Since I've been involved in this community, I have seen the most vile and atrocious behavior from globe zealots against members of their own family who said they started to believe in flat Earth, and against other people who they're not even aware of at all. Like, for example, a very famous case, Brian Mullen. He's an engineer. He came across the idea of flat Earth. He said, you know what, I'm an engineer. I'm going to start applying myself to this topic and see if I can figure it out. He spent time on it, and he decided that the Earth was flat. And he also decided some tests that could actually demonstrate that the Earth was flat. So people started to get really mad because they're like, well, listen, it's one thing if some kooky conspirator thinks the Earth is flat, but if a real professional engineer is really applying himself, I can't stand it. So a man decided, who was a Glober zealot, to pursue this flat Earth engineer, started harassing his workplace, started to try to get his license pulled because he was saying he couldn't possibly be a safe engineer because he believes the Earth is flat, people are going to die. Basically assaulted the whole man's career and his employer until the man basically had to say, okay, I really need to feed my family, and if me believing in the Earth flat offends you so much, I just won't make my videos anymore. I'll just stick with my family. So it's actually the case, my friend, that it's globers who hate flat earthers, not the other way around.
Yeah, let's think about this likely scenario. A globe earther goes up to a flat earther and says, I think the Earth is a globe. A flat earther goes up to a globe earther and says, I think the Earth is flat. What do you think? Who do you think is going to get the vitriol? Obviously, it's the second, not the first.
Yeah. I got
we all used to be globe earthers. We weren't like born flat earthers. I believed all the shit you did. A lot of us. Hold on a second. This is an important point. A lot of us, like, I was a space nerd, dude. I was all into that shit, man. The first 2 movies I ever saw were about outer space. So, like, we all believed the Earth was a globe. The difference between us and you is we checked. We've checked, right? We've checked whether the claims they make are actually true. We went and checked. Whereas the typical globe earther, they just didn't check. They don't think it's important. They don't think it would matter. They have some cognitive dissonance block. Like, there's all sorts of reasons for them not checking. Laziness. But, like, I mean, we're only here to give information. We're not going to try to convince you of anything. I'm going to tell you, listen, bro, they say the Earth's a globe. We checked. It's not. That's it. If you want to know, do it yourself. It's a very simple test you can do to figure it out. It's not complicated. It's super simple. They try to trick you and say it's too complicated for you, that you need to be some fucking rocket scientist to figure out whether the Earth is flat or a globe. No, you can figure it out. It's fucking 3rd grade geometry. It's super simple. That's all we're saying.
Yeah.
We're not saying anything more than that. We're not saying, hey, come join the cult. We're not saying anything. We're saying, how do you know the Earth is a globe? Oh, you don't. You think there's other people that know and you believe what they told you. That's what the situation is for everybody that believes it. Everybody.
Yeah. What if?
I mean, let's do this. How many people do you think 100% know the Earth is a globe? Based upon their primary... Hold on. Based upon their primary experience. And not because somebody told them, but based upon what they've experienced themselves.
From what they've experienced themselves? Well, yeah. I'd have to say not almost any person that works with NASA. I'm not going to say the astronauts because I know what your opinion is on about them, that they know they're faking it. They know because they faked it.
So how would the people at NASA know?
So I'm saying the engineers.
Because
no way every engineer, because I've heard from people here that the engineers themselves are being tricked into this lie. So I feel like...
No, you haven't heard that here. You haven't heard that here.
Yeah, I have.
They're not being tricked. No one claims that they're being tricked. They don't know.
I've been told by, it was Logi that told me that. I don't know if he's still here, but it was a flat earther named Logi.
Yeah, well, I don't listen to what Logi says. Logi's not a representative sample. Okay? So...
He is little. Oh, he tried using... Okay. He actually used ChatGPT.
I like Logi,
not in a text debate, but in like a speaking debate like this.
I like Logi. He's fine. But I'm telling you, it's not that they're being tricked. They don't know. Okay? You're obviously young. You've never worked a job. People don't know what anybody else is doing in any corporate environment. The CEO don't know where the fucking hand soap is kept. The people that knows where the hand soap is kept doesn't know where the fucking payroll comes out of, right? Nobody knows everything in an organization. In fact, most people only know their job. A fucking engineer gets a bunch of fucking instructions, a specification, build this fucking widget. It goes on the freaking satellite here. Okay, he just does his job, designs it, sends off the engineering diagram, it goes to manufacturing. That's the last he sees of it. Guy in manufacturing says, oh, here's the engineering drawing, make this widget. That goes off to someone else, someone that's supposed to install it or something. That guy frickin' assembles it, sticks it somewhere. Oh, that's done. Oh, where's the satellite going? Well, we're going to send it to the rocket people. That goes off to somebody else. None of these people know anything. Now, they might believe that there's a whole chain of events that leads to a fucking something going into space, but they don't actually know that. They only know what's in their purview. That's why I said primary. What's primary information? Not a chain of belief. So what do you think about what people actually know? The only people to ever live that would know the Earth is a globe, that claim to have seen the Earth in its entirety as a ball, would be the Apollo astronauts. Even the ISS people, even the ISS people would only see 3% of the Earth. Right? Yeah. They wouldn't see the curve of the Earth. I know the ISS pictures show the curve of the Earth, but they wouldn't see curve of the Earth. They're nowhere near high enough. In fact, the Chinese space station shows a flat Earth, and it's the same altitude, basically. It's like 15 kilometers lower. So, like, the math don't work out of seeing the curve of the Earth. They would only see 3% of it, which is a very tiny fraction, obviously. Mm-hmm. So, they could be up, frickin' zipping around in a fucking plane and not know it. But that goes without saying. even if you said all these people, all the astronauts, they're the people that know, and all the rest are believers, that's only 600 people. It's a very small amount. Now, of course, there'd be some people on the ground that have to know it's bullshit. What is that, 1,000? 10,000? You know that only 5 countries have launch capability where they can even launch a rocket.
I thought it was...
You know what's funny, brother? Real quick.
Other countries have space programs, but they don't have launch capability. They have to use somebody else.
I know...
How many people...
don't even have
real
launch
quick,
capability.
brother. I got a question. How many people were in the Manhattan Project?
I don't know.
Wasn't it... Well, I'm not... Yeah, I know, but I was asking Indio.
It's like
I can't remember... Right, so 100,000 people were in the Manhattan Project. How many of them actually knew what they were working on?
The Manhattan Project is the nuclear bomb, right?
Right. So there was 100,000 people employed towards the end goal.
600,000 over 6 years.
Okay, so that's even worse. So, but less than a dozen people actually knew what they were working on, if I remember correctly.
8 people knew the final product.
Oh, there you go. Less than 10 people actually knew what was going on. The rest of them had no clue.
Was the final product Tang? 200,000 people worked on Tang. We kept it a secret.
Alright, I got some more questions, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
That's right. We don't mind. That's what we're here for.
Yeah. Y'all are somewhat chill. I mean, I don't know about that one girl that said, "Do you want me to make a charity case out of you?" That was a little odd, but...
She was only joking. Come on.
Yes, thank you for your defense, Indio. That was a joke. My goodness, Mario. So sensitive.
Oh. Alright.
That was me trying to be sympathetic towards your Fantasy Globe belief. I'm sorry if you don't accept my sympathy. I'll send you a sympathy card in the mail.
We got to be clear here.
Hippie van.
Look, we got to be clear. Luigi is the scaredy cat, Mario's the sensitive one, and Toad is the stalwart warrior.
Luigi? Oh, actually, I remember my question I was going to ask. Have you guys ever witnessed a debate here where the Globe Earther actually won?
That's
a tough one.
Yes? You have?
Yes, but that depends on what you mean. Does that mean did he prove the Earth was a globe? No. He just won because whoever was engaging with him did a poor job of debating.
When was this?
I think I saw one instance where it seemed like the Globe Earther might have won, and that was one. It was like the last debate, Invincible. I don't know if you guys know him. I saw him in the server a few times. The last debate he ever did, it did actually seem like he might have won that one.
All right. Let me change it up. So when you said that, I took it to mean direct interactions that occurred here.
The guy that was defending a poor job, just like you said, yeah.
I got you, but I'm just broadening it open to this. If you're talking about specific events, right, that were a debate, that's a different story than just impromptu debates that happen in conversation that have occurred, because we've been doing this almost a decade now. So there's been thousands upon thousands of interactions in this channel. So yeah, there's definitely been flat earth losses where a flat earther tried to present his case and he just sucked so bad he couldn't do it.
And you've witnessed this. Has it ever happened to you?
I can't remember the last time. Who was it? I'm gonna single them out.
Well, I mean,
Have I ever lost a debate?
Yeah.
No. Who was it that lost? I know Karen debated someone once and she didn't do too well. I wouldn't call it a loss. Like, it didn't finish. Karen B.
Brian.
Yeah, I mean, people who are very well. You like that one, didn't you,
Brian,
Overlord?
my God.
He lost to McToon. So, I mean.
Oh, Brian took the hugest freaking L. Oh, Jaronism to freaking, what is his name?
McKeegan?
Aaron Ra.
Wait, Jaron, is he in the server? Isn't that guy, like, actually
No, he's not in this. I'm just talking about all the flat earthers I know that lost debates. None of those happened here.
I know almost every Professor Dave debate, the flat earther lost. Or did a poor job,
my goodness, Mario. Send send me even one link where you think Professor Dave won. Oh my goodness! I'm
Actually, I
taking
have
you
one.
out
I
of
have
my
one.
charity case
I have one.
roles here.
One
I'm
debate.
sorry, you
That
do
was
not qualify anymore.
rapper. You know the rapper? He debated Lord
Oh,
Jamal.
yeah.
He did a horrible. I've never seen a flat earther do. Like I was like, I even started feeling bad. I was like,
Yeah,
I
he's a
could
flat
defend the flat Earth more than this guy.
Mario,
Well,
what
see,
do you
that's what
think
they
the
do.
winning?
They pick
What do you-
low-hanging fruit. That's what they do.
Yep.
What do you think the winning argument is, Mario? That for the flat Earth, where the Glober won. What's the best argument you think?
For Professor Dave?
No, what's the winning argument? What's the point that like made it the Earth as a globe?
Well, when I was talking about winning the argument, I wasn't really talking. I was mainly talking about the person did such a bad job. He either A, quit, or B, just from the viewer's perspective, like you knew he fucked up in trying to defend his case.
So there's no evidence for the globe?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, Dave
I was
didn't
trying
win
to ask
against
questions.
the rapper guy. The rapper guy lost. Let's put it that way.
Well, Dave himself lost because the primary point, which me and you, my friend Mario, discussed earlier when we began, was that the physics of water and the orientation of the Earth clearly demonstrate that the surface is flat. Professor Dave said there's no way to know whether it's curved or not from the surface. So he removed himself in proving the surface from the surface, which is the thing in question. So he has lost all his debates ad infinitum into the future and ex ante into the past.
Yeah, he said you can't measure the curvature of the Earth from the surface of the Earth. Which he must be a giant frickin' ball theorist.
How about like?
Well, because the 3,959 mile radius, that's 66 feet, a drop in 10 miles, that's easily measurable. So what the hell is he talking about?
How about in the in this? You talking about Karen? Who? How she
Karen
actually?
B.
Who was
Wasn't a formal
that? I
debate,
saw
it was
a girl
proper.
in this server that apparently died. I didn't know too much about it, but I saw something about that.
A girl in this server that died?
Yes. it was
Yeah,
like-
she passed away from a brain tumor recently. Yes, you're
Not
correct.
in this server. Is she in here? Witch?
Yeah, well,
Witch?
she little witch. Yeah.
I didn't
Was
know.
she like? Was she a flat earther?
I guess.
As far as I remember, there's two of them that I always get confused in my memory. But I could have sworn she was the one that was the flat earther.
Who do you think is the biggest globe earther in this server? Because I see globe earthers mainly just come and go. Has there ever been one to like actually stay and continue?
Platypus. Platypus is the number one glober.
Second.
There's more. There's people. Who else has been longer? There's people that have been longer than him. He's not
Yeah,
as
but
old
you
as-
see,
not Matthew Lawrence either.
Listen.
It's not Hellish Fish. Who's the fuck? I can't remember his name, dude. He's been here forever. He was in the old server forever, like from the beginning.
And he's still a globe earther?
Yeah, I think so.
Fish is in his
Not
name.
Hellish Fish. That was the wrong name. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Hold on, I'll look. I'll find it.
How about I saw a few. I only know Invincible because I came in here like not too long before he had left. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say, in answer to your question about, has Globe Earther ever won, like against the actual facts, the evidence, the objective demonstration of how the globe is easily debunked, a Globe Earther never wins against the cold hard truth. So, for example, Overlord and Indio, I'm just saying them because those are the people you're talking to. There's other people that would be in this category, but since I first came to this server in 2019, I've witnessed both of them in countless debates against globe believers, and I've never seen them defeated once. There's no, I mean, when you are using observations, classical scientific method, cold hard evidence against a religious belief, which is what the globe is, I mean, there's no way the glober can win. So that would be my answer to that.
What other interesting
The reason for that, my friend, why you're thinking of a question, the reason for what she just said is because the majority of Globers operate in a world of argumentation that is a stack of logical fallacies to support each other. And so none of their core presumptions within those stack of fallacies can be proven. So in other words, if the Earth was a globe, such and such would happen. But you got to prove the Earth is a globe in the first place. And you can't borrow the proof the Earth is a globe from a different line of reasoning that starts with, if the Earth was a globe, such and such would happen. The reason is because it always results in circular reasoning and a logical fallacy called affirming the consequent, which means you can't definitively prove your case. So the only thing that they can offer is direct surface curvature measurements, right? And everything they offer is either indirect or logically fallacious.
It's Octane Weasel, by the way. He was on the old.
Oh yeah,
like within
absolutely.
a month or 2 months. Yeah, he's been a long time.
Wait, don't you?
What about Connie?
like-
Remember Connie?
No. Who? Connie?
Connie, like Kunny.
Oh, Connie. Yeah, I remember him. Is that you? Did you?
No, it's not me. I just remember.
Well, hey, wait a minute, dude. Watch the live stream. I'll give you my favorite longtime Glober who absolutely loves us. 1 second, I'll post it right here. My favorite. It's also one of my favorite memes in the universe. Yeah, just watch the live stream and you'll see the text there. Read his meme, dude. Read what that guy said right there. He is a Glober, but he understands how stupid some of the globe claims are.
The horizon cannot curve on a globe.
His name was Cat.
Yes. The horizon cannot curve on a globe. Well, it can't. Like the horizon now turn to the right. Did it drop? Now turn more to the right. Did it drop? Continue turning to the right. After 360 degrees, what happens? It meets up with where it started. How could this curve? Anyone who thinks the horizon on a globe can curve is nuts. Huh.
So I'll take a moment of silence for Caddy. He hasn't been seen since frickin'. He was very old and no one's seen him since the pandemic. So
he did die.
A distinct fucking possibility.
I think I once actually had a debate in here, and the most. I don't know if every globe. I think some might have actually used ChatGPT, but on one of the debates, I got accused of using it. I forgot when, but it might have been on an alt account or something. But I remember I had gotten accused of it. I just got so annoyed. I was like, "What? I'm not even using it."
Yeah, you were using Perplexity. You would never use ChatGPT.
I only know ChatGPT. I don't know Perplexity. I know.
Use Gemini. It's better.
Gemini makes the argument more
Google's
realistic.
Gemini. It's on a different data set than the other ones. All of them use the same data set. Google, because they have a search engine, can
Homo
use their own
thing.
shit.
Isn't he a globe earther or flat earther?
Who?
Homo thing.
The only globe earthers I see, Mansky.
Right now in the lobby.
Oh, in the lobby.
Oh God, I think I should probably finish this report. Starting to cut it a little close.
Homo thing. That's not Edgelord shit at all.
Do you have a favorite
he's
globe earther in this server?
studying for his generalized degree. Oh, a favorite globe earther. My goodness. Top 10 globe earthers. You're my favorite, Mario.
Wow,
You
I
went
feel
from
so
charity case to freaking
favorite. How did I go to your favorite from like being a charity case?
Yeah, well, I live in the moment, but But I feel like there's some hope for you. You seem like you're capable of having a reasonable conversation. I mean, it sounds like you've been observing this topic for a while. So, what is your
I did do
conclusion regarding? You did some tests. Let's hear about them. Tell us all about them.
My first test I ever did was this globe earth theory that said it was on a different server, and he kept on saying that if you put these glasses on a table, that and you put the camera like right on the edge of the table, like you were standing there, like it was a little you standing there, you would actually see the glasses start to dip, almost like how on Earth, how things disappear bottom up. You would see that even though the table is completely flat. I was like, that's interesting. But I did notice something. Every picture they showed, it was always a wooden table. So I decided to test it, but this time not on a wooden table, on it was like granite or marble table. And I laid out all the glasses, and I took the camera right above the table, like it was like a little U or something looking out, and none of them went under.
Well,
what? Go
that-
ahead, Indio.
You did like the coin thing, basically. Well, it depends. Like your result's going to depend on the aperture size, meaning the diameter of the lens of the camera. Okay, that's one factor, and how long the table is or the flat surface. Now, your flat surface might not have been long enough for you to use a gigantic freaking lens.
Well, I just used my phone lens.
Now, how did you do it?
What do you mean, how did I do it? I just put the lens right above the, right just barely above the table.
It shouldn't be above the table at all.
Well, if I put it below the table, you can't even see the glasses.
Yeah,
It had to be just enough so you could see the
No,
glasses.
what you want the edge of the table through the center of the image, right? Right, you want it to split the image in half so that, because you're trying to get a shallow angle. So check this out. So if you, right, on the so say you're 6 feet at the beach, right? The angle of intersection that the furthest you could see on the ocean would be 3.24 miles, and that angle would be like 0.02 degrees. Now, to imitate this angle, okay, you would need a table that was like 120 feet long.
120 feet.
Depending on the size of your lens, because you're trying to get an angle. So
And
we're
my
talking about
table's
your
pretty
line
long.
of sight, right? So you got the 4. So think about you're making a triangle, right? You're the side of the triangle. Your feet to some distant point is the base, and your line of sight is the hypotenuse. Now, that opposite from you is an angle between the base and the hypotenuse. That angle has to be at least 0.02 degrees to emulate the human eye. And it's easy to calculate that distance and where it would be. And for like a 1 inch height, it's something like, if I remember right, it's something like 320 feet away or something. You know that we've done these types of tests on like 1,000 feet, right? Like on a
1,000
lake.
feet table?
No, 1,000-foot lake.
1,000. Oh, yeah, I've heard about those.
Yeah, so I mean, do you
Johnny
understand what
Law?
the idea is behind that?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I don't think you do. That wasn't accompanying. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm still trying to do two things at once.
Okay. So if you have a camera and it's 1.5 inches above the surface of the water, the globe Earth says the horizon is 2,400 feet from the camera. Now remember that number, 2,400 feet. This lake is 1,000 feet long. What did I just say? Where's the horizon? 2,400 feet. Okay, so nothing should ever disappear, right? Horizon's too far away. So, like, you can't reach the horizon because the lake's not long enough. Your little boat would have to sail onto the land for another 1,400 feet. Well, we do this test on a 1,000-foot lake, and lo and behold, the ships disappear behind a quote-unquote horizon. That horizon can't be the geometric curve of the Earth because that's 2,400 feet away. And the boat's only 700 feet away. And in fact, there should be no horizon at all. And according to, globe earthers, you should be able to see the shore on the other side, no problem. That's not what we see.
Yeah, my bad. I just learned some interesting tea about this Edgar Allan Poe guy. He got kicked out of college and the military, all in like the same 2 years, I think. This guy.
But I want to get back to a very important point.
Yeah.
That Dandelion was making about why globe earthers don't win debates, and what AI was saying about why they don't win debates. They have no starting point. They have nothing where they can say, hey, do you see this? Globe right there. We're going to start from there. They don't have that, right? There's nothing in experience which they can point to that says, hey, there's an indication of a globe. They have to go to abstractions and calculations and ideas and concepts and all that stuff. That's where the globe starts. It doesn't start in the natural world. It starts in the mind.
I think
that's why they always lose.
The case I used to use the most was the one. Someone added me in Discord, but the case I used to use the most was if you're standing in the most southern point of South America, Australia, and Africa, and you were looking south, so away from the North Pole, you could see the Southern Cross.
How would you even know you're looking away from the North Pole?
A compass.
No, that wouldn't work because you have magnetic declination.
Magnetic declination?
Compasses align with the magnetic field of the Earth. They don't point north-south towards poles. That is a myth. So magnetic field varies all over the place, allegedly.
But either way, you would still be able to see the Southern Cross from all those points. I used to use that argument a lot.
Nah, you couldn't see the Southern Cross from all those points.
Yeah, and the
one of those places is gonna be daytime.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I used to use that argument until you don't see it all from the same place at the exact same time because the day. So, but
that wouldn't prove their relative orientation to each other.
What?
That wouldn't demonstrate their orientation to each other. Their orientation, what way they are relative to each other.
Yeah, I was just the whole argument was just if you're all looking the exact opposite, well, not the exact opposite direction, but away from each other, why would you be able to see the Southern Cross in all these different places? And the answer I got was because the sky around you is moving. So that's the flatter answer I had gotten.
Okay, I mean, it's all sorts of problems with the Southern Cross for the globe. You can see it from the Canary Islands, first of all.
Most of my information came from him. I don't know if he was a good source.
Well, hold on, brother, bro. There's no necessary flat Earth explanation, quote unquote, for anything that's not the Earth. The sky is not attached to the surface of the Earth. The only information you have about the sky is optically obtained. The geographic and geometric locations of those objects in free space relative to the surface of the Earth are unknown. They've never been traveled to. No one's ever been to a star, my friend. Never. No one's ever gone to the star field and turned around and looked and told you where the stars were and the Earth was. It's all a model, like Indio said, in your mind. The sky, right, is not on the surface of the Earth. It's not the Earth. So whatever the Earth is what the Earth is, regardless of your interpretation about what the sky is doing. Make sense?
Yeah.
So Mario, what I was getting at is this. People come in and they go, the Earth is obviously a globe. I go, okay, it's obvious. Where do I go? Where do I go to see that it's obvious? And nobody can say where I have to go. They say, oh, go to space. That's where it's obvious. Well, that's not obvious. How is that obvious?
Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, Mars, Neptune.
What about them?
Kuiper Belt. I don't know. I was just listing random space places.
Yeah, but how do you know that when I go to one of those random space places and turn around, the Earth is a ball? How is that obvious?
Well, I feel like if you like you said, the only people to quote unquote ever see the Earth as a globe would be the Apollo astronauts. So
Yeah, yes, that's my point. That's why they lose all the time, is because there's nothing they can point to and say, hey, go do this. You'll see the Earth as a ball. All they can say is, well, someone told me if I do this, Earth is a ball. They can never point to their own experience or anything out there themselves, right? All we can do, we can just go to the ocean. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we already got a problem. We already got a problem here because we've decided to choose a certain group of people over other group of people throughout human antiquity that have allegedly been far enough away from the Earth to see it in its totality. And that shows a presuppositional bias. So, for example, there's many ancient texts, including scriptural texts, that say this person went up into the heavens and was shown the Earth. And they saw it with their own eyes. Okay, so why pick the guys from NASA over those guys?
wait, who?
Why?
Sorry, I'm just kind of.
I don't know. Let's go. Elijah. Elijah's one.
Who's Elijah?
Yeah, Elijah.
Any last
Ah, see,
name?
you're not that read. You're not that well read, huh?
No, I just don't know Elijah by just Elijah. I know an Elijah.
Elijah is one of the most famous prophets in the history of antiquity literature, my friend. He's literally one of the most famous religious figures. And do you know who he's named after? He's named after Elijah the prophet.
You can't just say a first name and not expect me to know. My name. Do you know who Christopher is? I could be talking about a lot of different things.
But anyway, the moral of the story is that throughout human antiquity, there are other people who have supposedly been up high enough to see the whole Earth, right? And they didn't necessarily have the same story that the alleged Apollo astronauts had. And not only that, my friend, the astronauts who have been to space, so-called, they don't even have congruent stories among each other. So not only throughout human antiquity are the people who've been far enough away from the Earth to see the Earth have different stories, but even the United States astronauts have different stories about what they experienced. How could that be true? Did they go to different places?
I mean, they did go to different parts of the moon.
Okay, if that's the case, then how come one of them says, I can see stars like you've never seen before, so beautiful, and another one says, it's blacker than the blackest blacky black you've ever seen?
Well, he didn't say that, and they were talking about the going to the moon, and the person that said you couldn't see it was talking about on the moon.
Hey, quick interjection. Mario, I tagged you in a 10-minute short video. I'm just hoping you can save it, watch it super soon, and give me your opinion on it.
Or where did you send it to me, or what? Oh, I found it, yeah. Sure. I gotta save it. Putin told the moon landing photos are faked. And this is on Rumble.
Fair enough. Where's the cislunar photography of the stars?
The what?
Yeah, in between here and the moon, supposedly, like you said, you could see all the stars. Where's the photography to back up that man's story? Doesn't exist. So all we have is a bunch of uncorroborated stories, right? Which is on the equivalent of historical fiction. And it's not even equivalent to testimony. It's like an anecdote. It's like your dad telling you, I caught the biggest fish ever when I was a teenager. It was like 17 feet long. It was the big fish. So big.
I did catch the biggest fish in all of human history once. That was quite sick. It was like 200 feet long. Size of the firmament. Do you know what the firmament is? Is that elite ball knowledge, or? No,
I mean, dude, your story's just as valid as the NASA astronaut story. And nobody can validate what he said, just like nobody can validate what you just said.
Talking about
as a matter of fact, friend, there's only two. Check this out, bro. Right now, as we speak, the clock is ticking on anyone that can corroborate another person's story that allegedly saw it with their own eyes. Because one of them's going to pass away before the other, unless they both die at the exact same time. And then the other one's going to pass away. And then there'll be no human left alive that has any primary knowledge of the Earth as a globe. Period. Period. Not one human on the whole face of the Earth. That's weird, isn't it?
Actually, okay, I got a lot more questions. I don't know, but it was just not really a question, but a statement, kind of. If let's just say if I were to dedicate my whole life into getting to NASA and I succeed, and I tell you guys everything I see every day, would you guys believe that I'm telling the truth, or would you believe I've succumbed to their lies and I'm lying on their behalf?
What would you discern from all that?
What do you mean, what do they discern from all that?
Yeah, what would you learn from all that? What do you think you're going to go into NASA and discover?
I don't know, I feel like a big part of y'all's, or not y'all's, but I don't know if it's everyone, but a lot of people say NASA lies about everything, so what if I were to join?
Well, we're not the only ones that say that.
Yeah, I know, sadly.
Well, I mean, plenty of Globetrotters think NASA lies. They think there's a fucking Nazi moon base. They think they faked the moon landing on the
That's
moon.
a little crazy. I feel like even you guys know that's insane. And
Hey, maybe you can go to when they're doing a live stream, allegedly from the ISS, to that screen where they showed the blue screen as they were wheeling the president in a wheelchair past the screen.
That was...
Maybe you could figure out whether or not they were really on the Earth or on the ISS. Maybe you could figure that out.
I know it. I know what you can do. I know exactly what you can get for me. I've been asking for this for a while.
Yeah.
I want the maintenance sign-off sheets for all the things that they have to replace and fix.
On the ISS?
The maintenance logs, yeah, the maintenance logs. Like every time they have to change a washer, right? They have to write down when they changed it, sign off, and somebody else has to, like 6 months later, come and change the same washer because they have times to failure. They got to replace them before that. So I want the maintenance logs of the ISS, and I want to see who's changing the 30,000 fucking washer seals and gaskets that are on there.
Well, I'll try to find those for you. I'll do my best.
That's just the seals and gaskets. What about the hoses?
Assessment of crew.
How many hoses are there? Well, I mean, they'd be doing nothing else but maintenance.
I found maintenance logs, but this is for the Apollo missions.
They said dude, what I found is that astronauts' activities are scheduled in 5-minute increments. That means everything they do is scheduled down to 5 minutes. In the maintenance, they didn't even specifically say maintenance records, but they said it just said astronauts do maintenance all the time, and it's inside a computer program that's not released to the public. In industry, like say you have a fleet of vehicles, you're the fleet manager. Every time the oil gets changed, every time the fucking washer fluid gets changed, windshield washer fluid, every time the radiator fluid gets changed, that has to be changed at certain intervals and mileage and time. All that shit gets signed off on. Same with a submarine, same with a battleship, same with any freaking machine, right? That is life or death. In fact, they actually have lockout, tagout protocols for anything that if someone messed with it would cause someone to get hurt or killed. Yep. None of this shit exists on the ISS, which is contrary to all human fucking administration of fucking, I don't even know what you would call it. Go ahead, AI.
Yeah, and supposedly on submarines, they actually have seal manufacturing facilities. They literally have to make them on the spot if certain ones fail. They can't get one. Right, so they're either going to fix it or they're going to sink to the bottom of the ocean or die. Like none of these kinds of things that are, it's like nobody's taking it seriously that they're on the ISS. I guess that's the point.
Yeah, there should be maintenance logs, the maintenance schedule, the maintenance log. Right, so there's a schedule and there'd be a log when they actually did it. not just when they were told to do it. Then their inventory. Who's doing inventory management?
Yeah, there's also seals and gaskets, right? At certain pressure differentials, it's catastrophic, which means they can only be used like a few times, and some of them can only be used once. So as soon as you open it, it's over. You got to replace it. It can no longer seal.
Yeah, Mari, did you know that vacuum, if you have a vacuum chamber with ultra high vacuum, like would be in outer space, they have to use a metal seal and they can only use it once
A metal seal? What's the metal seal for?
to stop the frickin' air from rushing out of the frickin' door. There's a seal that you can't use elastomers or rubber or other things because they'll outgas. And they also don't form a tight enough steel. So typically what they'll use is like a flat copper fucking donut, right? So when they close the chamber and lock it, it crushes the fucking copper, right? So that it forms like a perfect seal. Actually, otherwise you would get cold welding and shit like that, which is what happens when something's in a vacuum and there's two metals, they'll weld themselves together.
Yeah, I know.
But this is just a vacuum chamber. So you can look up, right? If you go on YouTube and look up ultra high vacuum seals, you'll get companies that sell them and they'll say they're single use. They have to be used once. So the ISS door, when they go outside to do their little spacewalk, they should have a giant copper seal that's the size of the door that they have to replace every time they open the door.
Have you ever tried like looking into it, or just have you?
I'm telling you what. Yes, I'm telling you. I've looked into it. I don't even know if they could keep a fucking back. Okay, so the ISS is supposed to be in what, 10 to the negative 13 Tor? Or is it 10 to the negative 11? Okay, high vacuum on Earth is 10 to the negative 6. The record's like 10 to the negative 9. Okay, but that's not. But in semiconductor manufacturing, they use like 10 to the negative 6, 10 to the negative 7 vacuums because they do what's called vapor deposition. Okay, so they need that high of a vacuum. That's not the important part. The important part is these pressure vessels, or reverse pressure vessels, to put your sample inside, you have to open a door. And that door has to have a little seal that they have to replace every time they open the door. In fact, to even get pressure that low, they have double vacuum chambers. So it's a vacuum chamber inside of a vacuum chamber. And then it takes hours to even get to that lowest pressure. But ISS, no fucking problem. Really good engineering, smart people. They got degrees. They fucking do magic, bro. They can do shit no one can do on Earth for some reason.
Well, I mean, I know I can't go to the ISS because it's not going to be there by the time I'm even able to apply for the space run. But
no, you're wrong, Fred. No, hold on, brother. No, it's still going to be. There's still going to be an ISS, dude. Exactly where it is right now. There is an ISS in a swimming pool.
Oh, I know about that, but I'm saying like.
Yeah, so you could go there anytime you want, homie.
Well, that's for training the astronauts.
Really?
They'll probably replace that with the gateway.
What are they training them to do? Change seals, gaskets, and washers? Can we get the maintenance records for those?
If I were to actually get you the maintenance records for all the things I want on the ISS, would you believe it, or would it just be?
No, I'd be like, no. Listen.
Yeah.
At least they're making a plausible story.
So
I wouldn't automatically believe it, but it would be a good start.
It would be a good start.
Yeah, because there's so many things that they look. Mario, you have somebody claiming to do things which are way outside any experience you've ever had or anybody you know has ever had, right? They go to a place, it's a vacuum, all of it's surrounding them. If they got something to go, it just floats there. They just float there. Nothing falls, right? That's contrary. You ever been in that environment where nothing falls?
I mean, I've been in free fall for about 2 seconds when I jumped from like.
If you're
a
free fall
ladder
for
or
2 seconds, you have 2 broken legs, brother.
I mean, I've okay. I
You'd
don't know
be
about.
falling like fucking 90 feet a second or something.
No, like I've jumped off things. I fell for 2 seconds.
can-
Of course, there's like a trampoline.
I don't think it
or
was whole
something
2
soft
seconds,
below
man.
me. I'm not landing on hard concrete.
But that doesn't answer my question. Have you ever been in an environment where you drop something and it doesn't fall?
Like, are you talking about the ISS? They are falling. That's the whole point of why they are falling.
From their
If I were in the
perspective,
ISS
nothing's
and I let go
falling.
of something, it is falling.
Yeah, that's the story, dude. But from the perspective of the astronaut, nothing's falling.
From the perspective of the astronaut, they are falling.
From their perspective, they just let something go and it floats in front of them, right?
Okay, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever done that?
No, because I've never been in free fall for.
Okay,
longer than a
you're coping, dude. Listen, I'm just asking you. There's
No, I'm
people
saying no.
claiming that they've done that. There's people claiming they go in an environment where that happens. That is a fantastic claim. Okay, it's like saying, "Hey, I go to this place where you can walk on water." Right? It's a crazy thing.
I've walked on water called ice.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! You going?
It's
Are you
true,
going in
I'm
full
not lying.
cognitive cope mode now?
No, I'm not lying though. I've totally walked on water.
Yeah, we're talking liquid water. You know what I'm talking about, dude.
Wait a minute. Did you just make the erroneous conclusion that because he claimed to walk on water that he's Jesus Christ?
Huh. That's right. The Lake of Galilee or the Sea of Galilee is frozen, right?
We even parted the Red Sea once or twice.
That would have been a hell of a surfing day. That's not the point. The point is that they're making fantastic claims. They're going in an environment that's 300 degrees on one side and negative 300 or whatever on the other side. They're saying they go in this crazy, weird environment, contrary to anything any human being has ever experienced. And that's where they are, and they're hanging out. Okay. Now, that claim, okay, should not be auto-believed. Should be looked at very skeptically. Just like someone saying, I walked through a wardrobe and went into Narnia, and there was a talking lion. Right? It should not be auto-believed. They should have to produce. Because there's so many things wrong with that claim, such as the maintenance schedule, maintenance logs. Here's another big one. You know how the tears drain by gravity through the lacrum, and then if they don't, you have to have surgery? How did tears drain in free fall?
Hold on, I'm trying to multitask right now.
Yeah, any idea how tears drain in free fall?
How tears drain in free fall? I'm guessing just wipe it off.
What do you mean just wipe it off?
Like if they have tears in their eyes, I feel like you just wipe it off with a napkin.
Well, they're going to be wiping their eyes nonstop. Do you know how many times a second you blink?
How many times a second you blink?
Well, how many times a minute do you blink, dude? You going to wipe your eye every time you're supposed to blink?
Not really counting that.
Okay, so the point is, there's something called the lacrum. Your tears drain through that into your throat, and you swallow your tears all day. If that doesn't function on Earth, they have you got to get surgery. Now, this can't possibly work for anybody in free fall. Their eyes would fill up with water. There's nowhere for the tears to go. Every time they blink, they produce tears. Their eyes would fill up, and their eyes would fill up, and pretty soon there'd be freaking swimming pools in their eyes because it can't fall out of their eyes, right? Where does the water go?
Oh, what?
The tears just evaporate?
What? Hold on.
You never thought about any of this stuff. It might be good to be
Sorry, what are you saying?
skeptical.
I'm sorry. I'm really because I'm trying to write an English report right now.
Okay, then just do that, bro.
What's that? I kind of just came in here just to listen to y'all speak. I did not expect.
Well, I just spoke and you didn't listen, so that's cap.
Because I'm trying to.
Well, listen, dude. The evolution of the dog ate my homework is I was doing my homework, then I went into a Flat Earth Discord, and then it just got away from me.
Well, that's why I'm doing it right now, because I'm not going to tell my English.
I can see it in your eyes. You're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, either way, I still have like 2 more days of this.
All right, cool. Just remember, ChatGPT has hidden characters when you cut and paste that can easily be discovered.
I don't use ChatGPT. I'm not like the others.
All right, bro.
Before I go,
Also, printers print out a secret sub-yellow string that tells information about the exact printer that printed a piece of paper.
I saw that in like a YouTube video once.
Yep.
Right, before I go,
If you take a check and you take a magnifying glass and you look at the signature line, it says authorized signature. That's actually not a line.
At Mario 64, do your homework. The Earth will be flat tomorrow. Oh, the Earth will still be.
Sure, you're not like the others. Sure.
Sonny.
I just want him to do his homework and then still use the excuse that I didn't finish my homework because I fell into a room in Discord with a bunch of flat earthers, just to see what the teacher says.
I'm not gonna say that because I'm finishing it right now.
No, just make the excuse and see what the teacher says and say I'm kidding.
I don't think my teacher even knows of Discord. Actually, she's pretty young. She's like in her mid-20s. She might. She might. Actually, I don't know. Would she know of Discord? What would she say?
No, like be serious about it. See what she says.
What if after
you flat earther, you just don't know.
I became a flat earther.
How about this? How about after you failed the test because you were in a flat Earth server, you tell the teacher, the reason I missed all those questions because I was in a flat Earth chat and I forgot where I was.
It's a presentation.
Do a presentation on flat Earth.
Teacher, the reason I missed the multiple choice questions on my presentation. Never mind.
Is because I was in a flat Earth Discord. I can't believe I didn't even realize flat Earth Discord would exist. I searched these up and I was like, my God, they actually do exist.
Yeah. I bet when you looked out at the horizon at the beach, you weren't sure if that horizon was flat or not either.
What's your report on Edgar Allan Poe? Learning quite the tea about him. Married his 13-year-old cousin. Can't believe he had even any living relatives.
Nevermore.
Alright, actually, Indio, do you own the server? Or run the server? Or
What does that mean?
are you the person that's like in charge of the server? Like, are you like, do you own it?
I mean, this is not the owner account, if that's what you're wondering.
Who is the owner?
You'll never know. You'll never see that account.
Really?
It's like an enigma. It's like an enigma wrapped in a mystery, wrapped in a candy wrapper.
Security feature. It's just no one can report the owner account and turn this into a zombie server by getting the owner banned.
Wait, could you ban other mods?
Can I? Not with this account.
So there's higher above you, because when I look...
Oh, I'm an admin. Yeah, I guess I could ban mods. Why would I want to do that? I like everybody.
Actually, can you...
I can ban you.
Yeah, I know that. Could you, is there any mods in the server that are globe earthers? Like, there's some globe
No,
earthers.
there never will be.
There will be?
There'll never be.
Oh,
never.
Why not?
They can go create their own globe earth server.
Yeah, because there's a non-zero probability that every glober that we think we could trust would not be trustworthy and would attempt to sabotage the server. Not only that, but we've had Globers attempt to infiltrate as flat earthers with the goal of taking the server down. So yeah, we got all kinds of enemies, bro. Like, you didn't hear the story I gave you in the first where that guy went after that guy's job? That's just one example. I could give you example after example from the 10 years we've been doing this of all the vile, disgusting, treacherous, backstabbingest things that the Globers have done to try to get our channel shut down, our people doxxed, people fired, etc., etc.
Literally, we could give you a 2-hour freaking history that would blow your mind.
Mario 64. I just heard a scream from. Okay, Mario 64. Letting Globers mod a flat Earth server is kind of akin to letting your 3-year-old drive your car.
Look, bro, if you were a Yankees fan, would you let Red Sox fan mod your Yankees Discord?
Of course. I'm sure
Of course.
Not.
No, you wouldn't. Stop that.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't add anything. We're pretty fair.
So if I were to become a flat earther, would that give me the role flat earther and respected, or would I have to get that a different way?
Look, bro, you'll be respected if you act like a normal fucking person with honor. That's all you gotta do. Doesn't matter your flat earth globe. Act honorably, you'll be treated honorably.
I feel like I'm pretty honorable.
So far, so good. Other than being disrespectful by not paying attention, but, you know, you're young, so that comes with the territory.
Okay, well, I'm not, like, ignoring you disrespectfully.
Yeah, I know. You're young, dude. Like,
I'm trying
it
to-
comes to the territory, like I said.
I have my priorities, and I'm sorry, but putting some of my attention towards the Flat Earth Discord is not in the top 10.
It's fine, dude. It's fine.
You got VC verified. That's pretty respectable.
I did.
Do you want Globus Hystericus? You want that role?
Globus Hystericus?
Globus Hystericus? Hysterical Glober? No, you're not.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone with that role. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, that's a real freaking thing.
Does anyone
What's up,
have
guys?
What up?
Mish? You know what? Sure, give me the role. Or actually, I don't know.
What role do you want? Well, I'll give you the Globe Earther role because you said that you debated flat earthers before, even though I think that's cap.
Oh, you could probably search it up in here. Let me see. From
You seem normal.
Mario
Ish.
64. Let's see. I don't know.
Okay, let's settle this once and for all, kid. How many stars do you have?
How many stars do
How many stars? I got 2 in my science class yesterday. I got 2 stars from my teacher.
No. Okay, let me spell it out for you.
Wrong game.
His name is Mario 64. His name is Mario 64. How many stars do you have?
Hold on, I'm
Should I
thinking.
Should
Don't
I
worry,
answer?
I'm using my brain power. I'm using it.
You got this, Mario.
Oh, he got it right.
Yes.
Let me look. Hold on, I gotta get back to the server. Let me check here. Live stream. Where do you write it down?
What is that?
You didn't write it down.
Write what down?
Oh, you got.
What'd you say? How many stars?
120.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there's 100 normal and 20 hidden.
So is there any respected, can you get the respected role while being a globe earther?
Yeah.
Really?
Why do you keep hinging Globe Earther on these other things, dude?
Because I'm curious. I'm just honestly curious.
Dude, if you're a Globe Earther, we're just gonna think you're retarded. That's all.
Oh. Well, can
This
I
has
still
nothing
get
about
it?
your moral character, dude. You're trying to like connect character assessments based upon whether you think the Earth is flat or a globe. We don't do that.
No, because like,
We have to question
I?
your
well, can I?
grip on reality.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have Globers who have had those roles before.
Yeah, that's
They've been
what I
very
want.
cool. They're not dickheads. They answer questions. When they're asked to present evidence, they actually go get it and bring it back. Very rare, but it does happen.
They listen.
Yep. You could be respectably retarded. That's okay.
So what if I become
It's called special education, I think, right? That's what they call it.
Yeah, I liked you, Mario, until you said that you thought Professor Dave had ever won anything in his whole life. And then
No, I was
had
using the definition that.
Oh my God, Professor Dave, he saved my ass in chemistry.
Neo. I just checked Neo. Neo's even more of a globe believer than Mario. He's a true believer. Neo is a
I am a true believer. I am what you
loves the
call
globe
radical
so
Glover.
much. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll die on that hill. Literally, not actually, but yeah.
Okay, what part of science? What part of science? Hold on. What part of science?
Zionism? Whoa.
No, what part of science did Professor Dave help you pass? Go ahead.
General Chemistry 1 and General Chemistry 2. Those classes were so hard for me when I first took them. I have PTSD from doing, what's it called, stoichiometry. God, I hate that class. And it's so useless, too. You never use it after.
You do if you're a chemist. That hill you're going to die on? That hill's going to be on a flat earth, bro.
Man, my flat hill, what am I going to do about it?
Yeah, how do you measure hills?
If I measure hills? That's actually a really good question. Do you want
not how are you going to? How do you or how do they measure hills? How are they measured?
How do you want to measure it? You want to measure it by its slope or do you want to measure it by its height?
Listen, you seem to be missing the plot from the very beginning. I didn't ask you how you would do it. I said, how do they do it?
Okay, but which part of the hill? You can measure different things about a hill.
No, a hill is a hill is a hill. So how do they measure hills?
A hill is
How are they measured? What reference are hills measured by?
From the ground.
The ground,
wherever that's from, wherever the surveyors wish it to be.
Yeah, no, really? So, yeah, horizontal plane. That was the point. That's right. That's how surveyors do it too.
Yeah.
Until they wrap the ball around a WGS-84 model.
What?
Oh, not twice in one day. Holy shit. You go over some slacking, dude.
A WGSA model?
The WGS-84 reference ellipsoid? You never heard of it?
You never heard of it? You never heard of that? Okay,
man,
I'll give you that. You never heard of it.
I'm deep in the globe cabal, but I haven't heard of this one.
Oh my God! So you're deep.
Go ahead.
So you're like one. So you're like 1 freaking millimeter deep, skin deep.
I would say I'm more like 3 nanometers.
You're a noob. Just stop, dude. You're a noob.
Excuse me. No, listen, let me tell you. The Earth is actually a non-Euclidean. The reason why you see it flat is because when you zoom in, it starts to flatten out because it's a non-Euclidean geometry.
Really? Does that mean zoom cameras do zoom?
Confirmed.
Do zoom cameras zoom in around curved edges or curved surfaces?
Do zoom cameras zoom in around curved edges? Yes, they can.
So let's
say
you have it. Oh, really? Sure. So let's say you have a basketball and you have a marble and you're holding the marble and you have it in front and you have the top of the ball at eye and you take that marble and take it all the way up to the top, then down around the other side.
You keep cutting off. You said something about a marble and then cut off.
Till you can't see it anymore.
Okay.
Like the marble's on the other side of the basketball. So if you pull out a zoom camera, could you zoom into that marble that's already beyond a physical curved edge?
I don't know why you're bringing marbles into this, man, but if you grab a camera and you can zoom in on that basketball, you can see it flatten out. And then if you measure that horizon, it turns out to be perfectly flat. And then when you zoom out, it's actually a basketball. Like, you have an idea how big the Earth is? Yeah, true story.
Do you?
And you know what? There are videos of people doing that, and I would happily share those for you.
Zooming in on what?
On basketballs.
You know.
Well, first of all, none of those tests could actually be relevant or equivalent because the camera lens itself doesn't scale. The camera lens itself, it doesn't scale.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. What's the scale of the camera lens compared to the size of the ball?
A little bit, but if you just have like your phone
A little bit? It would be fucking hundreds of miles across.
Of course it would.
Yeah, do you look out at the ocean with 100-mile across ice?
Oh, wow.
Like across, like from left to right?
The diameter of the lens.
Dude, the diameter
I
of the
take
lens,
a regular
it doesn't
camera
matter.
and say a standard globe,
The
right?
point
And I
is-
look at the camera, the lens is equivalent to fucking thousands of
I don't know why you're bringing in the lens into this. The point is
because it
flattens out when
matters.
you zoom
The
in.
image that's created,
course
it
not.
matters because it does matter.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Did you really just say nuh-uh?
Exactly, and here's why. Listen, you can even do this with a simple Python program. Go on Python and program a sphere, then zoom in on it and see what shape it makes when you zoom in on that surface.
Okay, that's the problem with the pixel resolution. It has nothing to do with anything else.
Well, pixel resolution? No, of course not.
Look, if I had a 1,000,000 by 1,000,000 pixel screen and I zoom in, is the line going to be flat?
No, like literally, like zoom,
still
like
be
grab
curved,
the
right?
camera and zoom in, and you can put it as the same aperture as a human eye, and it'll do the same thing. I promise you. You can program that.
Promise me.
Yeah.
Look, really simply, it depends on the resolution of your screen. Okay.
Okay.
I probably did 3D graphic shit before you were fucking born.
Listen,
I have no doubt. But that's not the point. The point is according to the globe, okay, in 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of drop due to the curvature of the Earth. Okay? We don't rely on just looking at the Earth and going, hey, it looks flat. We rely on measurements. What is the Earth measured to be? Measurement. Not looking, measure. So you measure with instruments. You look with your eyes.
What do you want from the Earth? The surface area, the volume, the circumference,
The drop over distance.
circumference?
The drop over distance from eye
There
level.
is no drop over distance. They tell you that in high school because
Congratulations,
you don't.
welcome to Flat Earth.
Because you do not. What?
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth, dude.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, because you just said there's no drop over distance to Flat Earth.
No, that's not a real thing.
Yeah, it is a real thing.
Well, okay.
If
On
I
the
draw
Earth,
a
it's
line,
not.
if I draw a line from my eye off into infinity, does the surface of the Earth curve down from that line?
Does the surface? Okay, from here to infinity, and you're on the Earth, right?
Yeah, I'm on top. I'm on the North Pole. I draw
Okay,
a
you're
line
on the
from
North
my eye out
Pole,
to
or you're in Florida or whatever. Let's just say Florida. 'cause
Doesn't
I'm
matter
in
where
there,
I'm
and I
at.
like
Doesn't
the
matter
state.
what you're on top of the ball, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Why you had to change it?
Well, I just told you
Why would you change it, dude? Are you just trolling?
I'm not trolling. I'm answering your question.
Okay, it doesn't matter where you are. I'm talking on
Okay,
top
North
of the
Pole,
ball.
whatever. It
Okay,
doesn't
we
matter.
draw a
Okay.
straight line
Yeah.
from my
okay.
eye out to infinity. Does the surface of the Earth drop away from that line?
No, it doesn't not.
And no, it doesn't.
Right, it does not.
Don't ever talk about geometry again. Ever. You should never talk about it. You should go back to Professor Dave and do whatever you do with him. Because
Professor Dave?
Things you do with him.
I don't go to him for math. I go to my actual professor because he does not know how to do differential
Holy crap,
geometry.
dude. Why don't you go ask him the same question Indio asked and see how he answers it?
Ask Pook which question.
do you have a role? Hey, go look in live stream voice text. It's a channel right above this.
Live stream voice text? Okay, hang on.
Yeah, it's right above this, the text channel right above this. Do you see this diagram?
Yeah. Yeah, I see this.
Do you see this deviation thing?
That's right.
So you have this line. The surface of the Earth should curve away from the laser, right down.
No.
No.
It wouldn't do that.
Oh, what would it do?
Well, light bends in a gravitational field, first of all.
Okay,
And
so
yes,
what's
it
the
does,
bend of,
it does travel in
okay,
a straight
cool.
line.
What's the bending of light according to general relativity on the surface of the Earth?
What do you mean, what's the bending of light?
Yeah, what you said, light bends in a gravitational field. How much would it bend on Earth?
Well, that depends on your gravitational field.
Yeah,
on Earth, I can't
on
really
Earth,
tell you. I don't
dude.
remember that off the top of my head.
You don't know. Okay, I'll give you the number. It's 1/16 millionth of a fucking degree. So try
Well, there you
again.
go.
That would be like 1 nanometer at fucking 10 miles. Now we dispense with your bullshit. Okay. This deviation should be 66 feet and 10 miles drop, according to the globe math.
I'm sorry, repeat that. It's 66 feet every 10 miles?
60, no, it's 8 inches per mile squared. So in 10 miles, it's 66 feet, but it's an exponential function.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so in 100 miles,
That's
it's something
right.
like 6,666 feet.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was
100
talking
miles.
with
So that's a mile.
What's her name?
It's a mile a drop in 100 miles.
What was her name?
Are you changing the
Dandelion
subject?
Mary. No, I'm not changing the subject. I'm
Why
still
are you
going
talking
on
about
what you said.
Dandelion?
Oh, because we're talking about this too. We're talking about the curvature.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a really easy, simple thing. If the surface of the Earth isn't curving, then it's flat. If it's not flat, then it's curving, right? And if it's curving, it's a ball. If it's not curving, it's not a ball.
Of course, from your perspective, it is flat. I agree with that.
That's not what I said.
But from an overall
Say anything
macroscopic
like what you just
perspective-
said. Agree with what? You agree with what I didn't say?
No, I like if I'm looking at it.
No one said,
From
look,
the
I said
surface.
measure. We're going to do this again? I said measure.
You want me to measure what? I'm just repeating what you're saying.
Like in this
You want me to
diagram,
measure
right,
what you're
we can
what you're
take a
saying?
laser, right, and we can measure the distance of the laser from the surface of the Earth. And that distance has to increase with the distance away from the source. Has to get greater exponentially. So at 25 miles, the distance between the laser and the surface of the Earth should be 420 feet. So that means we should have to jump on top of a 44-story building or a 42-story building to see the laser. But guess what? When this test is done, the laser's at 4 feet. It's not at 44 feet. It's at 4 feet. For 440 feet, it's at 4 feet. 2 orders of magnitude difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a measurement. We're measuring the height of the laser from the surface of the Earth.
Right.
It's not looking at it.
Right. Okay.
You got a laser on one side, 10 feet off water, 25 miles, go to the other side, measure the height of the laser. Height of the laser is the same. It's parallel to the surface of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that means the Earth is not curving, dude.
So it's not curving. So it's
means it's not a
it's
ball.
a flat plane, is what you think, right?
Yeah.
Or sorry, what you
Flat
have
water.
observed.
Flat, level, horizontal water. Because the surface of the Earth is mostly
Literal
water.
flat. Okay.
Is the surface of the Earth mostly water?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay. And if that water is flat, can the Earth be a ball?
If that water's flat, can the Earth be a ball? Yes, it can. if you have a field around it,
50% flat ball.
A 50% flat ball. When did I say that?
Well, I said most of the surface of the Earth is water, and I said, can that water be flat and it be a ball? And you said yes. So that means most of the ball's flat.
Listen.
Most is more than 50%, dude.
Who played that sound? That was not funny. Listen. Sorry, I'm doing homework at the same time while debating you, so it's like I'm double tasking right now. That's why I come off a little slow right now. But let's see.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, well, listen, friends, stop right now. Just let me plug. Hold on, let me plug my congressional run. Vote for me, and I will abolish homework. I will abolish homework forever. This is why kids can't be trusted to do homework without being stupid.
I agree. We need to destroy homework. It's the most stupid thing ever.
India, what's the name of that channel? Because when we were in the VC check-in, this guy Neo was trying to tell me he knows about the oil rigs, and he was trying to tell me it was just a special condition that made you think you could see the horizon behind it. The one that you were just talking about in your debate.
Condescendingly.
I'm sorry, you were condescending to me, which is why I kicked you out of VC checking and threw you back here to talk to these dudes, because your attitude needs a little bit of adjustment. But
that was nothing but kind of you. I still find you as a very sweet and kind woman.
Yeah, I'm going to have to disabuse you of that notion. So, India, what's the name of the channel you were talking about where the guy...
It's Pablo's dog. I posted.
Yes, that's the one, Pablo's dog. Yeah, that's the one that this dude needs to see, because he seems to think that one counterexample disproving a mathematical conjecture is not enough, so we need to show him some other ones.
Thank you. Okay, I see it.
Okay, so on this channel is about 260 observations of the oil rigs taken from the exact same place about 2 or 3 times a week going on 2 years.
Holy moly, this guy must have a lot of free time. I don't even have the dedication to do all
No,
that.
he
but I
works
will
there.
check those out.
So before he leaves work, he just
Oh, he
sets
works
the
there.
camera up in the parking spot and does a horizontal pan across all the oil rigs.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm seeing these. Yeah, that is a lot. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm gonna have a field day with this.
Yeah, none of these match. Literally, not a single one of these match the globe. And the most important thing, at the beginning of all his pans, there's some rocks. And according to the globe, you shouldn't see the rocks. They should be hidden behind the curve of the earth. But every single time, there's some rocks that jump out.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that.
Like a jetty.
Oh, yeah.
They're 18 miles away. They should be hidden by the curve of the earth because they're only 8 feet tall.
This picture looks beautiful. Where is this?
Santa Monica Bay.
Oh. Is that in California?
The actual place he's at, he's at the parking lot of University of California, Davis.
Oh, USC Davis?
Yeah.
I went there once. It was
USC Davis.
horrible.
Yeah, so do you understand what I was explaining to you in VC check-in, how the purpose of the oil rigs is a mile marker to show you that the horizon is beyond 10 miles.
Right. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I'll have a look at these later. Just not right now because I'm currently doing something else on my PC. So let's see what else I got here. Okay.
He's busy gooning the chat.
Gooning? What is wrong with you? Jeez, man. We are live. You can't be saying stuff like that.
Yeah, who says that?
So did you want to make your claim again about how something about the only reason the oil rig and the horizon is seen behind the oil rig is something to do with the sunset and refraction? Remember your whole claim about that? Do you want to make that claim again? All right, we'll make it again then.
And I will.
Let's hear it.
So from the ones that I saw, that I forgot who sent it to me. It was the one guy with the astronaut profile picture. He sent it to me. But the images, they always had a sunset in the background, and the temperature was very high, and you can tell because you can see the heat waves. And that causes refraction, right? That's a measurable thing that you can do in a lab with just a laser and a crystal. Very easy to replicate. Or some water, you know? That's what I assumed was you can see the horizon. And looking at these, I'm seeing some heat lines from the horizon, which implies the same thing. Because yes, heat does cause refraction, but I'll look for one that doesn't have it. I'll try and find it if it's on here, and I'll let you know.
What do any of those claims have to do with seeing the horizon at 3 times further than it should be on a globe of the dimensions claimed?
I found a video. It's the one from November 30th, 24. Look, this one you can't see it. Here, I'll link it. You can see the oil field, but you can't see the bottom of it, nor can you see the what's it called? Horizon.
As I mentioned to you before, seeing the bottom of the oil rig, any kind of view that you have of the oil rig, whatever kind of distortions you're claiming has nothing to do with seeing the horizon behind the oil rig when the oil rig is at an established distance of over 10 miles. So are you disputing that the oil rig, which is on Google Maps and according to the original establishment of this fixed oil rig back in the 1980s at over 10 miles and having the horizon behind it, which is an impossibility on a globe of dimensions claimed? So what's your concern about
I just sent you a video
your
from that same
fuzziness
channel.
and so on and so forth? I'll go look at it. Sure.
Here, let me see if I can find another one in case you tell me that one's fake. But that's from your source. Let's see here.
Who has said the word fake besides you?
Well, I don't know. People are crazy, and I don't know you guys that well, so
I don't know those
I
people
just
that you're
assume.
talking about. I don't know those crazy people you're talking about. No one said fake. All we said was that
Listen, I'm just saying
maximum
in case,
distance,
okay,
as I mentioned to you before, the maximum distance of the horizon on the sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles is 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet, which means you should not be seeing the horizon behind an oil rig that's over 10 miles from
this
the
one you can't see it.
observer.
Look. I think this is the one that I
Yeah,
sent,
and
right?
did I not already explain to you? You claim to be a physics student. Did I not already explain to you? It doesn't matter if you have observations, which sometimes differ because the horizon is an apparent location on the flat Earth where we live. I'm
So the
talking about a
horizon, it changes?
counterexample in which you should never see. So if you see it even one time, it means you are not on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. What part of that math don't you understand, Neo?
You're not being nice enough. You know, I need to be nicer.
Thanks, Creation Bear.
Listen. This
dude has a bad attitude, Creation Bear. He needs to be in Sun's cat.
allowed to be mean to them.
Yeah, well, I've already put him in the corner with the dunce cap. You guys just missed that part because it was in the VC check-in. This is my nice version compared
That's
to
very
our
rude.
discussion. Yeah, well, we can go back to the VC check-in if you would like me
answering your
to
question.
pound him into the ground. Yeah, that would be fine.
I mean, you asked me a question, then when I answer it, you're saying I'm being rude about it. I don't
What's your answer, Neo? I'm because Creation Bear was badgering me. What was your answer? What is the problem with the math? Please show me your work.
there's
Make sure you
nothing-
show me your work when you dispute the math I just displayed to you. Please show your work. How do you dispute that? Let us
I'm
know.
not saying there's a problem with the math. I'm saying there's a problem with your argument, which is that you can see the horizon beyond it. I just sent you a video from that same source where you can't see the
Okay,
horizon
so you
beyond it.
don't understand counterexamples then. So even though you're a physics student, you haven't taken a mathematical proofs class. Did you take calculus-based physics, or did you take that like wishy-washy new age conceptual physics? You didn't take calculus then? Or
Wishy-washy
mathematical
new
proofs?
age? What are
That's
you
what I'm
talking about?
asking you, because you seem to think that even though it's already been disproven with a counterexample, that you can show me some other thing that proves your globe. That's not what I asked you. I asked you to dispute the math of the counterexample
Hey, we're
that's
gonna
already
go
been
by your
presented to
logic
you.
that one counter argument like destroys it all.
Oh,
I
yeah, imagine where I came up with that. Oh, yeah, I made that up.
I mean, your logic.
I made that up.
Hold on. I got listen, dude, I think I've reached an epiphany.
What's your epiphany?
So I'm going to rebuttal. Hold on, I'm going to tell it to Indio because it's Indio's argument. I got to rebut his argument. So Indio presents a short range lake observation where things are cut off from the bottom, where the horizon is 2.5 times greater than the distance of the actual lake. So in other words, a small lake. So the easiest globe rebuttal to that, Indio, is that refraction went all the way around a globe to put the horizon 24,001 miles.
What? What do you? What?
Listen, friend, in case you didn't realize it, dude, you just abandoned your claims to a geometric horizon. You just proved the horizon's optical, not geometric. So now where's the geometry of the globe you believe in?
Why are we talking about the geometry of the globe? We're talking about the oil field first.
No, we're talking about the horizon, dude. The horizon.
Guys, let's stick to one part of the argument. Get over it, and then go to the next one. Okay? Let's try that.
You don't know
So
what the argument is when you say
let's
that.
take a step back, right? Let's take a step back. Let's go to the oil rig that you guys were presenting me, right? You showed me that, and yes, you can see the horizon beyond the oil rig, right? And then on that same source, there's also videos where you don't see it. So let's think about this. Let's think about this for a minute.
Hold on.
How come
Wait a second.
some of
Wait a
those
second.
videos you can see?
No,
And you
wait,
can't in some?
wait a second. No, let's step back, like you said, Neo. We're going to step back to the part where you said balls don't curve. So we're listening to either an idiot or someone that is completely geometrically.
No, I didn't say that.
You did say it. We can.
I did not.
This is recorded.
Run it
You
back.
said it. There's
Run
no
it back.
drop over distance. You said there's no drop
That
over
doesn't mean
distance on a
curvature.
sphere.
Curvature and drop
Oh,
over
really?
distance are completely different.
He totally
Drop over-
said
so
it. He
curvature-
said it, Sonny. He totally said that.
Yes, they are.
So curvature. Wait a second. So curvature doesn't include drop over distance.
Nope.
I
It
said
does not. Are stairs curved? Are stairs curved? Because there's a drop over
Do
distance. on them.
stairs have drop over distance?
Is a staircase, is that a curved object? Yes or no?
Does it have drop over distance?
Yes,
does
it
it
does.
have drop over distance? Yeah, just like a sphere. Just like a sphere does.
So to your logic, because curvature is drop over distance, that means a staircase is curved.
You're not that smart.
You said on a ball. You said
This is what you're saying.
on a ball.
You're just such a
Curvature is not drop over distance. It's a very common misconception because they give you that in high school, and then you start taking differential geometry. It's not that at all. It's much more complicated, but it's actually not that complicated.
Really, huh?
Really? Yeah.
So a ball doesn't have curvature.
A ball does have curvature. It just doesn't have drop over distance.
What does it go up over distance?
No. What curvature really is.
So it's level. So is it level over distance?
Yeah.
So what curvature really is that it is continuous, right?
A straight line.
Continuous. Like you can go from one.
So a ball is a straight line.
That is one condition. The other condition that it must follow. Not only.
Ball is a straight line.
Hang on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
What fucking class? What fucking class did you hear that? Where was the class? I want to know what class. What class?
And there must always be tangency on it, meaning that if you draw a tangent line on that, it must always hit one point and it must never hit two. The only objects that can do that is a sphere and a circle in 2 dimensions.
What?
Yeah.
That's not a condition of curvature that a tangent can only go through one spot. No, it isn't.
That it hits one spot, not that it.
That would be a condition of a circle, not a condition of curvature. Good grief, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Okay.
You never heard of an S curve before? Holy crap! Dude.
S curve? I think I have. Let me look this up real quick.
If you put a tangent on an S curve on one of the swoops, it's going to pass through the other valley. Holy crap!
Oh yeah. I seen it. Yeah. No. But we're talking about multivariable curves here. We're not talking about 2D. You can talk about 2D. But we're talking about multivariate because we live in 3D. So let's.
Wouldn't matter anyway. You could have a chip and dip bowl, which got a Humpty Dumpty curve going on.
That is also curved.
Right, but a tangent is going to touch 2 points on the curve.
No, it lies tangent to 1 point. It can intersect. That's fine, but it's going to be at 90 degrees at 1 point.
Wow, dude. Dude, you're trying so hard to be hyper pedantic and case specific. You're shooting yourself in the foot, dude. No, dude, listen. If you have a circle and you're standing on the top of it, and you take a horizontal line expressed in any manner, you could be holding a giant level, you could be holding a big board, you can then drop distances from it and get points along the curve, which could be expressed as a drop over a distance.
Let's stop saying curve.
So it doesn't matter. Dude, a curve in that fashion is going to drop over the distance.
The definition of it.
Holy crap.
It does matter.
Listen, pay attention. See if you can follow this.
All right, let's see if I can.
Just because stairs drop over distance right? Doesn't mean that curves don't drop over distance if they're descending below you, for goodness sake.
Aha. Okay, so you do agree curvature is not drop over distance.
No. It's not. It's not just. Dude, it's not the only quality. Holy crap, dude!
What's the other quality?
You're literally a joke, bro.
He's bricked.
I'm not a joke. I'm literally asking you. You said that's not the only quality. What's the other quality?
Okay, so you're conceding that your false cause fallacy and single cause fallacy are wrong.
We can talk about the logics of an argument all we want, but I'm still asking you a question. You still should answer it. You said it's distance over drop, and what's the other condition?
It's gonna have a rate of change of slope.
It's gonna have a rate of change in slope. That is correct.
Yep.
Yes, you're
now,
right.
is that all it's going to have? Is that all it's going to have?
Is it?
Because I could get a rate of change of. Listen, I could get a rate of change of slope with a zigzag.
Can you? Like an actual zigzag? You cannot. You cannot. You can.
Oh, you think that you can't express a zigzag with a different slope that's changing by a fixed rate?
Have a zigzag, right? There are points in that zigzag, which is the points where those two lines meet. There is no tangent line there. You can't differentiate that. Therefore, it's not continuous. And it's not differentiable at every point. Or it is continuous, but it's not differentiable at every point.
Right. So what you finally learned.
You just told me this.
Is that something can have multiple parts. Just because one part is shared with something else doesn't negate it still has that part. Holy crap.
Let's take a flat disk, like your model. Right? This is your model, right?
No, it's not. It's not a flat disk.
Okay, what is it?
A flat surface.
A flat surface. Okay. Any flat surface, the shape doesn't matter? Like it can be a sphere, it can be a square, it doesn't matter.
What?
It can't be a sphere.
Not a sphere.
Sorry, I mean, it can. Sorry. I mean, it can be a circle. It can be a sheet. You know, the shape doesn't matter. It can be a triangle, whatever. Right? Doesn't matter.
Flat is not a shape. Period.
No. Listen, what I'm at. Okay, you're right. It's not a shape. But I'm asking you, like your model, what does it look like? If I go out into the heavens and I look at the Earth, what would it look like?
Can't get that.
Well, I'll tell you what, friend. Yeah, I'll tell you what. When I'm raptured into heaven, if God decides to let me back, I'll let you know. And if you go first, you come back and let me know.
The reason why we can't see the entirety of reality is the same reason you couldn't. Even if the Earth was a globe, you can't see the shape of reality, which wouldn't just be the globe, it'd be all of it, including the universe and stuff. You can't really see as a whole. So we both have the same problem. We're not able to say what the shape of this place is. Earth.
Yeah, me as an individual. Okay, you're technically right on that. Me as an individual, I can't tell you with 100% certainty that the Earth is flat or that the Earth is a sphere. Like I can't tell you that with absolute certainty because I'm not out there in the heavens seeing it. So how the fuck am I supposed to know? You know, it's like
I don't know, dude. Do you believe in the physics of water?
The physics.
You need to go to the heavens.
Do I believe in that? I mean, I think water is a real thing, and there are
okay. So let me ask this question:
causing it to move and stop.
Yeah, perfect. So let me ask this question: if water is higher on one end than the other, in other words, it's in a slope and it's still in liquid form.
Okay.
That water's flowing. That water's flowing, right?
Yes, that's right. That water is flowing.
Okay. And if water is level, it's not flowing, right?
That's right. Yeah, that is also correct.
Right. So then all you got to do is just measure some water. And once you find out that the water's not curved, you can extrapolate that physics across the contiguous body of water covering the Earth.
Right. Yeah.
And demonstrate that it's not flat. Problem solved.
Now,
sorry,
not a globe. Question: what is causing this level of water to stay level? Why don't the edges go up into space? How come some parts of it don't sink down? Why must it be level? What's causing that to stay like level? What's causing it to stay
gravity?
Flat?
Not gravity.
Not gravity. Okay, so what is causing it?
Because it doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't matter what the cause is.
Yeah, it does.
Why? Why?
You're questioning reality. This is an aspect of it. What causes that water to stay level?
Nobody's making a claim except for maybe you about the cause of why
I'm not
water's
making any
level.
claim.
Water
I'm just asking you. I'm asking you a very simple question.
Water is level, dude. Good grief.
It's always level. Water is level,
dude. We already just gave the case conditions for when it's level and when it's in motion.
Case condition this, case condition that. I'm asking you why is water level? It's a very simple question.
Why is water wet? Like, you might as well ask that too. It's just,
no,
that's just how it is, dude.
that is a dumb question. We ask smart questions.
I know, yeah, facts.
Okay, perfect. I'll answer the question. It's going to blow your mind. Okay. Water is level because the Earth is flat and gravity holds it to the Earth flat. Therefore, the Earth is flat. There you go.
Okay. Problem with that.
There's no problem. Not a problem at all.
Gravity doesn't always point
None at
down.
all.
You know that, right?
Yeah, it does.
Point down. Nope. It points
does.
to the center of gravity.
No. See, that's your claim. That's your
Okay,
claim.
you want me to prove it? You want me to prove it?
Yeah, prove it. Go ahead.
Okay, bet. Listen, grab a plate, and where does it balance the most at? At which point? In the middle, right?
Oh my goodness, dude. This is painful.
Come on.
Center of balance is not center of gravity of the Earth, you doofy.
Yep. Yes, it is. Look it up. That's a fact. And I'm not going to prove that here to you because, like, low key, that's kind of obvious. Like, come on. If you spun a plate, where's it going to spin by? Its center, right? If you spun a banana, where's it going to spin by? By its gravitational center, right?
Okay, that's great. Now put the Earth. That's great, friend. Now put the Earth on your finger and spin it so that your analogy makes sense.
It doesn't matter if you spin it or not. I'm telling you, the center of gravity is where all the gravities are pointing at because it's a field.
Dude, a spinning object isn't gravity, dude. Holy crap.
That's not what I said.
You're right, because it has nothing to do with it.
You're arguing something I didn't even argue. What are you talking about right now?
No, I'm arguing how absurd your example has anything to do with why water's on the Earth, dude.
You're claiming it's flat. If it's flat, right, and gravity
Look, this is how crazy you are. This is how crazy you are, dude.
I am so
If I
crazy,
take a plate and spin it on my
I believe in
finger,
gravity. This is insane.
No. Listen, I already conceded gravity to you. I already conceded it. I said gravity holds the flat water to the flat Earth. Problem solved.
Okay.
You know how I know that? You know how I know that, friend? You know how I know that? Let me tell you how I know. It's very simple.
Tell me.
Because the water isn't curved. There you go.
The water isn't curved. Do you think water can be curved?
Listen, I could give you a curved piece of ice. That's actually water, just in a frozen state. Or I could give you a bubble of water.
Yeah.
Or I could give you a drop. Or I could give you a Leidenfrost bubble.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what does that have to do with the Earth, dude?
No, I'm just saying because you think water must be level, and there's gravity causing that.
No, dude. Water is the gold standard of level throughout human antiquity. In fact, all cultures have a reference to water being flat and level on the surface.
That doesn't matter. It can be any liquid. We just say water because, like, you know.
I don't care about how it could be any liquid. There's only one liquid that's covering the majority of the surface of the Earth, Holmes, in case you didn't know that. It's not mercury.
I'm just saying, bro, it can be any liquid. It doesn't got to be water.
I don't care about that, dude. It could be blood. You could fill the oceans with blood. Who cares? They just so happen to be filled. Listen, dude, in case you didn't know, all of the lakes and the oceans and the seas just happen for some weird reason to be filled with water.
Yeah. Why is that so surprising?
I don't know, dude. You're the one making these weird counterexamples about any old liquid.
I'm just saying, like you were saying that gravity is the only thing that can be level. I'm saying any liquid can be level. That's all
I didn't say that. I didn't say. When did I say water's the only thing that can be level, dude?
Like earlier. Don't gaslight me. You can't gaslight me. Come
No, I said it is, and it's been
exactly.
referred
That's what
to
I'm
as
saying.
the gold standard of level throughout all cultures in human antiquity, dude.
Yeah. Okay. What about it?
So we all know water's level, dude.
Yes, it can be level, but let's go back to what you said now about gravity.
Yeah, it holds the flat water to the flat Earth. Problem solved. What's your point? You got a contention with that? Have you experienced anything else other than that? Have you ever experienced anything else other than the flat water being held to the flat Earth? That it's on the Earth? You ever seen the ocean just floating above the ground?
No, obviously not.
Right. So then your account, whatever you're talking about, dude, I'm not sure, but it sounds absurd to me.
It's that you fail to grasp what a center of gravity is. Like, gravity points towards its center. That's why it's called the center of gravity.
Dude, no, dude. It's not that I fail to grasp your concept. It's that you fail to demonstrate your concept has anything to do with the Earth.
Dude,
yeah, tell me more about. Listen, friend. Tell me more about your spinning plate on your finger.
Okay, and it's not my spinning plate. First of all, I gave that example because you spin a plate based on its center of gravity. That's just one example, right?
Cool story.
That's one way to find it, right?
So in order for listen, let me ask you this question. In order for water to stay inside a spinning plate that you're balancing on your finger, so the plate is horizontal, and you're trying to get the water to stay in, how's that going to work if you're spinning it?
You don't have to spin it. Like, you grab a plate, balance it on one point, right?
Okay, balance it. Yeah, brother. Yep. Check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna do it. You said do it, so I'm gonna do it. So check it out. I'm putting it on my finger. Okay. I filled it with water.
Okay.
It's now perfectly balanced. And so now, check this out. Now that it's filled with water, and the water's not tipping out, I know it's perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
Because it's not tipping. That means that the surface of that water is horizontal, level, just like the oceans, just like the lakes, just like all the water on the surface, bro.
Now let's put you in a place where there is no Earth's gravity. Let's put you in outer space with that same plate. Where is that water going to go towards?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Towards the center, right?
Who cares? What does that have to do with the surface of the Earth?
I'm telling you, the water's going to go towards the center.
Here's your problem, friend. You told me, let's go to a place where the things that occur on the Earth no longer occur, and then let's reverse engineer them back to the Earth that we just left.
It's a yes or a no question. I put you in space with that plate. The water on that plate, where's it going to go towards? Is it going to stay level on that plate, or is it going to go towards its gravitational center?
No.
It will not go towards the gravitational center. It'll stay level?
No. You said it's a yes or no, and you asked like 3 conditionals in your question, so I just answered no randomly because your question was incoherent. Because you said it's a yes or no.
Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I phrased it wrong. Let's grab a plate full of water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The plate has some mass, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just a plate. It's some flat thing, and you put water on it.
Yeah.
And it's out in space, and it's just there chilling.
So no longer on the Earth.
Go to space, man.
And now,
all right, no longer on the Earth.
We're not on the Earth. We're just in outer space. We got a flat surface with water on top of it. Now, what is going to happen to that water? Is it going to stay on top of that flat surface, or is it going to go towards the center of gravity? Where's that water going to go?
Holy crap, dude.
Well, in Narnia, everybody knows the lion wins, man.
Okay, first you got 2 problems. One, if it's not a sufficient amount of water, it won't even leave the plate because it'll be stuck.
Water has nothing to do with it. You can have
two. Hey, hold on, friend. Hold on. So it will stick to the plate, okay, due to electrostatics. And then if you get enough water, it'll be able to form into yeah, dude. You didn't know?
No, I know about electrostatics.
Right. So surface tension, whatever you want to call it, dude. I could care less. It's not sticking to the listen, dude. Water sticking in a light film to a surface has nothing to do with gravity. You're correct. And water condensing into a globule because it's a like structure and it's seeking the least equilibrium, right? Or the greatest equilibrium, right?
Okay.
Also has nothing to do with gravity. So check this out. Both of your examples have nothing to do with gravity and have nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
So why is it turned into a sphere then? Why is that water turned into a sphere?
Because, dude, it has intermolecular bonds. Holy crap! You didn't know that?
In your hypothetical, it happened.
No.
Where does it happen?
Oh, whoa. Hey, guys, water doesn't have intermolecular bonds. Wow, that's interesting.
Electrostatics got nothing to do with this, man.
Wow.
You want to know why? Because when you have H2O,
okay,
those two negative atoms are already in equilibrium with that one positive hydrogen. Come on, man.
Wow.
That's electrostatics. The atoms are already in equilibrium, right? We don't care about electrostatics. Everything is neutrally charged.
Who cares, dude? So then why do you get a surface tension bump or a meniscus?
Why do you get a surface tension bump? What does that have to do with our example in space?
Dude, if you don't know what it has to do with it, then that's everything it has to do with it. It has to do with your example. Has nothing to do with gravity whatsoever.
In space.
No, dude. You're doing an example about how you know nothing about what you're talking about. That's all you're exampling.
Dude, you're giving me like another example to like prove that I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm calling you out for it, and you're getting mad about it. So you know what? You have a good night. Wish you nothing but the best.
Yes.
It was a nice try, but it's not going to work. I'm sorry, man. But listen, water in space, I want you to think about that while you're on here. And like,
yeah, dude, I already told you the answer.
Yeah.
One, it has nothing to do with gravity. And two, it has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing. Dude, you're the one coming up with like these crazy examples about electrostatics. Like, come on.
Or feel like, dude, well, what would happen if we went into a fairy tale dream scenario? Well, what's the point of that? What does that actually prove? What's happening in reality? You're using
exactly. Hey, Creation Bear. Creation Bear. How do atoms, like water atoms or water molecules, right? Water molecules. How do they stick together? Like, how, like, what makes water stick together and form like one cohesive, drop, you drop some on and then you push some water over on the table and it forms up into a bigger puddle with the other water. What causes that? Is that gravity or is that something else?
Something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, this is one crazy little debate I've had. I mean, it's very simple. You get some mass that's like a liquid, you put it in space.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Sphere.
You don't have space for it.
You think
or here?
Yeah, you think that's because of gravity. Yeah, the problem is you think that's because of gravity.
It is. Yeah, it is. You grab some sand, you put it in a bag, let it out into space. What's it going to turn into?
You can't put anything in the space. I'm trying to tell you. You have a blank check and you're trying to cash it in at any bank. No one's going to
Let me call my homie from the Globe of Cabal, Jeff Bezos, and I'll have him do that experiment for me. How does that sound? We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait a lifetime.
He's probably a little busy sending money to Israel right now.
Do you honestly think that if somebody just turned a bag of sand and just let it go in the alleged ISS, that it's just going to form a ball of sand? Is that what you actually believe?
Not on the ISS. I mean, like in space with nothing else like influencing it. Just like
dude, why can't it work in the ISS? You're saying go to space.
Well, it can't work on the ISS.
Get a ball of water.
That's why. So that sand is going to be still going to be like
holy crap, dude.
Yeah, true story.
Well, dude, I could have sworn that on the supposedly they live streamed letting water go on the ISS and it formed a ball. So you're actually wrong.
I'm wrong.
Why? If you're telling me that, yeah, because you said you have to be outside of the Earth's gravity to form little water balls, but they did it supposedly, like you said, inside the Earth's gravity.
The ISS, it's still inside of the Earth's gravity field. It's fake? Okay, that is wild.
Oh, wow, dude.
You could like literally see it with a telescope.
What's fake about it?
You can see it with a telescope.
What does that mean?
I don't know what you mean by fake.
And
so why you?
So when you looked at it with a telescope, did you see an astronaut? When you looked at it with a telescope, did you see an astronaut wave at you?
No, of course not. I'm not that deep in the cabal.
No.
You can look through a telescope and tell that it's space.
In
How
fact,
did you do
didn't see
that?
anything that validated any of their claims.
No, you can't see an astronaut through the telescope, but you can see the ISS.
Dude, he looked through a telescope and saw them doing the water ball blob test inside
Really?
the
That's
ISS.
a powerful telescope.
That's how he knows that water droplets. That's how he knows that water droplets will form globes.
No, I just know it because I know like the math behind it, and you can like predict it pretty easily. It's not that hard. I promise.
So then you should have then they should have an example. You should have an example then. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to give an example.
I just did give you one. You're over here like talking about how electrostatics and capillary tubes.
You gave me a
It's very simple
hypothetical. You gave me a hypothetical.
It can be any form of matter. You grab some sand, you grab some liquid, or grab a bunch of rocks. It's all clumped together.
Right. So you have no examples. Right. So you have no examples. Thanks for playing, brother.
I just gave you like 5. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah,
Not
just
in
go to
reality.
space, bro.
No.
Exactly.
Not
How
hypotheticals.
about this? Go
actual examples of
for
these
20
things
years,
forming
get
into
in the
balls.
Goldberg cabal, and then go to space. That's
You
how
can't
do
go
it.
to space.
Here, watch
No
it.
one's
Watch
going to space.
Dude, I just asked the NASA official Dickhead AI. Yes, that's their new AI is called the Dickhead AI. So it says right here, water forms a ball shape due to surface tension. It's the forces that cause water molecules to stick together and minimize.
Ask it this question: What shape does water turn into if I put it in space?
Positive, negative
Space is
bonding.
fake, dude.
No, it is not.
I don't know, dude. I've never seen an example.
You guys are overcomplicating it. It's not that bad.
You keep relying on something that's not reality to prove something that's happening in reality, dude.
It's fucking gravity. What do you mean it's not reality?
Outer space is not reality, brother.
What?
You
Outer
can't
space
test
is
that
not
yourself,
reality?
man.
Sorry, dude. I don't know how many times I can tell you.
So what is beyond our sky? What are we seeing at night? What are stars?
Not outer space. Not
outer space. What are stars then?
Same lights that you see.
No one
You don't know what stars are, but you're claiming they're not real.
You don't either, man.
No one said stars weren't real.
That's funny.
Can you clip anyone saying stars aren't real? We're just saying that
you said outer
fictional
space is
setting
fake.
called outer space. Yes, it's a fictional setting. When you look
What
up in
is-
the sky,
tell-
you're not
tell me what
seeing
outer
into
space
Narnia's
is to you.
closet. It's a fictional
According
setting.
to the globe
I'm not in
paradigm.
any closet. I'm perfectly straight. Thank you very much. I didn't need that remark.
That's not what I said. I said when you look up into the sky, when you say I see outer space, it's like saying I see into Narnia's closet. You're not seeing into
Okay. I thought
a fictional setting.
a certain remark. Okay.
Okay, good, bro. Because for a second there, I thought you didn't know what Narnia was. Kind of like you don't know that it's not gravity that causes water to form.
No, I'm just not old. That's all. Don't worry. I'm just not that old. But listen,
dude, they remade Narnia a bunch of times, Holmes.
Yeah, well, I'm not old and I'm not stupid enough to get Disney Plus. So I'm sorry.
Already old when all of us were born, dude. It's non sequitur anyway.
I'm just trolling with that comment. But listen.
Hey, tell us more. Tell us more about water forming into little globules because of gravity.
I'll tell you more about water forming into little globules because of gravity. Okay, which part do you want? Well, look, that you got one water molecule here, you got another one there. Those molecules, they come together, and it creates.
That's not surface tension.
It's the most
adhesion and cohesion
there is in nature that we could observe.
He said that stuff doesn't exist, Flatloid.
Oh,
what doesn't exist? I didn't say anything doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
Intermolecular forces and bonds.
I didn't say that. I said they're negligible. It doesn't mean they don't exist.
No. Find me a clip where I said they don't exist. I never said that. Come on. You're filming this live. Just rewind and see where I said that.
Dude, you said it was gravity. You said it was gravity that causes that to happen. So if gravity is the cause, then that means the other thing isn't the cause.
Well, no, it's not. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's like me going
so it's not the cause. So he just said it again. He said that the bonds between the molecules don't cause it to form into little globules. It's gravity.
Listen. It's really, yeah, it is gravity.
Busted.
Here, watch this. I'm going to type into the AI. Does gravity
Why did I get 2.5 stars? For what? What did I do?
surface tension
That's
in
so
water?
weird. Give me a higher rating. What's wrong with you?
Here, check this out. No, here's what the AI, the NASA dickheaded AI said. No, gravity does not cause surface tension. Anybody who would think such a thing is clearly a zealotous globetard. Wow.
Wow, it really called me a zealous twit globetard.
No, zealotous.
Zealotous. That's a big word. Listen, I'm a glober. I don't really do big words like that because I'm not as smart as you guys, so can't really.
Yeah, you know, like big words like surface tension.
I study physics because I don't want to write essays every day. I don't like big words like that. Yeah, those are scary. I don't do real science. I actually like fake everything, and my professor, he's part of the whole.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. To be fair, I'm faking it too. I'm just a sesquipedalian grammar Nazi.
What the hell did I? What? Yeah, I don't know what you said.
Look it up. Look it up. You won't look it up. You won't be disappointed.
I don't know if I want to have whatever you like squid grammar Nazi on my search history.
Here, I'll post it for you, Holmes. All right, that way you can look at it without having to alert the CIA.
Yeah, I'm already on a watch list for tax evasion. I needed one for domestic terrorism or hate crimes. I probably should not have said that live. Holy shit.
All right, you're gonna like this definition, bro.
Okay, let's see it.
Wait a minute, dude. This first definition that came up didn't even define it.
Unbelievable. What are we gonna do about this?
Holy crap, dude! The internet is broken, dude. Hold on. I got to go to an actual dictionary, not just search result dictionary.
Yeah, off topic from Flat Earth, but what do you make of dead internet theory? Do you know about that? It's a theory that says that like most of the content that you consume online, it's made by AIs, like in a server farm. Like most of the traffic, most of the users, comments, and all that, it's made by AIs in a server farm.
You believe that?
Do I believe that? I mean, not really, no. But then again, I wouldn't be too surprised either. Like, you never know. Because you ever go on like YouTube comments and Instagram comments, and they don't look normal. Like, it's like, who writes this stuff? You know, it feels like a robot made it.
Well, haven't you ever seen a bot farm?
Yeah, no, like I'm telling you, like it's like most of the internet traffic, like the number of bots like outnumbers number of internet users. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, compared to like 1995. And to be fair, I mean, they've changed the HTTP many times and essentially make an entire series of websites inaccessible by the next browser.
Yeah.
So it's not like really a theory. It's like, I mean, just kind of how you look at it, either objectively or, in your case, subjectively. Like, kind of, in this case, actually adding users.
I don't know much. Yeah, I don't know much about internet protocols and all that. You know, I'm not really. That's not really my field. I just think it's kind of crazy to like think about. You know, it's like most of the stuff I see online is probably like from a bot farm somewhere in like Singapore or China.
Things are definitely getting harder to find.
Don't look at Gooner content. You gotta hang around the real ninjas. And you'll find
what? There's a Gooner channel? What the hell?
That is an actual word. Holy shit. Someone who uses long words often to point of being long-winded or pretentious. I know a couple people like that, yeah. I know a couple philosophy majors like that.
Yeah. So what's weird is like, I could have sworn the same source had it in there. See what it says in Merriam-Webster?
Okay, listen. This is kind of on top, but I hate when people make their arguments with like long words. It's like if you have an argument, you can prove it with logic alone. You don't have to like use long words and definitions and all these technical terms to prove it. You know,
Oh, you mean like modus ponens? Shouldn't use words like that?
Or long words like curvature.
Curvature is not a long word. Like, come on, a child knows what curvature means.
Long words like curvature? Don't use those, huh?
Curvature is a fine word to use. Like a child that can understand it, you know?
Like
But
drop
things
over
like
distance.
drop over distance. Yeah, that's a big one. It's actually incorrect, guys. Curvature is not drop over distance.
Okay, I guess the question would be, if it's not dropping over distance, is it going up over distance?
No, it is not that either.
Is it level over distance?
That is actually one way. Yeah. That's
It's
actually
level
not
over
wrong.
distance?
Yeah. You can look at it from that point of view. That's not wrong to say.
Oh, okay. It's level. There you go. Facts. Level over distance, chat.
And there's another condition too, continuity, right?
Of flat water, yeah.
Like for example, you can't like yeah, like like a line is continuous, right? Like you just have like a line or a plane, right? Like a plane is continuous. I don't know. You see, Google says that, right? But it's wrong. So don't trust the first result on Google. Is what I'm saying. Like look into an actual source. Go into where definition of curvature comes from, which is differential geometry, and look at what it says there, because that's where we get our mathematical definition from. And the mathematical definition is where we test the physics with experiments. So don't use Google
This is
as
just a geometry
source.
question, man. Like, relax.
Like here, I'll do that same Google search with the DiffGeo example.
What experiments determines shapes?
What experiments determine shapes? I mean, circumnavigating is one obvious one.
Oh, is that an experiment? Really?
You can
What's the independent
circumnavigate. You got
control?
enough
What's the
money, go for
independent
it.
variable? What's the
Moist
independent
honey.
variable?
That's a malformed question.
What's the independent variable in celestial navigation? Tell me what the independent
What did
variable
we
is.
say about sesquipedal? Whatever that word is.
So
we use logic here.
avoid
Use
answering the
simple
question.
logic.
Avoid answering the question. Why don't you try it some more?
Okay, you want to know what the independent variable is? It's your starting point, and then your end point.
And what did you manipulate to show a cause and effect?
You manipulate the distance.
And what was the effect?
What is the effect? Well, the effect
that you observed in
start
nature.
at one point. You start at one point. You measure that distance. You go around the curve, and you come back to that same point. There you go.
Dang, my neighborhood's a ball.
Dang. So you didn't manipulate shit. You just traveled from one point to another.
So you try to manipulate this argument with this like crazy logic you're using right now.
No, you want to bring up words like celestial navigation. You've fucking never been on a boat in your life, I bet. And let alone have never navigated.
I've been on plenty of boats, actually.
Really? So have you navigated before? Have you navigated at an open ocean?
I tell you what, I actually did go from Argentina to Antarctica.
Yeah, we know you didn't. Yeah, what, on a cruise ship?
No, not on a cruise ship.
Yeah, what did you navigate? Yeah.
Not a paddle boat.
What kind of ship?
Icebreaker ship, actually.
Really? What was the name of it?
Yeah.
What was the name of it?
Do you want to know the country as well?
Okay. And I want to know how you navigate it. I want to know how you navigate it. You said you navigated yourself?
No, I didn't navigate it myself. I had someone navigate it for you. Really going to drive a fucking icebreaker?
Thanks.
Come on.
Thanks.
So listen, it doesn't matter who's navigating it. The point is, it's moving, right? That's the point.
Yeah, you didn't do it, though. And you're claiming knowledge of celestial navigation. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're full of it.
I mean, listen. It doesn't matter who's driving the fucking boat, okay? It really doesn't.
Yeah, when you're talking celestial navigation, claiming you have knowledge, and you have none.
Oh, look. You ask Google for one thing, I ask it for another, and it gives me the same thing. Right here. Show the whole thing. This is why I don't trust Google as a source, because I can't even post it. Wonderful. What?
Dude,
yeah, I'll just copy and paste what it said.
I know, right?
You guys were using it. That's why I'm using it now to counterprove it.
The search engine.
Yeah, it's a terrible source. If you're going to use a source, use a textbook or an experiment or a paper. Don't.
You mean a source? You mean a source?
Exactly. Use a source. Don't use Google, guys. But look, he sent me one Google screenshot.
Google can get you to sources, dude. Google can get you to sources, right?
Yeah, if you know what you're looking at. It's called media literacy. You have to know what you're looking at, because you wouldn't get your source from YouTube.com or what's it called? Globe Earth.
Right. So why was I confident
from somewhere reliable?
Yeah, but check this out. Why was I confident to post you the definition of sesquipedalian, which was just a Google Outlook?
Why were you?
Because I knew it already. Yeah, because I knew it already, right? So
yeah,
something I already know. So it's
did you get that from a book? No, I got that from the same source that you got that from, which was Google. Yeah. The same source that you're using.
No, and I got it. The other one from Merriam-Webster. The problem was here. Check this out. Here's the problem. When I looked it up, like within the past, I don't know, maybe 2 months, the connotation that it was not just using long words, but like a propensity to use long words that aren't necessary. And that was now that's missing from the Merriam-Webster one.
Yeah, let's see. Let me use the Merriam-Webster one.
That's the problem with some of those online dictionaries.
Merriam-Webster one tells me the same exact thing that I put. Look at that. According to Merriam-Webster, look at what it says.
Yeah, let me see it. Yeah.
Specifically, the rate of change of an angle through the tangent curve and moving along a curve for which I can't talk. For a circle is equal to the reciprocal of the radius. Exact same thing that is on the Google search. Continuous and differential. Same thing. So you got two definitions. You got one like general, like what curvature is, right? And you got the mathematical one, which is the real definition of curvature.
You know the curving, the curve tool, and
curve tool.
The curve tool in Illustrator and also in Photoshop has a tangent handle. That's how you alter the curve from point to point.
Oh, hey, look at that! Even Photoshop uses mathematical curves. But yeah, like
right. But if you have a complex curve, if you have a complex curve, the next portion of the curve, when you pull the tangent handle, can pass through the previous portion of the curve.
Yeah,
it's all part of the
through. Yeah,
it's all part of the same line. It's all part of the same line, so it depends on how you segment it. If you say, okay, this portion is one curve, and this portion is a separate curve, even though they're all the same line.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you can separate curves, right? Like how you can grab a line and split it into the same logic. But yeah, I'm glad we can finally agree on this. That curvature is not.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, listen, that's fine. But in the case-specific Earth example, okay, you have a horizontal line which you can establish right? And so if the Earth was curving, it would be curving down and away from that established horizontal line. So that would be experienced as a drop over distance. So the greater you exceed in distance away from the center
we can't use
point,
that because we just,
holy
you just
crap,
agreed
dude.
with me.
Dude, it's so painful, bro. It's so painful. Okay, pay attention.
Yeah, and it is.
You have a
Listen, it is
horizontal
12, listen,
line.
it's 12:10 a.m. and I gotta get up tomorrow early.
Bro, go ahead.
What's up? I'll hear this last point and then I gotta go because it is pretty late.
You want to count the sheet together? Yeah. So take a circle, put it on a piece of graph paper. Okay. Draw a horizontal line, which would be expressed on the x-axis. Draw it across the top of the graph paper on top of the circle. Now move away from the center of the x-axis. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then draw a line down from each one, and it'll eventually intersect the circle. That's an increased drop on the x-axis value as you get further in distance away from the center of the x-axis. That would be described linguistically as a drop over distance. Holy crap.
Discreetly, yeah, you can describe it like that, but discreetly isn't what it actually is. And the host texts me right now.
Well, guess what? If you have a curve in that fashion and you get a straight line and you drop lines from each point on that straight line to it, each line will get bigger. And if it's getting lower from the horizontal, that's called a drop. So that would be drop over distance in tangible, practicable reality, bro. In other words, I could do it on a job site, homie.
You can do it on a job site. Dude, you can do most of this stuff on a job site. Actually, you can do all of
so
this on
for
a job
example, so if I'm standing on the top, let's say I'm putting a dome on the top of someone's house, and I stand on the top of the dome, and I take my 8-foot level, and I keep every inch I pull a vertical line to it, it's going to be a drop over distance. Each distance is going to be dropped more. Each distance is going to be dropped more. Now, if I take my 8-foot level and I hold it horizontal and I pull verticals and each vertical comes back with a value of 3 inches, then that means that the thing that I'm measuring isn't a dome. It's a flat surface. Make sense?
Hang on, I'm responding to this guy in live stream voice text as well.
So you are correct, though, that a drop over distance could also be expressed as a slope. So depending on my measurements, I'm either going to measure a slope or I'm going to measure a curve.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure, man. Listen,
you can't say the J word in here.
Sorry. Here, let me use the wrong one then. Here, let me fix that one.
I got banned for saying the J word, so you can't post.
There we go. Okay, I'll use the politically correct one. The Z one, the bad ones.
Oh, why don't you use the accurate term, which is the post-temple destruction, neo-pharisaical Judaic Antichrist order? There you go.
So Zionists, yeah. Pretty much what they are. Those guys killed Jesus, by the way. Unbelievable.
No. Dude, pay attention. Pay attention, bro. Pay attention if you can follow this. If you can follow this historical timeline.
Yeah, let's
post-temple destruction.
Which temple?
Okay?
First or
Not
second?
the final one.
Okay,
the last one to be destroyed.
Yeah. The earthquake.
So if that order came after that, then it didn't come before that, which means it's not possible historically that they were the ones that crucified Jesus, dude. So get your timeline straight.
That is true. Yeah, you're right.
In other words, it was a response to Christianity, a direct anti-Christianity effort. But anyway, that's just history. It has nothing to do with religion. It's just history. Because Christianity doesn't have to be true in its claims for there to be people who adhere to it and people that don't like it, and then they fight against each other, right? Kind of like gangs. You know, it's like West Side Story, where the one gang girl falls in love with the other gang boy, and then rather than just letting them be in love, they just all kill each other.
That's a great story. They make for great stories, yeah. I was thinking more about Romeo and Juliet, but yeah, I see what you mean.
Didn't Romeo and Juliet, where the one lover took a poison that only pretended they were dead, and the other one saw them dead and then killed themselves for real, and then when the other one woke up, they're like, "Oh crap!"
Yeah, and then they killed themselves for real. Because it was like one sip, it makes you think you're dead, and then I don't remember if it was Juliet who walks in or Romeo. I forget how the story was, but then one of them walks in and they see, oh shit, they're dead. I'm gonna kill myself. Drinks 2 drops, dies, and then the Juliet one wakes up. She's like, oh no, he actually killed himself. I'm gonna kill myself. So she takes another sip, and then she also dies.
Right. So the moral of that story is appearances can be deceiving, right? Kind of like when you think you live on a globe because someone showed you a photograph, which you have no way of knowing is the actual Earth you stand on, but the actual Earth you stand on represents itself as flat and stationary, and you deny your primary experience to believe a fantasy created in your mind, incited by an image and a story from someone who you trust, who abused that trust to tell you a lie. Good point.
Yeah. That's what I would have did. Yeah. Well, listen, it's pretty late. I do gotta go, but yeah.
Stay no worries. Remember, turn your screen off so you can sleep good.
Turn my screen off? No, I gotta listen to my Globe Earth affirmations before I go to sleep. So.
Yeah, your flat Earth Discord detox, Globe Earth affirmation.
Yes, that is exactly what I need to do. I'm gonna go listen to what's that guy called that you guys hate? Professor what's his name again?
Professor Dave.
Yeah, that guy. I'm gonna go watch him give me some affirmations in ASMR before I go to sleep.
Dude, I'd be willing to get some of his content and clip it out in a little AMSR for you guys. Part of my outreach.
Yeah. You gotta put it in you gotta put it in a channel, be like Globe Earth or Flat Earth Detox channel, and it's just a bunch of affirmations in there. I'll write them out for you if you want.
Go get some sleep, dude.
You're right. It is way too late. Good night.
Alrighty.
Stay blessed. Watch out for zombies.
Professor Quantum Eraser. Yeah, I'm gonna go listen to that. All right, too.
I just want to say you guys are extremely rude, and I don't appreciate how rude you guys are to the Globers. You need to be in your best behavior. Extremely. Sonny, it's good to hear your voice.
Is that you, CB?
Yeah.
Hey, likewise, man. It's been a minute. Yeah, I know. I've been busy. Been very busy. Yeah, it's good to hear all of you on here. I know I just kind of barged in. Forgive me, AI and Indio. Indio left by now, but yeah, right on, man.
You were ready to toss that guy.
Indio been busy. He just went through a whole debate, dude.
So
he was on X doing a live debate with Roundhound. So this is the after party from that debate.
Oh shucks.
It was good, dude. You should listen to it. Are you on X, bro?
Yeah, I am. I can look it up. Send me a link. Do you have a link? Can you send me?
I could probably post it right now.
Yeah,
we posted it somewhere in here. Yeah, it was in the lobby, but I got it somewhere here, dude. Let me look here.
Or if it's on Indio 007, Doesn't he use Indio 007?
There it is, bro.
On
This
X?
is it.
All right,
That's it
good.
right there.
I'm going to capture that. Let me shut up now, and I'll do that.
It should have the replay, you know what I mean? If not, then Indio recorded it and you'll have to wait until he uploads it. It was really entertaining though. Really good. Today was a really good Flat Earth listening day. Like, I listened to a show in the morning, it was good. I listened to stuff in the middle of the day, it was good. I listened to a show in the afternoon, it was entertaining. Everything was just going well. It was flowing. No hang-ups. Then we had this really nice debate. Then we had this really nice after show. It's just a good day, man. I can't quite put my finger on why it's such a good day today. It's like there's just something. Day off. Yeah, something different about the day that just makes it so much nicer experience in Flat Earth. Here, CB, I'll send you the reason why. All right, check your email. Holy crap! I can't even. What the heck?
Yeah, just
dude, I tried to ping Creation Bear's name, and my autocorrect put it to CR Facility. So at CR Facility, like what the heck is CR Facility?
What the heck?
CB's the facility officer. Anyway, it told me on X I have to wait for some reason, so it said to allow notifications for when that becomes available. So I think that's like what you were trying to tell me.
Oh, no, go to the guy's channel. Go to that guy's channel. It'll probably be one of the last things that he has up. Because that's probably just the invite to the space. It's not like the real event. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Since it already happened, so you can't get in the waiting list, obviously.
Yeah, that's probably it. If it still doesn't show up, then it's probably just processing or some crap. But it should already.
Right, so I opened it, and then I clicked on the blue circle.
Circle?
Or hold on, I pressed X. Where the heck? Oh, see, so I pressed X, and then I went into my thing, and it says play recording. I reposted it. It's on my repost, dude. And it says right there, a big sign says play recording. Well, let me share this. Let me share my play recording link that I reposted. Here you go. Then you can subscribe to my X if you want. Don't subscribe to Kiwi Butts' X. No, I mean, you can if you want to.
Or you can subscribe to my X from my hot.
Dude, you can have my X. Dude, you can just straight up have my X.
I don't want your sloppy seconds, please.
CB, that's why I always threatened to nuke Texas. Because all my exes live in Texas.
I actually think that we should get over on X more often. You know, it's like there's like a multitude of reasons. There's like another way to get to know each other a little bit better too. You know, you'll be engaging with whatever content you find interesting, and tweeting about things that you, tweeting about things that you are following, and I think we should just be more of a force, a unit over on. It's more public too. Discord is a private place. You know, you have to have a link to politics. You have to have a link to be here. X is open to everybody, and you can go and engage with other people. There's also people doing lives and stuff over there all the time. So I just think that I've been saying this for a long time. We need to be more active on X. You know, if you're here now, you have one, you should drop a link to your X in the chat right now. We can follow each other. Pause.
Do it.
I'll put my thing in there right now. I think that's
and X also has spaces, which kind of work like a studio event.
Yeah.
Or a staged event, like on Discord stages.
Drop a link to my. I mean, it could drive some division, perhaps, if you've learned that somebody in the community has a different opinion on something that you might have, but still, that could make for good discourse as well. I just think that you guys should be more of a family in X. Look at these people putting their link in the chat. Hell yeah. There's mine as well. Follow you, Kiwi Buzz. I'm already following Kiwi Buzz. Making wishes real. Follow it. Good, right? Ready? Oh yeah, good stuff. Green Weaver Alex says, "Well, thunk." Green Weaver. Okay, I'll drop a link for you. Okay, yeah, there you go. Platter says, "I got nothing."
Oh, it really. I think it doesn't really start right away. Like you got to wait a few minutes, or fast
I
forward.
was just going to say what really made my day is that guy saying there's no drop over distance on the ball. That's great.
That's right when I joined.
Perfect.
Like the second I joined, he said that. Like, really, bro? Indy was like, so it could be a 50% ball or 50% flat ball or something? He's like, what?
What's worse is he doubled down on it, was trying to get that concession. He would not admit drop over disc. He started talking about stairs and crap as this, like the Earth is a flight of stairs or something.
I was pretty cringe when he said, well, so you agree that stairs are curved then?
Yeah.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Isn't that a composition fallacy?
Sounds
Or
like
division
one.
fallacy? One of those.
It was predicted that the Glovers would walk away from their claims, and like that's a perfect example. It's like amazing. They walk completely away from the physical attributes of a sphere, which is what they're claiming.
Hey,
say,
you know,
a sphere
one of
doesn't
my-
have any curvature. Go ahead.
All right, let's play that game, Sonny. Great game, I love it. Let's play a game called Weird Events where a Glober like threw their previous position under the bus.
Ooh,
so I'll give you my example. I have really two good examples, so I'm only going to pick one, and hopefully one of you guys will pick the other one. So remember, back in the day, it was the horizon is curved, therefore the Earth is a globe. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So
yep,
that was going all the time. Then all of a sudden, Ruhif, who's a very famous anti-flat earther, he comes out and says, if the Earth was flat, the horizon would be curved, and if the Earth was a globe, the horizon would be curved. No matter what, the horizon would be curved. So it's like, wait a minute. So all your curved horizon is just a big waste of time.
Yeah, what the heck?
The other person who said that in conjunction with Ruhif was Scott Mackey. Same argument that if the Earth was flat, the horizon would be curved. But he also said if the Earth was a globe, the horizon would be curved.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, no.
Like, how shitty is this mic? I mean, do I sound like shit?
No, it's good, bro.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
I'm on my bike right now. Who's like the most formidable glober you've talked to? That's aware of all your arguments, not just some science brother came in here talking about.
I think it was somebody named Mankey. Like it was something like I can't remember its full name, but Monkey Mankey. I don't know, something along those lines. It's pretty good.
I think the most formidable opponent is Zanuck, and that is because Zanuck has actually had every job in the history of jobs. And so he's like an expert in car racing, nanotechnology. He's done like 15 Siamese twin separations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So he's like literally an expert in everything. And so like, how could he be wrong about anything?
Yeah, he manufactured gyroscopes and he manufactured compasses and probably manufactured aircraft.
He was even on that Gladiator show that was on TV.
Gladiators?
What was that show called? American Gladiators. There you go.
I mean, to try to answer the question, I don't know anyone off the top of my head because it's not really about the individual, it's about the argument. So any random Joe could come in here and make a good case. But there is no good case. So it doesn't really matter how intelligent you are or educated you are, you'd have to have the truth on your side to make that case. So unfortunately,
right, but
I don't think it's about the individual.
Most people who engage with you, they just think you're all a bunch of retards. Oh, you guys have never heard of gravity? Like, somebody that's been in here for a while knows all your like talking points. Yeah.
I mean, Matthew might be able to be one of those people where he knows our talking points, but even he agrees, like, well, I just believe. What do you have something you're trying to get at though, or what are you
I'm just
asking?
curious. But I've noticed like sometimes people come in here trying to engage with you guys, and it's like, bro, you got to come in here strapped. Like you can't just come in here all like, dude, gravity. Like it's just not going to turn out well. But somebody who's actually engaged with you guys before and knows how to put up a fight. I'm just curious if you've seen that before.
Pretty rare. I mean, I always think back to when I was new to the topic. I was like kind of intimidated, even though I hadn't spoke to any Globers or anything. I just assumed that they were very smart, so I just kind of sat quiet and didn't really do a lot of talking. But then, as you get further and further in and start listening to what people have to say, there's really no reason to be intimidated by any Glober, really, because they don't really have anything to go off of. They're going to do what you said. Oh, you don't believe in gravity? That's not that effective, so there's no reason to be afraid of that. I don't know. Well, I'll say this actually. Now that you reminded me, there have been times where I pretended to be a Glober, and I actually I legit the flat earthers in here were actually convinced for a while that I was baller or whatever. They were like, well, who's speaking? And my name kept lighting up, and I guess they didn't notice or whatever. Maybe they just weren't looking at the screen, and I was speaking in an accent. So I was able to trick a few flat earthers to think that I was actually a globetard. And I was just
like, what the hell is this clown? And then I saw your name lighting up, and I'm like, oh, CB.
I've done that a couple times. I think it's pretty funny. But when I'm arguing as a Glober, I just weasel around. I don't address things. I'm an ass. I'm just like, I'm not very good faith with it. It's
Oh, you basically just read the script?
I just kind of go out like I get the script and then just bounce around, weasel around. If I get trapped in a corner, I just jump out of it.
Mansky, I'll answer your question, but the problem is I won't know the answer till like tomorrow in the middle of the day. It'll just come to me, and so if I remember that you asked it, I'll tell you who it is.
Well, what would you say the Globers would say, Mansky? Like, do you think that amongst your peers, do you think like, well, this is the guy? I know a lot of people were hyped up about the Blitz situation.
I haven't been in here.
Blitz definitely wasn't the guy. Blitz
I don't think Blitz was the guy. I didn't think Blitz was the guy either, just based off of what I saw. And I have a clip of him, backtracking and cooking himself with Miggy. I could probably post it in the chat if you give me a second, but it was for reasons like that where I'm like, he's definitely not the guy.
Well, I'm sure Ice JJ Fish is going to continue working on something. I know Talon's working on something. I don't really talk to Mez. I don't know what he's up to.
Dude, Talon?
Yeah, Talon is getting you guys.
He wrote it himself the last time I was here.
He's like a spastic, dude. He ain't on no level, bro.
He said the last time I spoke to him, we posted the which where is the horizon? It gives you A, B, C, or D, and he goes, it's A. And then I don't know if you guys were there, but I had him read out the definition like 5 times, and he's like, yeah, it's the line where apparently meets. And he's like, okay, yes, it's behind the rigs, it's at A. And then he like turns around, and you know how he changes his name all the time, like it'll be like DBs is stupid or whatever, right? He changed his name to say Talon, and then in quotations, A is not the horizon. It's like, no, dude, we all heard you in the live stream say it. Like, what the hell?
Oh my, dude, it was worse than that, dude. I don't know if you had left at that time, but the guy was arguing that all the lines that were kind of presented, right, the A, B, C, and D, well, actually, they're all horizons. Just that A is the apparent horizon, but B, C, and D or whatever are also horizons, but they're like the I forget the word he used to, but it's like, oh well, those are the actual horizons, but you don't see them because everything is refracted up, right? So all the different color gradients, like where the colors kind of really shift from like a light blue to a dark blue, well, those are indicative of like, oh, the first one's the geometric horizon because it's the closest one, and then everything else from there is all like refracted up. But we know that those are somewhat relevant or however you try to argue it. Like they're all horizons, bro. That was the point. It was like, how the fuck? How do you get there? How do you? I asked him, how do you know that? He's like, oh, well, I can use math to calculate the actual, apparent horizon or the geometric horizon using these things. I'm like, okay, go do that. He comes back, you couldn't do it. I'm like, dude, those are all arbitrary lines. How do you do that with arbitrary lines? He tried to backtrack on that claim. It was fucking pathetic, man. And the guy sounds like he's on like crack and fucking heroin and all sorts of drugs at the same time while he's telling you all this stuff. I don't get it, man. That guy's one of the level like rigged up on some shit. I don't get it.
Rigged up. I don't know who came up with the saying that, yo, this is not your idea, why are you defending it? That to me, that's like a newer thing. I'm not sure why that took so long for us to come up with, but that's a question for Talon. It's like, bro, why are you defending this so hard? It's not even your idea. You didn't come up with it. It's not like your family or anything like that. You're defending this hardcore, hard body. The desperation is weird. Like, it doesn't have to be that much, does it? Like, no, tell him, and we're gonna go to space. It's like, it's gonna be okay. If it's not a globe, it's all right.
I don't know who came up with that originally, but I do remember hearing Indio say it one time that he like just casually asking somebody the question, like, "Why are you defending this?" Could have been him.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like what I was thinking of India too. Maybe India, you'll have to step up. But yeah, it's like I've been around for so long. I've never heard anybody say that, even though it's so basic and it's not even like a super advanced thing. It's just it's a good point. Why are you defending an idea that you didn't come up with? They're desperately defending that idea. I don't think that if we if you waved a magic wand and or made the Earth a globe, and then you would show it a bunch of flat earthers and say, "Hey, here's the actual proof." I don't think they'd be like, "No, no, no, it has to be flat." Like, I don't think they would actually. If the truth is that it wasn't a globe, then I think we would just relinquish the flat Earth and go back to the globe. No problem. It's not our idea. We're not going to just blindly defend it just because. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you guys would agree with that.
Hey, not only that, I've devised a method which is going to convince Globers the Earth is flat, and by the logic, the other way. So I actually keep devising methods. Yeah, I keep devising methods to prove the Earth is a globe, and they keep failing. But I think my next one is going to win. It's either going to prove the Earth is a globe, the Earth is flat, the Earth is a squiggly, or the Earth is a simulation.
Not squiggly. What do you mean by that?
Well, it's reliant on a certain type of measurement methodology that if the results are a certain type of anomalous, then you'd have to interpret the surface as like a squiggly line, which would be completely irrational. And then at that point, you have to say, well, it's either A, the world is an irrational squiggly geometry, or this measurement methodology, there's something about it that we fully don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
So, in other words, it's not possible that this test will be conducted without something being challenged. Do you know what the test is?
No, go ahead.
Oh, now that you asked. No, I'm not telling you. If you don't know, I'm not telling you.
That's so Glober, bro. Come on.
Okay, go ahead and keep your secrets then.
All right, then keep your secrets.
No, it's just a multi-gyro system traveling over 3,500 miles of land, directly measuring the surface. The largest contiguous measurement in the history of mankind. No big deal.
The gyro?
No, a multi-gyro system.
What's that?
An MGS. Duh. No, it's just a box with a bunch of gyros in it, a bunch of technology in it, so it could be streamed, tracked, recorded, all of these things. It's going to go east to west, then west to east, then it's going to go north to south, then south to north, and it's going to crisscross applesauce the Earth, so you cross, cancel, divide, and then you get the result, zero out the noise, and then it's going to tell you whether there's an attitudinal rotational displacement as you transverse an arc, or a translation as you transverse a straight line. One or the other. Or it's going to give you squiggly Earth, which is then just like, what the heck, bro?
How do you guys decide which server to congregate in?
This one.
Oh, dude,
Oh, wait, how do we decide?
Yeah, like sometimes you guys are in here, sometimes you're in politics.
Yeah, it's because
It's a secret. It's a secret recipe.
That too.
You guys need to allocate your resources better. You guys have a heavy hitter somewhere. You leave one place undefended.
Echo, man.
No,
Mansky.
secret sauce.
Mansky.
It's
The only way that I can delineate people because we've tried is by banning them. So I have to ban them from here, and then they'll just go somewhere else, and then I ban them from there, and then they go somewhere else. It's the only way.
You're like herding cats.
Yeah.
I always just think of it like high tide and low tide. You know, just it's where the tide flows, where the river goes.
It's a lot like that too. Heavily dependent on folks' schedules as well. When people the most active is usually at the same times each day anyway.
Well, so for example, after the debate on X, we came here to do the after show. So that was pretty much why we came here. So I kicked up the after show here. Then 2 people joined, and then 3 people joined, and then the recording live stream bot got moved, and then everybody came.
Is that going to be on YouTube?
So it's on X right now in recording form, but it's on Roundhound's channel. But Indio recorded it, and he's going to publish it separately. So it's not yet. I couldn't tell you when. Probably over the next couple of days, maybe.
Yeah, X is really weird for me to use over VPN. It constantly asks me to verify. It's just a pain in the ass, so I don't even use it.
Yeah. Oh, here he is now. Platypus. Platypus, the Globe hero.
The savior?
Yeah, Mansky. You never met Platypus before?
I don't think so.
I was going to say that.
You need to meet him. He's a legend.
My hero.
Be my hero, baby.
Oh damn! He just wrecked you in text chat.
Pause. He said, "Mansky, shut up."
Oh, Platypus, we're allies. I'm a fellow globetard.
Oh, dude, you just pissed him off.
Damn.
You just pissed him off. You just did his one pet peeve of all pet peeves, Holmes.
Oh, globetard?
No, thinking that just because you both accept the Earth as a globe, that you're on the same team or allies in any way.
Wait, do they not? Are they not? How does that work?
I'm inferior to his intellect, most likely.
Oh, so wait, G's like a concaver or something?
Well, CB, aren't there many flat earthers that you can name right now that aren't on our team?
Okay, all right. I'll give you that.
Let's say 95%. Damn, had to be 100. Got to keep an open mind.
You're right. I'm not a true Glober. I guess. Damn. I only give it 95% chance. I'm a poser. I'm a globetard phony. No, don't do that. I'm a Glober. I don't want that filthy 99% tag. Oh no.
What happened to Neo? I'm sorry. I just want to know the conclusion because I had to take a phone call, so I missed the end of Neo. Did he just leave unceremoniously?
Yeah, kind of. He had to go to sleep.
Okay.
He kept trying to pull the same crap right up until the end, though, and then he tapped out.
Yeah, well, hopefully he'll study for his test or whatever and, yeah, come back another day.
Hopefully, he's got some homework to do.
But I do have to say, if he needed Professor Dave to help him with his chemistry, that's really a problem.
I think Professor Dave actually majored in chemistry. That's like his field.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the field that maybe he would have some. I mean, I can't actually say that I've watched his chemistry videos. I don't think I could stand to watch them because it'd probably make me ill just to watch him speak about anything, right? I don't know. So maybe he
If you
does.
want to learn Italian, his videos are actually good for Italian.
Well, I know he doesn't, he's not very good at defending the globe. I know that. So it's hard for me to listen to him about other things, but. How could he be good at defending the globe, Mansky? There's nothing to defend. It doesn't exist. What do you think he should do besides his usual tactics of straw man fallacy, insults, hyperbole, emotional appeal? How do you think he should defend the globe, Mansky?
Oh, how should he defend the globe? I wish he would actually, I don't know, listen to you guys or give you guys a real chance and really study how you debate or argue. I mean, most of his flat Earth debunking videos are kind of, I mean, now that I look back on them, they're kind of just mass appeal. They're not really digging down into the arguments. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. They're lame. Yeah, I'm glad we feel the same way. We agree.
I mean, he makes some good points, but he kind of just hand waved away the we see too far. He didn't even attempt to explain it. He just said, "Oh, they're just lying about the numbers." That's not satisfactory for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a, I mean, it's a technique a lot of globe believers try when they come in here and they're actually talking to real people. I mean, I guess that's what you're saying. Yeah, you wish he would actually address like the points that real flat earthers make, yeah, instead of his straw man. I mean, that's basically what I'm saying. Like one of his videos is 10 questions flat earthers can't answer, and then multiple flat earthers have analyzed these videos and answered each one of those questions in great detail. Because that's just silly, they're not even. It's just a completely inaccurate title, but it's just because he only talks to the flat earthers in his imagination. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. I guess he does occasionally talk to real flat earthers, but yeah, he doesn't come and talk to us.
I wish one of you guys would debate somebody like him, or like him specifically in a neutral. Instead of him coming in here and then you guys dogpiling him, I would want like AI or Matrix or Indio to talk to him in like a neutral setting.
Neutrality doesn't exist.
One of those three guys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there'd have to be some, I don't know, yeah, I'd have to find some kind of moderator that would be neutral. You don't think that could happen, AG?
All right, you asked me a question.
Well, Aethergrass said Aethergrass said he didn't think that. He said neutrality didn't exist. That he didn't think you could have a form like that.
And you can get close to it, but deep down, there's no way to separate who you are fundamentally and what you stand on, your morals and all that, like your deep-seated beliefs. You can't leave your brain at the door when you go anywhere. So it's extremely difficult. But like I said, people do their best. Some better than others.
To do what?
To moderate, to be neutral. He wants a debate to occur on a neutral platform.
Dude, I'm the best moderator in the history of flat Earth.
Who would moderate while you're the one debating?
I could do that.
It sounds like a conflict of interest.
What's the job of a moderator? Think about it. If you're having a debate and it's structured, what would be the job of the moderator?
To moderate.
Well, what does that mean?
It depends.
I'll give you an example. Like maybe it's the other person's turn to talk for 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So all you do is you mute the other person's mic for 5 minutes. That's hard.
Yeah, because there are certain time limits and whatever. There's criteria if you're going to do it in an official format. For me, though, Discord moderation is really just about keeping it civil so that everybody can hear each other.
Right. So then if there's a free-form conversation going on, because sometimes they open it up in that manner, and then the two guys are negotiating with each other for mic real estate, right? And so I could step in and say, no, this is the way it's going to be. Or I could just give them the power by giving them an objection that has a cooldown to where they get to call it and then mute the other person. And that would mute them for a minute. And then if the other person is offended by that, they could then call theirs immediately afterwards and mute the other person for a minute. So it would effectually turn into a ping pong match of 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, except for the moments where they're able to actually negotiate with each other comfortably. So I could just do nothing. I could have a bot do it.
Yep. And a bot would have no bias. You just make it completely neutral. A bot would work.
I think AI is probably the only one that wouldn't need a moderator. Matrix, you would definitely need a moderator. I feel like.
Yeah, call Matrix out directly.
I like him, but he flies off the handle way too. I don't think it's good to mute the mics. It's kind of, you don't want that. It's kind of boring, but I don't know. Maybe that's just my view of what a debate is, and it might be wrong.
Well, one of the keys is you got to have a hotkey. If you're going to be a moderator, you got to have a hotkey that mutes everybody but you. So you can just tap it, right? And everything will go silent to everyone. Now, if they keep talking, they won't be able to hear you that well. But usually they won't hear their own voice through the feedback in their earphone. They'll only hear yours. So as long as they have their earphone higher than their own voice, they'll hear you. So you just press it real quick. You'd be like, Johnson, it's your turn to go. Honky, you be quiet. Then you unmute yourself. Or sorry, then you press the button where they start talking again.
Crypto was a really good moderator in the arena. I'm pretty sure both Globe Earthers and Flat Earthers agreed that he did a good job. I heard him moderate a whole bunch of times. I felt like he was fair.
And I'm not saying that there's not good mods out there. That wasn't what I was saying. I'm just thinking to be completely unbiased is kind of impossible. But there are definitely very good mods out there that have done great work.
Well, it's like sometimes people will think that the moderator's job is to enforce the other person providing the evidence they're asked for, right? Which may be the case. It depends on the structure that you set up. But if it's the case that that's not the structure that's set up, then for a guest, let's just call them guests or participants, they'll be like, hey, moderator, that guy didn't, back up his claim by citing his source. Can you make him do it? I'll be like, no. Just point out to the audience that he didn't cite his source. And then keep going. But I might say, hey.
Oh, go ahead. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, I might say to the other person, it's like, hey, you're looking bad by not citing your source. Why don't you take the opportunity to do it since you've been challenged? Go ahead.
I was just saying that GE Platypus agreed that crypto was good. There's a Glober agreeing that a Flat Earther was a good moderator. He said India would be good too.
Another thing is when it comes to addressing somebody not citing a source or something like that, if the conversation's already moved on to other points, they can save that for closing remarks. Just jot it down, keep track of it, bring it back up right at the end. Hold people accountable.
All right, Helio's uploading the debate right now, so as soon as it renders, it'll be available.
Good, because I missed the middle part. I don't know, somewhat close to the beginning and then the end.
Yeah. So the actual event had like 11 minutes or 10 minutes of basically dead air of nothing till the other guy came in. So depending on how Helio clipped it out, it's either going to have 10 minutes of dead or it's going to start right away where the guy enters and is introduced.